look who it is. How's your bulls? How's all of your bulls out there? Out there in outer space. What are you doing out there in space? Am I playing Max Payne? Who's asking? Who's asking? Maybe I am. Maybe I ain't. I ain't saying nothing. I want my fucking lawyer. What are you, wearing a wire? How could you do this? What am I, an asshole? What's up, everybody? I have a stain on my shirt. It's just a bit of booze or water. It'll go away. Don't worry about it. Forget about it, all right? Calm down, all right? Sit the fuck down. Settle your bulls. Calm your fucking bulls down right now. Not first? I think you are first. Oh my god. I totally forgot. It's John Day. That's right. Fridays and Saturdays, somewhere between 4 and 8 p.m. Somewhere between 4 and 8 p.m. on the dot. Who does that play rated games mook? Who does that play rated games mook think he is? Bet he's wearing a wire. Are you wearing a fucking wire? Mr. Bad Guy for $10. We already got a $10 super chat. We barely even started. Thank you very much. Sauced up and ready to watch some John Tent. I'm just getting started on that too. Cheers. Cheers. Not many people in this chat yet. Give it time. Give it time. You know that tingly feeling you get when you know you're gonna get laid tonight? That's how seeing John's stream notification makes my girlfriend feel. His words, not mine. It's true, I do say that. It's my catchphrase. I say it every day. When I say a prayer before bed to the Lord. I say I hope Mikhail's girlfriend feels like she's getting laid tonight, cause I'm doing a stream. The fucking ladies, they love it when I stream. They gotta wring the fucking panties out. What can I say? I'm a ladies' man. Just kidding. Girls aren't real life. That's true. They are fake. They're a government psyop. They're just made up to make men do things. They don't actually real. That's true. John's music is such a vibe. Thank you. John is best girl. And I bet he'll ooh after reading that. Ew. Ew. I lost another 10 brain cells that I don't have. I think you're in the negatives now, Mark. Is that possible? Is that humanly possible to have negative brain cells? Maybe you start getting, like, smarter if you accumulate negative brain cells. In some weird way. I don't know. Remember Chief's big wiener? If he didn't nuke everyone, I bet Chief would have made a better prime minister than Justin's blackface Trudeau. I would have voted for Chief. He does have a very big wiener. That's a wiener I can get behind in politics. That's what politics are all about. Who has the biggest wiener? And who can swing it around in a big circle like meat spin? You spin me right round, baby, right round. How are you, John? Anything happened in the last week? Nah, I watched some movies. Saw Superman. Thought it was meh. I'd have been working on my video game. I've been deep in game dev, boys and girls. Putting a pause on my video production for a while. I feel bad doing it because I know people are waiting, but I'm probably going to pause my Patreon again because I'm not going to charge people for the time I'm not working on that stuff, because that's what people support me on Patreon for. Plus, I feel like I've been sitting on this game idea for so long, and I have like everything sketched out, all the levels, all the story worked out, and I know all the software now, and I know how to like program in GD script, and now I just gotta like work on this for a bit. So I'm just getting it out of my system. And then when I go back to video production, then I'll be more enthused. Because right now, this is all I can think about, and I just gotta get it done. Or not get it done, but just, I gotta make some progress into it to sort of scratch that itch. And then to be sure, to feel confident that I am able to even do this. And it actually is coming along pretty nicely. So, yeah. Where was I? So that's what I've been doing this past week. John, my card is expired and I don't have a new one. I'm sorry to... No dollary dues for you. Fuck. Get it sorted out. I need your money. I want it. It's mine. Don't even think of it as yours. Pardon me. Degenerate behavior. John, I feel like you are one cannoli bite away from becoming a full-fledged Guido. I'm proud. Take the gun. Oh, leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Where was I? Fuck, where was I? Hey, John, would you consider playing Devil May Cry next? By DMC, do you mean Devil May Cry or that DMC game? I would play either. I mean, I actually thought that was really funny, that DMC game where he's like a younger Dante. I thought it played decently as well, aside from the cringe story and everything. I don't even know if it was the story really that was cringe with that, but just definitely like Dante's attitude was just so fucking over the top that it is actually, there was a lot of comedic value playing through that game, I remember. Just went through a Discord server and countless YouTube comment sections with almost fully AI generated chat and comment threads. Please tell me you at least are human, Job. Don't worry. I am a real human being. Rest assured, you are hearing from a real person right now. Job, I can't believe all those things. Don't worry, though, I'll stick with you until the end. What things? I do like listening to that Hyperline track you made from time to time. Oh, thanks. Makes one wonder, you know, but seriously wanted to ask if you've noticed that everything feels a bit fake lately, to say the least. Well, with AI stuff? Yeah. Some fucking crazy AI shit coming out right now. It's only gonna get crazier, boys and girls, so hang on to your butts. Who the fuck knows where we're gonna be 10, 20 years from now? Makes one wonder, you know, but seriously wanted to ask. Oh no, sorry, I read that out already. I just read that out. Sorry, John, there's not going to be a lot of us here tonight. As you can see, Feds busted half the John Father crew for pushing H, but we ain't no rats, boss. Yo, I told you not to push that fucking shit. The penalties are too high. You want to do 30 to fucking life if you get caught? Is that what you want? Is that what you want to do? You stupid motherfuckers. Please play Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition, John. Why? We did Halo 1 already. Why do we need to do the pretty graphics version that plenty argue that don't even fit the original? Like, the aesthetic just doesn't match. Like, why? What's the appeal there? John, what do you think of Hank Schrader's ringtone when Fake Mary calls him? Fake Mary? It's Marie, not Mary. I like that ringtone. I don't have a problem with it. I actually like the contrast of that. It's a silly ringtone. You contrast that with the fact that he's going through an episode where he thinks his wife is actually dead. Tony's Gabagool versus Chief's Big Wiener. Interesting. A question for the ages. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. Here we go. More with the Far Cry 5 updates. Gonna take vacation from Montana for a bit. Going on vacation to Rook Islands. Should be relaxing. Hire the A-team. I'll think about it. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Appreciate that super chat. Hope your gameplay's going well. Thanks a lot, man. Maybe you should give some people in chat a cameo in your game. It's an idea. How the fuck would that work? No. I'm not... If there's not like real voices in it or anything, it wouldn't fit. It's an idea, but it wouldn't fit. When your game comes out, I'll be your first customer. Oh, thanks very much. Roxas C for $5 says, It's John. Gah. I was watching the Halloween episode. The skeleton skit actually made me jump, lol. Then I was listening to John Ware for my study. That's cool, man. Yeah, I thought I did an okay job with that. That was the idea, right? Is the 3 Halloween sketches, Halloween sketches. The first 2 would be bullshit and just for laughs, but then the third one is actually actually has a jump scare in it. So I think I actually pulled that off fairly well. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I really appreciate that super chat. Give a try to Stalker Gamma, very cool sandbox survival shooter, and it's free. Stalker Gamma, sure, I'll write it down. Cool. In DMC Devil May Cry, I hated the devil trigger since it didn't change them. It didn't change them? Like he didn't have like a devil form? Is that? I don't remember that being the case. Maybe it was. I just don't remember. Maybe John's AI was the real Mecha Hitler all along. How about hear about that story that Elon Musk AI calls itself Mecha Hitler? I heard something about that. I didn't see the details of it. I don't know exactly what the AI said or what the prompt was. But I heard something happened where a response from the AI made it call itself Mecha Hitler. Which, I mean, you're either appalled by that or like, that's funny. I think that's funny. I mean, it shouldn't be doing that, but that is pretty fucking hilarious. But that's just happens over and over, right? Microsoft's AI had the same sort of thing happen to it. where if you set up a model to scrape off the internet and all its lunacy, then they all just devolve into some crazy fucking Nazi thing. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's fucking AI, it's fucking the internet. Yo, T, you hear about this fucking Mecha Hitler shit? Oh, we got the feds to deal with now, we got fucking Mecha Hitler now? Oh! The fuck out of here, fucking Mecha Hitler. The world's complicated enough already. Play Pokemon Yellow, damn it. I don't know how to without using a ROM. Because you can't really... There's probably some device you can get to connect like a DS to an HDMI, but I don't have it. Halo C Anniversary is a steaming turd. I wouldn't go that far, but I wasn't really a fan of the updated graphics. I thought there was. I thought it didn't really look right. The revised graphics overall. Well, I guess the whole anniversary really hinges on the graphical upgrades, so if they didn't do a good job with that, maybe it is fair to call it a steaming turd. I don't know. You can tell John is wearing black Air Forces for this stream. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. That's my catchphrase now, apparently. Say the line, Bart. I don't know what that means. Yay! I think it'll get to a point where people will give just the fact that you're a real human being inherent value, if it hasn't already, will be in the Blade Runner universe if this goes on for sure. Yeah, I think so. Job not wearing a man baby t-shirt. Amazing. Are you feeling alright, John? Your t-shirt doesn't have video games or Rugrats on it. Are you feeling alright? Do you have a fever? No, I'm just I got these new golf shirts, polo shirts, whatever you want to call them, and they're loose fitting, and I just wanted to be comfy today. The skeleton jump scare got scream laughter out of me. Happy job day, everyone. Oh, thanks. Cool. Stalker is actually based off a movie. Is it? I didn't know that. Roxa C for $2 says, "Hey, John, what kind of keyboard you using, boss man?" This is a Newfie Air 75. It's got mechanical switches. It's one of those clicky keyboards. Compact design, no numpad. But I like the way it feels. It's fun to type on it, and I like the colors. Yeah. Newfie is spelled N-U-P-H-Y if you want to go to the website. Roxas C, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. In DMC, Devil May Cry, the Devil Trigger just threw all the enemies up and changed Dante's hair to white. Oh, really? So I guess it's not like fully formed Devil Trigger. That's part of his development, is he needs to figure out how to properly channel it and fully turn into a devil or something, I guess. Devil May Cry DMC is a whole other level of Trouble Jr. I liked it. In like a sort of like I'm laughing at it kind of way, but I also actually just enjoyed playing through it. Like the cutscenes were all funny and ridiculous, and the gameplay I thought was alright. You sound like Scout from TF2 when you do that voice. Well, a New Jersey voice. New Jersey. New Jersey. It's a Jersey thing. What are you gonna do? You need to go into Discord and download like 2 separate compiled set of files, one containing the original. What? What do you? What? I don't know. He can't play his Pokemon without a wire. Haha, forget about it. Is that a fucking wire? It's a connection cable for the Game Boy. It's a fucking wire. I fucking knew you had a wire on you. It's not that kind of wire. I don't care. It's a fucking wire. N7 Brown for 20 Australian dollary dues. Oh, yeah. Recently finished my annual rewatch of R Being the Chief. Love the show and much respect to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Gabagool. Hey, thank you very much, N7 Brown. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's very generous super chat, man. Thanks a lot. What about playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown? It may be a Ubisoft game, but this one is actually good. Yeah, I got it on sale, and then I fired it up, and then Ubisoft wanted me to go through their fucking launcher, and I said, oh, go fuck yourself. And I haven't fired it up since. So I should just power through that because I've seen gameplay from Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and it does look actually pretty good. I'm not impressed with pretty much everything that comes out of Ubisoft these days, but that I thought actually looked decent. Creamy Dreams for $5 says, are those pudding keycaps? I love the way your keyboard sounds. They have different caps you can put on, and they all have different feels and sounds to them. And I think they might have been given names, but I don't know what the names of these are. It's whatever the default is that comes with the keyboard. I never bothered switching them out, but I just happen to like the default keys the best. Because you can look at videos where you can hear people record the differences in all the keys, and I'm just like, you know what, the keys I got actually, I prefer the sounds of those, so I'm good. Thank you very much, Creamy Dreams. I appreciate that super chat. Thanks very much. Wearing black Air Forces means you're on some thug shit? That's new wave talk for gangsta. See? Forget about it. Hey, what are you going to do? Forget about it. What am I, an asshole? Hey, hello, how's your balls? That's New Jersey talk if it was just a regular person, a regular sort of English accent. You're on some thug shit. I don't even know what that means. I'm more confused now. Black Air Forces? I thought that meant like shoes or something. On some thug shit. What, like a drug? What's thug shit? I know less than I did before. You're wearing the same shirt as my dad and he's 60. Make of that what you will. Hey, I like dad shirts. Forget about it. Did you guys see the 2025 DMC anime? Man, that was bad as fuck. I only enjoyed it on like a surface level, but yeah, where it all went, like a bunch of story elements and the way it all concluded, I thought was really dumb. Why New Jersey? What happened to the old Jersey? Good question. I don't know. First Prince of Persia game is a classic. Well, what are you talking about? Because some people, they say first Prince of Persia, they mean Sands of Time. But I mean, Prince of Persia goes back to like, maybe even like DOS. Actually, maybe not that early, but like really early, like on PC for some old OS. from Macintosh and Windows. I had it on Sega CD. That was the first time I played it, but I was aware that you could play it on Windows or Mac, like really like early 90s, I think, mid 90s. Mr. Job Air Gulp. I don't want to scare ya, but all those dangly bits on the back of the personal computer, are those what? The dangly bits? What, cables? What are you talking about? Oh, wires? Oh, is that it? Is your computer weighing a wire? It's weighing a lot of wires. Makes me nervous. Pop Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. So good that I'm going through it a second time on a mortal difficulty. Great game. I'd rate it 9 out of 10. Highly recommend. Cool. Yeah, it looked good. John ain't getting it. Well, why don't you explain it to me? It means you're acting sort of like a thug, John. Okay. Well, yeah, when I'm doing the New Jersey voice, it's sort of like a mafioso type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Apple II, yeah, yeah. Right, so that was like the first iteration of Prince of Persia. That was the first computer I ever used, actually, in grade 2. Was an Apple II computer. Where's my Payne gameplay? We'll get to it. We're almost caught up. What if the wire was slang for Mac Payne farting? That's why his face is so scrunched up. It's up his butt. Could be. So that's why he makes that face. Johnny Sack Graham, is that a wireless headset you're wearing? Is there a wire on that headset? There's no wire. Okay, good. That's fine then, as long as there's no fucking wire. As long as there's no physical wire. You're alright. You're alright. You're an okay kid in my book. Max Payne. No one cared who I was till my family died. Nobody cared who I was until I... Oh, fuck, I can't do it. This glass isn't empty enough for the Bane mask voice. Maybe later. Ask me to do a Bane impression later when we're more alcohol into this stream. This is the perfect way to end the week. Perfect. It's just perfect. I love it. Some whiskey, puppy snoring next to me, job of the Graham live stream in the background while start. My 2,534 Ford. That's fourth, my friend. 2,534th Skyrim playthrough perfection. Cool, man. Well, I'm glad you're tuning in. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. For show. Arby in Chief is better than Super Mario Logan. What the fuck is that? Rocks a C for $5 says, hey John, don't you miss Windows XP when you were filming Arby and the Chief? Also, have you watched the Boondocks before? Not movie, animated series. I know what the Boondocks is, yes. I really liked Windows XP, yeah. I liked the look of it. It was stable. I remember that around that time, that's when I discovered the Microsoft Mike and Sam thing. I was editing at that point, editing video. That was a good operating system. It was a good version of Windows. 98 is probably still preferable to me. I like 98 better, but Windows XP was fine. Maybe Windows XP was probably actually better all around, but Windows 98 I actually just have a soft spot for, just because it's sort of nostalgic and it was also very stable. Um, yeah, I miss it sometimes. The Boondocks, yeah, I think it's great. I haven't seen like every episode, but I've seen like a lot of them, and that's a really funny show. Good satire. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Appreciate it. Good animation too. I like the art style a lot. Wearing a wire, huh? Anybody wearing one of these things ought to be dead sleeping with the fishes, you hear me? You hear me? You gotta do like a little dip at the end of some sentences. You hear me? What am I, an asshole? What am I, an asshole? Another fun bad game you could try is Trespasser Jurassic Park. I haven't heard of that. Trespasser. What system was that for? Is it like a Jurassic Park licensed game you're talking about? Do a Microsoft Sam impression. No, I can't do that. It's the nature of it is computery. You can't really do that. Personally, alcohol just gives me headaches now. It used to be fun, but at least it helps out down on drinking. Cut down on drinking. Sorry. Yeah, man. I enjoy it. So, but you know, if it doesn't work for you, don't do it. Yeah, good for you. I mean, I'm obviously better off without it, but I enjoy it too much. Plus, for these streams, it helps me get out of my head and actually say some funny, stupid shit. Tony Soprano and the Legend of the Golden Gabagool. Throw me the cannoli. Throw the gabagool over here. You're not gonna run out of the temple with it, are you? Fuck that! That was Tony Soprano if he was that guy at the beginning of Raiders. Where he asks Indy to throw the relic over the pit. And then he runs away with it. Haha, gabagool's mine now. See you later. Did they even add anything good since XP? No, I think it's just been downhill since XP, really. And Windows 11, I've heard a lot of issues with, and people are going to be forced to migrate over to it from Windows 10 because they're going to stop official support for Windows 10 in October this year. And you can't use an operating system that they don't support, right? Because if they stop releasing updates, then there's going to be a bunch of zero-day exploits that people can use to compromise your system and fuck you, right? So you have to like go over to 11 at that point. I can only pray that 11 is at a state in a state by October that, you know, people won't have a lot of issues with it. But I don't really have a lot of faith in Microsoft these days. Talk about Superman Marvel Edition job. Did you like it? Not really. I wanted to. Do you guys want me to do a little Superman review, or would you rather I just finished off chat and got into the game? Because I can take a bit to talk about Superman if you guys want. But it'll be sort of a spoilery review, because that's, like, if I were to talk about it, I would go into some detail. Where was I? I can't drink because of mental issues. I wish I was an alcoholic. Yeah, don't drink if you can't handle it or it works against you. If I drank and I couldn't function, I wouldn't do it. But, you know, I feel like it actually helps me, even if it does take a toll on my body in the long term. I just enjoy it too much and it helps me work, so it's hard to not do it. I only drank alcohol when I was 23, and now I just think the taste is gross, so I don't drink. Also, throwing up in the sink sucks. Certain types of alcohol will do that to me. Vodka will do that to me. Whiskey is fine. John, Play Rated Games is getting mad traffic. You hear? Almost 100 subscribers soon. Get on my level, scrub. What color is your Hyundai Elantra? That's cool, man. Congratulations on your channel growth. That's cool. 100. I mean, if you're just starting out, getting 100, that's a big deal, really. Well done. Sorry, John. I was eating dinner with my family. I tried to get him during grace that our Lord John was already present. John Graham is a hero in this house. End of story. The CPU on my older desktop can't even go to Windows 11, so I just installed SteamOS on it. Seriously? Wow, okay. Interesting. I hate Superman. I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it. I didn't exactly like it. I was barely entertained. Overall, I found it fairly entertaining, but there's a shitload of problems with it. And, you know, it's James Gunn at his worst, I think. Because, like, I don't mind James Gunn. He's done stuff that I really like, and sometimes his sort of wacky way of writing works for a project, and sometimes it doesn't. And in this case, I really don't think it does. And he just cranks up his wacky style to, like, 11, where it's just like, oh my god, enough already. I got frustrated with it. With Superman. Game. Either or. Let's talk about super farts. Well, all of those were back to back. Got some diversity of opinion. I don't even know if I want to really get into it. I'd rather just push on and play the game, to be honest, myself. So if it's all just evenly... If there's an even opinion of what I do, I'd rather just push on with the game. I'll talk lightly about it, I suppose, as we play the game. How about that? Might not even have to go into spoilers. I might just organically, so be warned if we do talk about it. Did not use Windows ME back in the day. You used it? I think I did, actually. I briefly had Windows ME. And that wasn't... I remember that one not being good. John, Indian Jones in Raiders of the Lost Mark featuring Globe. Yeah, sure. I expected it to be good because it's a James Gunn movie. Yeah, well, I think James Gunn can be hit or miss. Sometimes he does good work, sometimes he just gets a little too carried away. I think Superman is an example of the latter. Good job, the movie has heckin' Crypto, the super doggo. The wholesome doggerino. How can the movie be bad with a cute pupper? Well, I mean, that is an issue. Like, do you even bring Crypto into a movie like this? Because when you integrate a character like Crypto the dog, there's a lot of inherent sort of silliness that comes with that. The idea of a dog that can just fly around and has super strength. So I'm wondering maybe if, like, Crypto should not have even be a part of the film, because as soon as you bring him in, then you've just got this really silly element all of a sudden that works better in the comic books, I think, than it does in the movies, unless you're trying to make a silly movie. And there is a lot of silliness in Superman, but I think that kind of works against it, because there's like some serious stuff that happens in the movie too, with like uncomfortable sort of political comparisons to the real world politics, and Lex Luthor does some evil shit, and that all sort of clashes tonally with all the ridiculous comedy stuff, and it just results in the movie being a tonal mess, which is really unfortunate. Where was I? I thought it was good, but I usually like every movie I see. It's a terrible curse. I'm a bit like that too, man. Like if I'm talking to people, or like if I'm on every frame of pause, for example, I'm usually the guy on the panel who's like, just like, I kind of liked it, dude. I thought it was all right. In the case of Superman, this isn't one of those times where like I said, I found it entertaining. I wasn't bored by it, but I was constantly just irritated by the decisions that were made creatively every scene. Yeah, almost every scene. There are some scenes that actually really worked for me. The stuff on the Kent farm is, I think, by far the best material. Was like an earlier and leaner Windows XP. Was ME? I remember ME not having a good rep. Was it actually okay? Windows 2000, XP, and 7 are the best Windows. Also, I hate the way the Windows UI has looked since Windows 8. Tired of the minimalist garbage. XP and 7 looked a lot cooler in my opinion. Yeah, the Windows 9X series was my favorite by far. Um, it was simple and elegant while not being flashy, and it had like this it had enough complexity to it, like sort of under the hood, where you could do whatever you wanted with it. I felt like I do hate this sort of modern thing with operating systems these days, where it tries to hold your hand way too much and simplify things to a fault, and then you don't know where certain things are, certain tools and such. Um, I don't watch movies anymore and haven't for a few years. The three act structure kind of got stale for me. I mean, the three act structure, I mean, that's just traditional storytelling. That's archetypal. So, I mean, I don't agree with that. But I can understand some people getting feeling like it's just old. I think it's just it comes down to execution. Because you can pull off the three act structure in such a way where it doesn't feel like it's paint by numbers. You know? I think when it's done badly, where it's just like, okay, we're in the third act now, obviously, sometimes that can be like annoying. James Gunn's Superman film, man, made me realize I am more of a man than James Gunn is. What's up, Vex? Good to see you. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with it. I was really underwhelmed by it. There are bits and pieces here and there where I liked, but overall it's just a mess. Not really in terms of plot, because I always understood what was happening for the most part, except for the sequence around the middle or latter half where Superman's in this pocket universe and there's a bunch of fucking wacky shit that happens where I'm watching it. I'm going like, what the fuck is any of this? This is too crazy. But other than that, I was able to follow along with like, okay, that character's that's what's happening. That's what he wants. That's what she wants. They're trying to do that. Like I was able to follow along for the most part, but it's a mess tonally. Is in that regard, it's all over the map. John, did you see the new Ghost of Sushi Land gameplay? Spoiler: it looks exactly the same as the other one, except it's with a woman, so we know it's fictional. Because girls aren't real, and neither are Asians. I don't know about that one. No, I haven't played it yet. I thought some of the gameplay looked... I think I saw a trailer for it. I thought it was... Yeah, it's probably okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Who would you have casted as Superman? I don't know. I thought Henry Cavill was really good, but I think that it's a shame that he sort of his time as Superman has come and gone, I guess, and James Gunn wanted to go with a younger guy for his Superman movie, which I can understand because he is setting out to tell a story about a more youthful Superman, not only in age, but also just like he's learning how to be this guy. But I think he made him a little too much of a mental infant in Superman in his movie. Like he's too like emotional sometimes. And he just like yells and stuff and loses control of his temper. And I'm just like, I get that you're doing a young Superman here, but like, I feel like even young Superman would have more control than this, because like growing up with superpowers where you got to be so careful not to fucking lose your shit. Otherwise you could like seriously hurt or kill somebody. Like, I feel like a younger, early 20 something Superman would be more disciplined than you see in the movie. Yeah. Yeah, I like the emotional bits a whole lot, but for some of the CGI was really questionable, and some fight scenes were way too James Gunny. Yeah, some of the camera work I really enjoyed. Like, there's certain like dialogue scenes where the camera moves around all the characters really gracefully as they walk into the shot or walk out of the shot, and then there's like without cutting, it'll do like focus racks between one character and another. I'm just like, wow, this is like really good camera work. But then there's other scenes where, like during like really sort of grim scenes as well, like when there's a scene where Lex Luthor is doing an evil thing, and it does these like dramatic snap zooms or like pull outs, super fast push-ins. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember just seeing what they did and being like, fuck, this is too distracting. Why is the camera like crazy now all of a sudden? You could shoot this in a much more traditional way and it would actually be more effective. So yeah, it feels undisciplined. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes James Gunn just gets too carried away with the way he shoots it and writes it. I mean, there's a number of layers that have issues. Where was I? Going to see Superman tomorrow. I'm a bit baffled how Snyder fans pretend Man of Steel is a great film and are hellbent on bashing anything that's not Henry Cavill's Superman. I don't think Man of Steel is a great film. I think that had a bunch of problems too, but I think I might actually have enjoyed that more than this movie. Even that's not to say Man of Steel is a great film, but I think I actually liked it better thinking back on it. But I gotta watch it again to verify that, because I'm not quite sure. Master Grunt 15 for $2 says Windows CE plus ME plus NT equals Windows Cement. Oh, I see. The letters, right. That's clever. I never thought of that. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Appreciate that. Windows ME was weird when it was worse than 2000 because it wasn't NT, but also worse than 98 because less DOS support. Yeah, well, around that time they started phasing out DOS, and some techies really want the command line there because you can do a lot with it if you know how to use it. Remember once Microsoft almost had something called the critical update notification tool? You can see why they didn't go with that, lol. I don't know. What am I missing something? Why was that not a good idea to have? Is there some? Maybe I'm not remembering exactly how it worked, but I mean, if there's a thing that's notifying you of an update that you should have, the problem with that is not obvious to me. Windows ME was the home version of 2000 and they messed it up. So people just ended up getting 2000, which is the professional version. Yeah. Right, okay. I remember that. Hi, Job. Hello, Daisy. I wouldn't be bothered to watch the new Superman. I'm so disconnected from current films. I didn't even know about the new Jurassic World until your last stream. We talked about it. Jurassic World Rebirth is a fucking pile of shit, dude. The Superman is a way better film than Jurassic Park Rebirth, okay? As all the problems that I have with Superman, Jurassic World Rebirth is fucking horrendous. And I think it's shocking that that's what David Koepp came back with as his return to Jurassic Park. A guy who helped write the script for or maybe it might have entirely wrote the script for the first Jurassic Park. I can't remember, but he at least was a partner, if not the sole writer. And it was adapted from the Michael Crichton novel, obviously, but he did a really good job of that screenplay. And now with this, it's just like, David Koepp is coming back, dude. And I was actually excited about that. And then I saw Rebirth, and I was just like, what a fucking pile of shit. I can't believe he must know that was dog shit. Because he's done good work. And now, like, you put this turd out. It's like, what are you trying to sink the franchise? Is that what you're trying to do now? Like, just say no, dude. Just pass on it. Do something else. Do something you care about. Don't fucking... whatever. They might probably just offered him like $1 bajillion. He's like, okay. Money. Oh, alright. I'll just shit out a script then, and people will go see it because it has my name on it. If I was him, I would be fucking embarrassed to have my name on the end credits of that piece of shit written by David Koepp. Every fucking scene in that movie sucks. The way the dinosaurs get loose at the beginning is so fucking stupid. There's no character development. Well, the character development that's there is so fucking shallow. It's like embarrassing. ScarJo, I think, does the best she can with the shit script. The script just doesn't give the actors anything to chew on or work with. The plot is fucking stupid. It's boring. The middle of it drags like fuck. It's just it's an obvious retread. All these fucking Jurassic Park movies ever since like the first one, and I enjoyed the second one. I've been bored of Jurassic Park since the third one. And it's every Jurassic Park movie just feels like a greatest hits thing from the first one, where it's just like, remember that scene from the first movie? Remember when the kids are in the kitchen running away from the raptors? Remember that scene where they find the Brontosaurus and it's just like, wow, aren't dinosaurs beautiful and majestic, where it plays the music? Da-na-na, da-na-na. Like, they do that again here, and it's just like, yeah, it's that scene. Great. It's like greatest hits from the first movie, and also every scene in between is fucking stupid as fuck. A lot of characters are unlikable. There's like a family that joins the fray, and the father is totally ineffectual and embarrassing, and just doesn't exhibit any sort of respectable parental qualities. The boyfriend is a fucking asshole, who, like, I guess you're supposed to like because he dives into the water to save somebody, but other than that, he has all these unlikable traits. And at the end, the father's looking at him going like, that's the right guy for my daughter. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's such a pile of shit, dude. Like, don't go see it, man. It's not worth it. And don't give me some shit about like, well, sometimes I just want to go to the movies for some just crazy, wacky dinosaur fun. Just some mindless dinosaur entertainment. Dude, you don't make excuses for these people, man. Jurassic Park, the first one, is a fucking brilliant film, and that had the pulpy, look, there's dinosaurs quality, while actually being an entertaining story, and had characters that were compelling and had proper emotional arcs. Like, you can make a movie like that instead of a pile of shit. It doesn't have to be like nonsense just because it's a dinosaur movie. Fucking frustrating, man. I wouldn't recommend it. Where was I? I gotta go pee, guys. We gotta catch up on chat some more, but I'll come back and we'll do that. But first, I really gotta go pee. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I'll be right back. Don't go anyways. Don't you fucking go anyways. Hello. Where were we? Thanks for waiting. We gained a viewer. Nobody left. You guys are great. You guys are like so great. I don't like Superman. He's too strong. Shears liked Batman more, especially the 2004 cartoon. I don't know what that means. I guess that's an autocorrect thing. Yeah, well, Superman has like a weird power balance where he does all these fucking things and he's just absurdly powerful, but then he has this crippling weakness. There is an interesting balance there that a lot of other superheroes don't have. And you got to know how to handle that properly in the writing of Superman stories. And I don't dismiss Superman just because he is uber powerful, because he at least has that kryptonite thing that sort of cripples him. John, you should do a Ghost of Tsushima stream, let's play, whatever these are called. The character conflicts between the leads are brilliantly done, really strong storytelling in it. Sure, maybe, but I'm just not really that jazzed about it. Corn Sweat was good. It's just a shame he had a crap script to work with. He shined in quite a few bits. He did, yeah. And in some cases, I don't know if I had a problem with his performance or James Gunn's directing. Because, like, you know, in the interview with Lois scene, for example, I feel like he just gets a little too animated and shouty at some parts where I'm just like, I don't believe Superman would freak out like this. Like, I feel like he would be more generally in control of his emotions. Because I feel like growing up as a kid with those powers, you would sort of develop that sense of control over your own emotions over time. So, I mean, that I had a problem with. But I did like Corn Sweat overall. I think he's a good... He looks the part. And there are bits where I really enjoyed his performance. There's just some parts here and there where he just lost his shit a bit. And I don't know if it's him to blame or if it's James Gunn. Maybe a bit of both. That's just my personal thoughts on that. John, have you ever played any of the Yakuza games? Great games. I haven't really ever gotten into it, but I have a bunch of Yakuza games on Steam. I've always wanted to play them. I really love that aesthetic. I think it's a game that I really enjoy. Well, like a series of games I'd really enjoy, and I'll probably stream them at some point, actually. I think that would be a good idea. Those would be good streaming games, I think. I don't know when, but we'll get to it. Hello, Jonimus Grammaticus. I saw your post on X about your model in Blender for your game. Is your game going to have impossible geometry in it? Non-Euclidean geometry? No. Assuming that I know what you're talking about. I think I do. But there's nothing like that. And my game has come a long way since then, actually. I've got a whole room working. I've got a lamp that works that you can turn on and off. I got a drawer that you can open and close. I got a reticle that glows or turns off if depending on whether you're highlighting something you can interact with within the appropriate range. I got dynamic shadows. I got textured walls and floor. It's actually coming along pretty good. So yeah, but that Blender model that I shared, I had to scrap all that because it was all planes and not blocks, and it just created a bunch of like texturing issues for me, and so I just decided to do the whole thing over based on the same like schematics that I had sketched out. So everything's the same dimensions, but it's all modeled in a different way now. And I didn't use any prefabs either. I made everything in Blender myself, and I coded everything myself in Godot, like all the GD script. I mean, I followed tutorials, but I wrote all the code out myself with my own slight variations here and there. So yeah, it's actually coming along pretty well, and I'm actually getting a handle on it. I feel pretty confident that I can see the project through. Um, how can Jurassic World Rebirth be bad? It has Scarlett Letter Johansson in it, and she's the hottest and highest paid actress in Hollywood. That's in Los Angeles. Um, she is hot. She's a good actress. I like ScarJo. I do think she actually does what she can with the shit script, but the script is so shit that somebody who doesn't really understand movies and how they work and how they're made would probably assume that she gave a bad performance. But it's really, I think the writing is the real problem. The writing is shit, and the actor doesn't really have anything to sort of latch on to for like a, to base a real solid performance on. Then it's just hard to like manifest that. Jurassic World Rebirth turned me pro-abortion. That was a piece of shit. That was so bad. What do you think of Spider-Man Unlimited, the show where he goes into space and fights furries? Is that what happens? I don't remember that. Well, I haven't even seen the show. What do I know? I wouldn't have thought that's what would happen. I enjoyed the 3 Jurassic World movies and an entertainingly popcorn in the moment flick. But that's it. I love the second one. I think where they're auctioning the dinos, that shit was so stupid. I think I probably saw the first one of those. I didn't see all of them. I didn't see the one with oh no, Bryce Dallas Howard. She was in the first one of those as well. I didn't see the second or the third one. And now they're trying to reboot Jurassic World with Rebirth, and it's just such a pile of shit. I'm like, this is supposed to be your reboot of it? This is supposed to kick off a new trilogy? Give me a fucking break. Just embarrassing. I thought it was Zero Dark 30 chick the whole time, but it's a totally different actress. No, that's Jessica Chastain you're thinking about. Bryce Dallas Howard is the woman in the movies. Is anyone actually listening to John ramble? Honestly, I'm zoning him out. I don't mean to, but the chat is interesting, lol. That's kind of mean. Why would you say that? I'm talking about interesting stuff here. The stream where John has to go to the bathroom. Credits rolling. It's just getting started. He went to pee, aka getting his wire. Yeah, if I put on my wire that the feds gave me, and then I cried in the bathroom like pussy. Big pussy. John had to leave the planet on his very realistic looking spaceship because everyone on Earth was wearing a wire. Those motherfuckers. I mean, kryptonite exists because they wanted to give Superman the flu and one old ass comic job. Really? I didn't know that. I don't know my Superman history because that goes back a ways. But I mean, it's good. However it started, it's good that an all-powerful hero like that has something that like seriously weakens him. Because you don't want to just have a superhero that does everything and then has no weaknesses and then he just beats the shit out of everyone. That's like that would be if Steven Seagal was Superman. He just beats the fuck out of everybody, never loses a fight, never gets injured. That's boring. John, Superman is hot, but they could have found someone hotter. TLDR, full John Graham Super Can review. I didn't say Superman is hot, although he is a handsome man. I'm secure enough to admit that. I did not say he was hot, though. Oh my god, he's so hot. Nice progress, John. Might it be worth it for you to hop to Godot 4.5 when it releases? It's very easy, every update, since it has stencil support now. Stencil support now is that like a rendering method, or is that like an input? like a method of input that's now like you could use a tablet or something. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I would use that, so I don't know. I probably am on the latest version of Godot anyway, so. I recently redid the fog shader in my game so the player can reveal the area around them and see through fog of varying levels. That's cool. That sounds awesome. Reveal the area around them so you can sort of like dissipate areas of the fog, or I don't know. That sounds cool, whatever the case. Yeah, Superman has several flaws, but the best parts of his story come from his character, not necessarily his physical ability. Yeah, like the fact that he just won't hurt anybody, so including Lex Luthor. So like they're always at this stalemate where like they'll have these confrontations with each other, but Superman, he could just like kill Lex right there, but he won't. Like his principles won't let him do it. I think that's a really interesting dynamic that Superman and Lex Luthor have. Solar Hypercane for 199 says, "Why does Arbiter like beating up ours?" I don't even know what that means. I'm not going to touch that one. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the super chat. Mr. Grunt 15 for $5 says, "If you like seeing Steven Seagal get shit on, check out Space Ice." Oh, really? A movie where Steven Seagal actually gets injured or defeated? I'll believe it when I see it. Space Ice. Okay, sure. I'll write that down. Thanks for that, Master Grunt 15. I appreciate that. What are you working on right now, Job? I'm working on a video game. I'm just getting all the base, core functionality down. I haven't made a lot of progress. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like a lot, but they're actually have accomplished a lot. If you understand everything involved, because it's all like writing out code myself and getting everything to work, and yeah, so I've got like a bunch of functionality that's there, and once you get all that worked out, then it just becomes a matter of like creating more geometry and just copying and pasting a bunch of like furniture and lamps and stuff like that, light sources. When you program like a single version of everything that appears in the game and you get it functioning, like that's a lot of the heavy lifting is out of the way at that point, because then it just becomes a matter of placement. Yeah, so I feel like I'm actually making a lot of progress, even though it doesn't look like a lot. What exactly do you mean by getting fisted by a gorilla? Is that like a Jordan Peterson voice thing? What exactly do you mean by getting fisted by a gorilla? Like a gorilla inserts his entire fist in my ass and I'm supposed to be okay with this? I don't really know how to describe stencils to you, John, but it's a way of rendering complicated visual effects like impossible geometry. Silhouettes like in Mario when he's behind something, outlines. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's cool. I remember Super Mario Sunshine had that. Where if you like go like into the sewer system in town, or if you're like you're saying, if you're behind geometry, the camera is like, if there's geometry between Mario and your camera, you will see an outline of Mario, and you know where to like move him, even though you can't see his full rendered model. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. The critical update notification tool. Take the first letter of every word and spell it out. Oh, I see. That's the joke. Why didn't somebody spell that out earlier when I asked? It's just hilarious to keep me in the dark. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the thing. John, what are your thoughts on brain rot? Well, I don't know. Yeah, exactly like that. Your brain is literally expanding and wrinkling before our very eyes, Mr. Graham. I'm glad I got it right. I did. You didn't see my chat. Okay. My bad. All right, we're caught up. Let's play some Max Payne, shall we? Max fucking Payne. Max Payne. How you doing, Max Payne? He's some kind of fucking vigilante wandering around New Jersey picking off all these fucking greaseballs. Hang on. Oh, the application is muted, I think. Hang on. Can you type a cheeky little number 7 in the chat if you can see and hear me and the menu music, please? I think we're okay. I'm the king of brain rot. That you are, Mark. That you are. 7's in the chat. Thank you. John, why did you dilute my shares? I was your only friend. You screwed me and the Wonka twins over. You sold out to Justin Timberlake. Dude, I love The Social Network. He was great in that movie, Justin Timberlake. He did a really good job as that character. Alright, we're in Ragnarok, boys and girls. We're in this nightclub. I think the plot is like it's the bunch of Satanists or something like that. Some kind of cult thing. And they're working with the mob or something? I don't remember. There is a switch. Will you pull it? You pulled the switch. Oh shit. Where did he come from? Oh, it was a secret fucking door. Ah!
The book had never been a bestseller.
The Age of Murder and Storm.
Given the setting, I was surprised to find that somebody had been passing time reading. The paperback was entitled The Age of Murder and Storm. The blurb on the back mentioned Norse mythos and Ragnarok, the end of a Viking world with a terrible winter that covered the earth in ice, when vile crimes were rampant and all humanity lost. I could see how somebody impressionable might get it into their head that we were at the end of time. I was also beginning to see what the nightclub and its owner were all about.
I'm down for some solitaire. Well, I'm not.
It's Payne!
It's Payne! Oh shit. That really hurt. That caused me max pain, you might say. Fuck. Oh yeah, got a quick save.
The book had never been a bestseller. Given the setting, I was surprised to find that somebody...
Chat yearns for solitaire. Give me a break. Bro, this game is old. Play solitaire instead. Pretty sure solitaire is older. We're not getting a cooking stream. The least John can do is give us solitaire stream as an apology. No. Max Payne, my old nemesis. He has an inner monologue, and I have brain rot and goodness. Plot twist, Satan's wearing a wire. Are you wearing a wire, Satan, you motherfucker? You're working with the federal government, Satan? You're not even of this earthly plane. You're working with the fucking feds? You motherfucker. How you fucking wearing a wire, Satan? You don't even wear a fucking shirt. What are you you got a wire up your ass or something? Where's this fucking wire? You wearing a wire in your ass? Your ass? You got a wire in your ass? Let me see. Do a goatsy. Spread the cheeks apart. Let me see. That's gross, John. Where was I? Max Payne pulled my Nintendo Switch 2. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, trademark. John, can you do semen ejection face, please? I don't know what the fuck it is. I can't remember what we agreed upon. Thoughts on the Mark Wahlberg movie? I never saw it. Have I missed any new characters in the John Graham show verse? I don't think so. But, you know, if people ask me to do an impression, and if I feel like I can do it, I'll give it a shot. My impressions are... Oh, fuck. I'm trying to do a Trump there, but that was awful. Sometimes I gotta feel it out first before I can do it properly. There's a lot of guys who think they can do a Trump impression, and I'm one of them. It's not very good. I'm just kidding. It's the best. The best impression. The most bestest. Ah, fucking Christ. I did it again. That was a really bad Trump impression, too. And I forgot to quick save again. Great. Just great.
The book had never been given the bestseller.
What the?
Where's this other guy? Satan versus the Mafia. Who wins? We got guns, Satan. What do you have? Well, your fucking horns and shit. You think that fucking scares us? Would Satan use a gun? If Satan showed up, would he like have guns and shit? Say hello to my little friend. Oh shit, he's got a gun! He's got a fucking gun! Man, I already thought Satan was bad, but he's got a fucking big gun too. That's not good. Now if I'm quick loading that shit, fuck that. That was terrible. Save scumming, they call that, I believe. So I'm gonna go for the single shot. Music here's off the chain.
Books on the occult had been piled on the table. The room was stacked with light reading, such as Necronomicon, Witchcraft, and Paradise Lost. Old exotic titles like Malleus Maleficarum and De Umbrarum Reini Novum Portus. Books with pentagrams on their covers, all dealing with the occult and the infernal, lying between stacks of horror videos and a couple of Ouija boards. The only thing I could take seriously was the thought of Lupino taking it seriously. He had been spending a lot of time getting intimate with the guy downstairs.
This Lupino's into some wacky stuff. All the Mafia members are Catholic, so they stand a chance against Satan law. Oh yeah, they wear a crucifix and they keep up appearances at church, so they're good people. Hey, we kill a few guys now and then, but what are you gonna do? That's the life. It's just the Jersey thing. All people from New Jersey are Mafia members. That's true. There must be a secret button somewhere, right? Oh yeah, it was right there. I didn't see it. John, what are your thoughts on the assassination of Julius Caesar? Gone too soon. Too soon, bro. Too soon. You gotta say China. 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 Okay. okay? China. China. A lot of guys say I say China weird. China. John, what are your thoughts on Xbox layoffs and multi-platform titles? I see a bunch of people saying Microsoft has their fucking head up their ass. They don't know what they're doing. Some people are saying they actually do know what they're doing. It looks shit. It looks fucking stupid on the surface, but they actually do know what they want. But they're just kind of stuck in being called. One of the reasons is that they're called Xbox, but I think they want out of the hardware game, which I think is actually true. But I don't think this is all Microsoft playing like 4D chess or anything like that. I think there's a lot of... I don't think Microsoft's gaming division is well run. Like, I think there is some stupidity involved. I don't think it's them all I don't think it's all them just actually like being covertly smart about everything. Like, there is some stupidity there, but I do think Microsoft is trying to phase themselves out of the hardware game, but unfortunately they've called their entire gaming division Xbox, so what the fuck do you do with that? Imagine they'll probably just go back to like calling themselves Microsoft Game Studios or whatever and just act as a publisher, and then the hardware that they will do is just in regard to hardware, they'll just fall back on like PC hardware and stuff. Because I think consoles are just not really... Nintendo is like keeping the idea of consoles, I think, on life support. But I don't know how long that's gonna last for Nintendo. Oh, this is the way I came. So does John think he's Italian or something now? I think I've watched Sopranos enough times that I'm legally Italian, so yes. That's how it works. You can either be born in Italy or watch Sopranos at least 4 times. And a bunch of mob movies. If you watch enough mob movies and you watch Sopranos at least 3 or 4 times, you're officially Italian. That's how it works. You got a problem with that? Don't blame me. Those is the rules. What the fuck is this shit? Green goo? These are like T-virus samples, I guess. Umbrella. I knew it was them. Now where am I going? This way? Where was I? What would John's Guido name be? Johnny works, doesn't it? That was Tony Soprano's father's name, after all, was Johnny Soprano. I could just be Johnny. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? Oh, what the fuck? Suck my balls. Was that a trap door? Oh, it was, too. That's a little door. It's a fucking weird-ass half-sized door. Hang on, I gotta catch up on chat. I lost my spot. John, make sure to take your daily dose of marinara and pizza grease injections.
I never fucking forget it. Every day. I can feel the pizza grease flowing through my fucking veins.
Being Italian is a state of mind. Once you eat enough spaghetti, watch enough Sopranos, or play enough Mario, you'll automatically grow a gold necklace and hair on your chest while owning a pizzeria. That's true. I found out I have the what do you call it? The title deeds or whatever for a pizzeria one day. Got it in the mail. I own a pizzeria now. I guess I've watched Sopranos enough times. I fucking own a pizzeria. What am I gonna do with this place? I don't know how to make a fucking pizza. I guess I do now, because I'm an officially Italian. Look at the latest on play-rated games. Haha, I'm literally wearing the tracksuit and greasy tank right now. I never take off the gold cross. Nice. I love it. Which antagonist from the Doom games is your favorite? I don't even know them all. I think in the Doom 2016 it was like the robot spider brain thing, right? And then Doom the Dark Ages most recently had Prince Azrak. I thought he was fine. I liked that it was a sort of a humanoid enemy. Someone that's easier to hate, that actually has motivations beyond just, I'm an enemy and I'm going to shoot rockets at you. Doom Eternal, I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was like the giant giant devil monster, whatever. I think I preferred the Dark Ages villain because he's sort of like a human with motivation. As to who the final boss was in the original Doom, I can't even remember. Or like Doom 2 or Doom 64. I don't know any of those villains. Doom 3, I don't even know who the final boss is, so. Which antagonist though, so you're not necessarily saying final bosses. Maybe you are, I'm not sure. I liked Prince Azrak actually from Doom the Dark Ages. Because there's more complexity there. If it's just a fucking demon with horns who's just like, I'm gonna kill you, roar! Like, that's just less compelling, right? I mean, it's cool, but it's just not as interesting. Well, what would you do if you were in charge of Xbox? Personally, I'd start making remasters of their old games like Banjo. That would make the fans happy and they'd get money. It's that simple. If I was in charge of Xbox, I'd get Halo back on track. I'd get a good team together for that. People who actually knew what they were doing and gave a shit. Who actually understood the character and that world. Get a proper writer on the game. I would try and get Rare back together. Like the classic Rare, like from the 90s. Based in Scotland or wherever the fuck they were. Just try and wrangle them up and say, hey, do you guys still want to make games? Or do you want to work together still? Like, do you still feel creatively ambitious? Hey, make another Banjo, make another fucking GoldenEye or Perfect Dark or something. Just get them all working together, because that was lightning in a bottle. And you want to, like, recapture that. I don't know, I mean, that's just the shit I'm really invested in, but I mean, there's obviously... Like, Microsoft owns so much shit now, ever since their giant acquisition, that there's just so much stuff to keep track of, where they have so much influence over a lot of different properties, and some of them I'm a big fan of. Sometimes some of them I'm a mild fan of. Sometimes there are some things I just don't really care one way or another. I'm indifferent. I don't know, man. That's complicated. It's true, I needed X amount of Italian citizenship for citizenship, so I had a marinara transfusion while listening to Dominique the Donkey on repeat for 12 hours, and I was qualified. Right on. Yep, that'll work. That'll do it. Johnny Ravioli and his best friend Pizza. I like pizza, it's not even subtle. Well, like fucking pizza. Your name is fucking Pizza. Yeah. What's the problem? John, what was the last live music concert you went to? I think it was for video games. It was like, they were doing like a medley of Zelda and Metal Gear Solid and shit. It was in Vancouver. I can't remember. It was like the video game orchestra, something like that. Before that, I think it was a Matt Good concert. And then before that, it was probably Radiohead. I don't go to a lot of music concerts. But what I've been to, I've really enjoyed. Job, the GTA 4 streams have done irreparable damage to the streams. I know, but whatever. We're in a new era of John Graham podcasting. Well, I'm doing offensive Italian-American impersonations. Oh! Oh! Always with the making fun of fucking Italian-Americans. Come on. Come on! What are you doing? This is fucking offensive. BRS for $2. No text. But thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate it. Now that John's Italian, he has to speak Italy's national language. Badada bee boo da. If Peter Griffin can speak it, so can you, lol. Hey, what the fuck does Peter say? Bapa boopy? Bapa boopy. Hey, bapa boopy. Bada bing, bada boom. If I was Microsoft, I would make Arby and the Chief the video game and have See Me After Class playing in the dashboard on loop. Oh god, no. That sounds awful. Do you know See Me After Class was rated number 9 in uninformed opinions, according to some email that I got? So if you want uninformed opinions, look no further than my dogshit streams. I can't wait for Microsoft to announce a whole bunch of new games for old IPs and getting our hopes up and then cancel them in 3 years. Woo! Yeah, well. Yeah, they scrapped their Perfect Dark project, which I was actually interested in. I didn't think it would, I didn't think it would live up to my expectations for the franchise, given how great Perfect Dark 64 was, but all the same, I did want to see what would come of that project, and now it's just gone forever. And it's just like, good job, Microsoft. You fucking just destroyed another developer and another project, one after another. Ever since this big stupid purchase, you thought you could be at the top of everything, and now it's just all going to shit, and good job. Like, I'm not happy with them, man. They don't know what the fuck they're doing with Halo. Their killer app, ever since the first Xbox console, they're just letting Halo just fucking drift like a corpse in the fucking river. I mean, yeah, Halo Studios is working on something, but I just have no faith in their creative direction. I want to be proven wrong. We'll see what they're working on. But, I mean, it's... If they make a solid remake of the first game, I guess that's cool. That's probably at the very least what they're working on. They're probably working on a full-on Halo sequel, but I just have no faith that they're going to take it in a direction that is cool or interesting. But like I said, I'm willing to be proven wrong, so I guess we'll see. Where was I? Cyber Demon was Doom 3's final boss? Okay, I don't know which one that is. I'll never forgive those bastards for Banjo Lego Car Maker. That aspect of it always actually looked appealing to me, banjo nuts and bolts. But I guess overall it just wasn't executed well, but I actually like the idea of building your own car. I thought that was neat. John, I give you the Dago pass. Oh, thank you very much, Mikhail, I appreciate that. It's all in good fun. John needs some of every single race and or nationality to give him a pass for everything, and this will be the most unstoppably offensive stream. Well, we gotta collect all the passes, have a stack of passes for everything. Unlimited power! I can make fun of anybody. John, I give you the British tea and crumpets pass. Chip chip cheerio. Hey, I already have that pass, okay? I'm from Britain. I'm a Brit from Scotland, okay? So I can do that. No problem. I can make fun of Scottish people, okay? But you can't. See, making fun of other people that are not from where I come from, that's okay. But as soon as you make a joke about the place and the people that I come from, that's crossing the fucking line, okay? That's not okay. That's not appropriate. Because What you need to understand about comedy is there's lines in comedy, okay? And as soon as you cross that line, that's not okay. I can make fun of you, but you can't make fun of me, okay? That's fucking unacceptable. Roxas C for $2 says, John, when will you start the John cooking show? Never! Thank you very much, Roxas C, for the super chat. I am not doing a cooking stream. I'm not interested. Alright, John, you're Italian and British now. Although I guess he already had the UK pass from birthright. Alright, next. We got any Mongolians here? I don't even know how to do a Mongolian impression. Oh, regarding rumors, this Halo CE remake is supposedly not going to have multiplayer. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm not really that sore about it because it doesn't surprise me. It would be nice to see Halo Combat Evolved multiplayer have, you know, be visually revitalized in Unreal Engine 5, but like I said on X earlier, I can understand Microsoft and Halo Studios not wanting to divide their player base more than they already have across Infinite and Master Chief Collection. So, and Master Chief Collection already has the original Combat Evolved multiplayer. Not in any kind of visually revamped way, but it's there. Like how it used to look and play and everything, so I can understand them not wanting to add another avenue for players to like funnel away from their pre-existing multiplayer arenas, you know? They'll save that for like the new Halo that comes out. If they're working on a Halo 7 and there's a multiplayer component to that, for sure there'll be a multiplayer component for that game, and they'll want players to go over to that. Perfect Dark's cancellation was probably for the best. That protagonist's manjaw was hideously shite. Yes, she, there is a trend of making all video game chicks unappealing, which is annoying. It doesn't bother me that much, but it is noticeable enough where it's just like, why would you make it like that? That wasn't enough for me personally to like not want to try out the game. But I can see how it annoys people. Worlds and experiences. Games are about worlds and experiences. Worlds! Experiences! Like being hyped, then canceling games people love, and studios. That's definitely an experience. That is an experience. We should start a petition to get John knighted by the Queen for Arby the Chief and One Life Remaining. That'd be great, yeah. It should happen. I don't know why it hasn't happened already. Did you actually get an email like that, Lamau? I did, from some podcast ranking service had said See Me After Class was ranked number 9 in uninformed opinions. And I was just like, how the fuck? I didn't ask for this. I didn't know my podcast was in this kind of system where it could be ranked in such a way. And I was like, what is this, a search category? Are people looking for uninformed opinions? Is that what people type in when they're looking for content? Because why the fuck would anybody type that in? I got that email and I was just like, is this a troll? Like, I don't even know if this is real or not. Maybe Xbox should make a horror Halo game like in the style of ODST, or a new Spartan who is shit scared of the flood slowly closing in on him. Yeah, maybe that's one direction to go in. Would be cool. Bungie was shitting out 10 out of 10 Halo games with 3-year intervals. Takes 3, 4, 3, 7 years to make garbage. Yeah, well, I think they had a core staff of talented people that knew what they were doing and knew where to take the franchise. And now it's just, how did we do what those other guys did? They're just scratching their heads, and every time they come out with something, it's a disappointment. Is John being Scottish or Russian? If I'm speaking Scottish, I'm talking like this, okay?
but if I am speaking Russian, I sound more like this.
A Scot saying he's a Brit is something I would like a Scot to say to a Brit 50 years ago. Well, it's all the British Isles, right? That's why I say that. But I am aware of the rivalry between Scotland and Britain, obviously. John, I'm also Russian too, so I give you the Borscht pass.
Oh, thank you for Russian pass. Borscht pass. I appreciate it.
See me after class, more like semen after gas, lol. Oh, the gas is new. John, I got an email that was supposed to go to you that said that The John Graham Show was voted number 4 in the category of offensive Italian stereotypes that Italians and Sopranos watchers enjoy. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Well, if they're watching me, I guess it's good. People know I'm fucking around, hopefully. We have a king, not a queen anymore. That's true. King Charles is our king, and the ugly horse Camille is his wife. Or Camilla, sorry. Remember, no Russian, and then macaroni salad Russians all over the place. What? Oh, macaroni instead of Makarov? What's the strangest email you've ever gotten? I don't know, dude. Mr. Bad Guy for $10. Appreciate that super chat, that's awesome. Sorry if I have asked this before, but how do you deal with feeling not good enough? Sometimes I think I am too critical of my own work, but sometimes I think I am not progressing. I mean, it's a high wire act. You know, you're walking across a fine line where you've got to do both. You should be hard on yourself. 'Cause I am. Because otherwise, if you're just always satisfied with everything that you put out, you're not going to grow. You're probably not going to make anything good either. So you need to have that critic within you that's criticizing your own stuff and saying, hey, you can do this better. But you also have to have the discipline to know when you know you've done good and you know you've done shit. Or like bad work. So you've got to hone that. The key is like honing that ability to tell one from the other. So definitely if you're not progressing, that indicates to me that you are in fact too critical. There's a difference between being critical of your own work and being too critical, because if you're too critical, that means you're not actually progressing, right? You don't want to be too critical of yourself where you're not actually moving forward. So you gotta operate and move forward within that zone of you are critical of yourself, but you are making good shit and you are actually getting it done and you are progressing towards some kind of goal that you set for yourself. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy, for this $10 super chat. That's very generous of you. I hope that helps. Job, I'm planning on revisiting some RB episodes later tonight to chill out on my Friday. How would you rank seasons 1 to 4 out of your personal preference? I don't know, that's actually really hard for me because they all have hits and misses. Like I'd said before, I would just say just watch them in chronological order just because it is hard to say like what's one season is better than another one season. Because they all have good and bad. And so the best thing at that point is to just watch them in order, because at least then you can get a sense of like, okay, he made this first and then this came after. That kind of makes sense because he was building all on his knowledge of that he accumulated off based on the seasons that he made prior. just watch them in chronological order. I don't fucking know what's better or worse. John, what's it like living life on easy mode where Victoria's Secret angels flock to you like a fat kid flocks to the carrot cake? I wish. That's not what happens. I mean, who doesn't search up uninformed opinions on the internet? You'd have to be a weirdo if you don't. To be honest, that just seems like a really odd search category to me. But, I mean, yeah, a lot of people on the internet, regardless of how they're ranked, a lot of people just don't know really what they're talking about. I'm guilty of that as well. But I'm working on that, you know? I try not to talk about things nowadays that I don't know anything about. I was going through that, boss. It's called imposter syndrome. Honestly, I feel like you're doing an amazing job, my friend. Just look where you started and see how much you progress. Yeah, imposter syndrome. You feel like you don't belong in the role that you're in, and you feel like it's undeserved. But I feel like if you have imposter syndrome, that's actually usually more often a good sign, because it shows that you actually care about doing your job well. Whereas people who are unqualified and stupid, they will tend to overestimate themselves, and they won't question themselves in that way, and they won't suffer from imposter syndrome, but they're really the type of person who shouldn't be in the position that they're in. You know? So I feel like if somebody is suffering from that imposter syndrome, they're actually better off where they are than somebody who feels confident. Because that, at the very least, shows that you care about doing a good job. And I think that's a lot of it, you know, is simply just caring. It's knowing things, but also caring as well. I don't think John is a weeboo or Koreaboo. He's probably an alien because he doesn't have waifus or husbandos. Well, weeaboo is when you debase your own culture in favor of Japanese culture. Or Koreaboo is the same sort of thing with Korea. I guess I'm a weeb in that I like a bunch of anime, but weeb and weeaboo are not the same thing. Weeaboo is when you debase your own culture. I don't think I do that, but I'm a fan of anime. That's a weeb, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't really have waifus or husbandos, no. I don't think you would necessarily be a weeaboo just because you have a waifu or a husbando. John, can you please talk about things nowadays that you don't know anything about? Plaws, pluz, plix, plixie plaws. I'd rather not. I only critique myself if I'm playing a game. I'm trying to gather enough money to go for a second course in gemnology? What the fuck is that? Gemology? That's my dream, to be a gemologist. Is that like the study of stones or something? Like gemstones? Damn true shit. David Goggins talked about having imposter syndrome. Oh yeah, I know that guy. He's cool. Korean chicks are so cute though. I mean, have you seen that diva? She's my Overwatch main. She's my favorite real Korean next to Squidward Game Girl. SpongeBob! I wish for a mod of the game where Max's voice is replaced with all John's Jordan Peterson impression. Well, you know, it's like that Perino. He's got all these books about the occult. And it's like, what's going on there? What do you mean by the occult exactly? They killed my wife and baby, and that that made me really mad, and it's like, I've got to do something about this. I need to take the law into my own hands and run around the streets of New Jersey at night just shooting gangsters. Alright, I gotta go pee again. Sorry guys, I know I have had to pee a lot today, but that's just the way it is. So, give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't fucking go anywhere. Hello. Out of the question, a silly suggestion, meant just mental congestion. That's it's an RB and the Chief episode reference. I can't remember which one it was though. Hey Job, please look up English to Latin and type in sheath. No. Make me. Hey Job, did you know that Eve from Stellar Blade is Koreafu? Are you Koreaboo now? I don't even know what that means. Koreaboo? John, did you understand that reference? The guy who wrote Arby's and the Meats who wrote it. Sad he was half of the Epstein client list. Sad facial expression. Well, he might never know who's on the fucking client list. Apparently it doesn't exist anymore. Did you guys know? Something real fishy going on with all that shit. It's annoying. Not gonna lie, Diva was my main because, yeah, reasons, but I'm a better person now. Now I'm a magic main in Rivals, which makes me incredibly based and cool. Nice speed piss, bro. Yeah, I'm quick with it, okay? I'm not fucking tiptoeing through the bathroom. Whoop doo 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 doo. I can be snappy about it, okay? If I had that list, the Epstein list, I would write my shopping list on it. Pizza. But pizza might be in trouble. That's silly. That's a serious thing, and you're being very silly about it. How dare you? Oh, I'm supposed to go downstairs. I'm not supposed to go downstairs there.
There he is!
There he is, it's Max Payne!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there like a button I'm supposed to press here, or?
Karaoke never was my scene.
It must be up here, right? Oh, stage control. There we go.
What the?
Wait, Stellar Blade is Korean? I thought it was, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Shift up is South Korean, yes. Porn is illegal there, now it all makes sense. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, trademark. It's time to become one with the Max of Payne of Max Payne. We will become Max Payne, don't worry. John, if you had the budget and talent, what kind of game would you make? I'm guessing survival horror. I am making a game. Didn't you hear me when I was talking about all that shit about game dev? I'm making my own thing. I guess you're still tuning me out, like you said earlier, right? Because what I'm saying is so uninteresting. As opposed to the fucking drivel you cook up 24/7. Sound a little bit salty there, but come on. I thought you were being a bit mean there. Why is Switch 3 not working? Is that even doing anything? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, so that's gotta go up. Fuck, no, not... Oh my god, dude. I didn't even move. And it started doing a different stick. Okay, so that's gotta be up. That's... That stays there. That goes up. That probably stays down. Let's try that.
What the hell?
Oh, I thought that was a live grenade. I guess that's a pickup. Yep. Nice. Welcome back to Italian Roleplay, the show.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to Italian Roleplay, the show. Where I give it despite not being Italian, I do an offensively stereotypical definition of impression of Italian Americans. Where Italian Americans, real Italian Americans are watching me and they're going, what the fuck? This fucking guy, what does he think he can impersonate us? This motherfucker, where does this guy get the fucking
The
balls?
backstage area led to Lupino's inner sanctum. The hot air inside was like an invisible wall, thick with incense and something else, a sickly sweet smell that made you gag. This was the rotten core of the Big Apple. Lupino lurked somewhere ahead, like a spider at the center of his web, waiting. The vapors in the air started to make my head swim. Punchinello had threatened Lupino in writing. The note had been torn to pieces, bloody fingerprints all over them.
Don't want you to think that one of my boys is not playing with a full deck. Shape up, Jack. We are running a business here. I'd hate to send
Hey,
the
it's just
trio to strong
business.
on you.
The
It's
trio were the Don's
business.
notorious henchmen. It was obvious that Lupino hadn't been intimidated by the threat. Pieces of a letter lay scattered on the sofa. Lupino's notes covered the table. Jack Lupino was crazy, all right. The table was scattered with notes of demented arcane nonsense written in rusty blood. A mishmash list of demons, devils, and dark gods evoked.
Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Cthulhu, Lilith, Hela, blood given to you.
That's a lot of fucking
He was
demons.
after that old Faustian deal. Your soul for power and fortune. Just sign on the dotted line with your blood. Lupino's notebook
All
lay
the
on
demons.
pedestal. Jack Lupino was crazy, all right.
Mythic wolves, let loose to devour the sun and the moon. Lupino is the wolf. I'm Mr. Beast, the big bad Fenris
Mr. Beast
wolf.
confirmed.
I'm the end of the
I knew
world,
he was behind it all.
wearing the flesh of fallen angels.
After Y2K, the end of the world had become a cliche. But who was I to talk? A brooding underdog avenger alone against an empire of evil, out to right a grave injustice. Everything was subjective. There were only personal apocalypses. Nothing is a cliche when it's happening to you.
Switch 3 isn't even out yet, John. That's why it isn't working. Oh, I see. I get that. That's funny. Yeah, but I meant a big budget game with a studio. I only tune you out when you ramble, not in general. I'm sorry for what I said, seriously. But don't worry about it. I'm just fucking around.
The flesh of fallen angels, come to me all. Astaroth, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer,
If I had a
Loki,
big budget game to the studio, I wouldn't do anything different,
to
honestly.
you all.
If I had like a big fucking fuck off budget, I would still try and make something like small scale. Like, I would just do what I'm doing now, basically. Because I wouldn't feel comfortable just diving into a massive project just because I have a shitload of money.
It's close. It's coming.
I would be conscious about not wasting any of it, you know? So this is why I like doing shit on my own, just by myself initially, so I can learn everything and do everything as like in a very sort of economically viable way.
I'm beyond the words.
In terms of like, you know, personal funds and shit, and the time that I'm willing that I have and I'm willing to invest in it. And then for my first game project, doing everything myself just helps me understand the entire workflow, so I wouldn't have it any other way, you know? I wouldn't want to be a part of a... I wouldn't want to be a creative director, for instance, who is just divorced from all the technicality of it. I'm glad that I'm in the thick of every aspect of it. This isn't an infinite enemy situation, is it? Because it's kind of feeling like that. Okay, no.
I had known there'd have to be a catch in it somewhere, and this one was the Empire State Building of catches. Lupino was pumped up and dying to go 15 rounds with a mutant alligator. And then he started this spooky monkey talk, straight from a bad dream. Mine.
I have tasted the flesh of fallen angels.
Mmm, yummy. Yummy.
I've tasted the devil's green blood. It runs in my veins. I've seen beyond the world of skin, the architecture of blood and bow and arrow. Death is coming! She is coming, and hell follows with her. This is the twilight winter. I am ready to be her son. Her time is now, and all who stand in her way must die!
This guy's gonna have a lot of HPs, isn't he?
Die! You'll die! You'll die! Now! All die!
Fuck. Oh, God.
The flesh of fallen angels!
Sorry, guys. I should have saved way fucking earlier.
Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Satan, Cthulhu, Lilith, blood to you all! Secrets living under the skin of reality. I've seen it. The corruption of flesh. I'm the wolf, yeah! I am the wolf! It's close. It's coming. You have come. The witness to the end of time. It's now! I will rise to her side! I don't need the words! I'm beyond the words! Yo! What the hell?
I had known that.
Die! You'll die! You'll die!
Yes, I'll die. I understand the message. I will die. You could be right. I guess we'll see. Oh, fuck. I guess he was right.
When Lupino finally went down, I wanted to make real sure he'd stay that way. V was a bad monster. Turned them into friggin' zombie demons from outer space.
I think he's dead already.
Huh? And that's when it happened.
But dead or not, You've got the wrong guy.
In stepped this knockout femme fatale holding a gun to my face. I returned the favor.
We're finally in part 2. We'll do some chat in a bit. I just want to get to the next gameplay part.
Lisa Punchinello. Lisa Punchinello was the Don's wife.
Mona Sachs. Lisa's evil twin.
Your safety's off.
Oh, I
evil
forgot
twin.
Mona Sachs
You
was
might hurt someone
introduced
with
in
that
this
gun of
one.
yours.
Lisa's the damsel in distress. I'm the professional. I'd blow you away without batting an eye.
Sure, and you can check out my credentials splattered all over this joint.
Jack couldn't have framed you. Not the state he was in. We're after the same slime bag. Angelo Punchinello's the one who murdered your friend and framed you with it.
You know this for a fact.
I've got my sources.
I don't have a clue these days. I just shoot them as they come. Who put a contract on the Archfiend?
This one's mine. I hate the guts of that sadistic wife-beater. Why not pool our bullets for this one?
I thought you'd never ask. My finger was starting to twitch.
How do you like your whiskey?
I'm easy, as long as you don't try to slip me a Mickey.
You're a real angel, Max.
It was good stuff. Tasted sweet as honey going down.
Nothing personal. Can't risk you going berserk and getting Lisa killed.
Fucking women.
The nightmare was always the same. Violent shapes moving in darkness, old and ugly. The killer's mad laughter was a riddle filled with wicked innuendo.
Oh, this is that mission.
Somewhere, the baby was crying.
Alright, we'll come back to this. Hang on. I want to catch up on chat a little bit. Okay, look, I appreciate the Sega Genesis, the SNES. Oh, hang on, you guys can, hang on, let me turn that off. Okay, look, I appreciate the Sega Genesis, the SNES, the PlayStation 1, Dreamcast, and all, but let's be real. I understand Sega Genesis as a concept. But let's be real, Xbox fucking 360 was the shit. Getting Xbox Live for the first time was incredible. It's a generational thing, dude. I can't look at 360 the same way you do. Because you're probably a lot younger. No offense. I mean, I'm as old as I am, you're as old as you are. I mean, that's fine, whatever it is. But you have to understand that you can't just say, let's be real. My perception is the valid one. The correct conclusion is you grew up in a time where 360 was a big deal to you, and it was the shit, quote unquote. To me, it was fucking stupid. It was when consoles started to feel really flimsy and poorly manufactured and finite and rattly and sort of like that generation felt like it was in a rush to sort of get to the peak of graphical performance. And it annoyed me. Whereas those consoles that you mentioned prior, Sega Genesis, SNES, PlayStation 1, felt like they were all, maybe the Dreamcast as well, actually. They were all consoles that felt that they were built to last. And that they were the shit to me. Right? So it just depends what generation you come from. So, like, I'm not devalidating your perspective. But you can't say, like, let's be real, I'm right. That doesn't work. So it's a matter of it's subjective. It's a subjective matter. Getting Xbox Live for the first time was incredible. That I can agree with, yes. Because when the Xbox One first came out, that was when Xbox Live came out. The 360 wasn't the start of Xbox Live, so I don't know why you're attaching Xbox Live to Xbox 360. That wasn't the case. That came out with Xbox One, and then 360 expanded upon the service. PlayStation 2 and GameCube are still legendary, along with the N64. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Speaking of the N64, fuck that controller. I never liked it. I don't have three hands, Lamau. It's another R being the Chief reference. I did that. I made that joke. I'm sure nobody else did. It was only me that made that joke. I actually remember unboxing the N64 and wondering how the hell I was supposed to hold that controller. Vivid memory, lol. It is a bit. It's kind of a baffling. It's probably the weirdest controller that's ever been made, but at the same time, one of the most intuitive. It's kind of a fascinating design, really. Has he done the annoying dream section that yet? I can't remember when it happens. We're doing it now. I'm catching up on chat, but we're just about to do that. The N64 controller is a Fisher-Price abortion. That's definitely a reference to my show. Yeah, but I was like 6 when I had it. My hands were really small, so I struggled in Pokemon Snap and Turok and Yoshi's Island. Those are all really good games. I didn't play a lot of Yoshi's Island. I wish I did. Oh, the 64 one, I mean. I played a bit of the one on SNES. Job, if you had a studio, would you show up as the CEO in a gray hoodie, cargo shorts, and sandals? I mean, I don't know if I would show up in that exact outfit, but I would dress very casually. Yeah. I'd show up in my pajamas if I thought it was acceptable. I don't give a shit. That doesn't just because I would be dressed in my pajamas, that doesn't mean I wouldn't get fucking serious work done. But if I could do the job in my pajamas, if I was a studio head, I would fucking do it, of course. Because I want to be comfortable. Why not? Solar Hyper came for $1.99, says YouTube Super Chat moderation sucks. I guess, well, they see certain words in Super Chats and they might stop it going through or something like that. I don't know exactly how it works. But thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate the super chat. Thanks very much. Well, Intrusion 2 was made by one guy, and that game was so fucking incredible that you'd be surprised. That game I would give a full 10 out of 10. I love it. One guy can accomplish where a studio can fail. That's true. Yep. If you have one guy who cares enough, they can really run circles around like entire teams of developers, yeah. GameCube had fucking awesome 007 games, and let's not forget Everything or Nothing for PS2. Hot damn, those games were good. I think I played a bit of those. Not a lot of any of them, though. I remember not understanding the joystick thing on the PSP when I first got one. Oh, because it's literally like a flat pad that I think is held in place by literally an elastic band. I don't think it's not a sophisticated piece of hardware, but I mean, I guess it was functional enough. But yeah, I guess it doesn't protrude at all, so it's sort of like it's a very flat joystick. Yeah. This weird cultist makes me scared that I'll end up like him. What, eating the flesh of the angels and all that crazy shit he was saying? What if I turned into that guy? Maybe I'm gonna become that guy just by playing this game. Video games are dangerous, you guys. I had that game Infected that was a launch title, Star Wars Battlefront 2 and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I had that Monster Hunter game that was out for that, and I was just so overwhelmed by it that I never got good at it or never really got into it. I wanted to, but it was just, I found it so complex and difficult. It was a shame. I really wanted to like it more than I did. Not to say that it wasn't good, but I just I couldn't get a hold of it. I couldn't, like, grasp it. Or get good at it. Oh, here we go, not this shit. Oh yeah, because we're doing the flashback mission now, the nightmare sequence. Mona drugged Max? Opportunity lost. Oh, he put the word titty in there. I see. John is 1 year away from handing out Werthers to chat members. What is the fucking threshold? 38 years old on this now? Handing out Werther's originals? I think I'm a ways off from that yet. What about the Connect? What about it? What about it? Maybe in the next Halloween special, Skylar Loveheart uses necromancy to bring his brother Scott back from the dead. Interesting. I kind of like that, but I don't know where the wig is that I used for Scott. That's a problem. Let's be real, John. When GTA 6 comes out, it'll be so for real, it may even be cap. 100, bro, 100. My life experience overrides your life experience because I have more Xbox experience achievement points. Well, it's whoever has the most gamer score. That's who wins this argument. What was that horrible 360 update they did? XNE or something? No, it was NXE, New Xbox Experience. I remember that. The one that replaced the card, such a pointless update. Yeah, that was what it was. I remember that. That was dumb. They were trying to compete with Nintendo's Wii, like the Me thing on the Wii, where you could make your own avatars, and then it was like they sort of revamped their entire interface a little bit to make everything a bit more wacky and quirky and like off kilter and tilted and shit. Tilted squares was sort of an aesthetic that they went with, and in an attempt to seem more hip. I thought that was pretty cringe. I thought it was cringe, bro, for real, for real. My first system was N64. Mine was Sega Genesis, Sega Game Gear. And I'm not joking, Snowboard Kids was one of my first games, lol. Snowboard Kids was good, yeah. Thoughts on capital punishment? Do we need to go into that? Why did we go to that all of a sudden? John, that's why I love working remotely, because I can just wear my pajamas, never want to go into an office or place again. Yeah, if you don't have to and you're getting work done, fuck it, dude. Just be in your pajamas all day, every day. Why not? You don't have to impress anybody. Been working remotely. I'm basically always home now. My dad and I have our own office studio upstairs we've built. I'm literally at home building a gaming business. I should never complain. Good for you, man. That's awesome. I'm very blessed, but it is a lot of work. And I mean, you can enjoy it. Is possible to enjoy the work that you do, and I do. I don't know about you, but I would hope that's the case with you. No, John, next year you are going to hand out Werthers to us, okay? I want free candy now, old man. Okay.
I guess that's what I gotta do now, because I'm almost 38. I'm gonna hand out Werther's Originals to everybody. You kids like candy?
John, the game you are mentioning for PSP was Monster Hunter Freedom 2 or Freedom Unite. Those games were uber hard. I don't blame you for not finishing one of those games. Tigrex was a bastard. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was one of those. It was probably Freedom Unite. That sounds familiar. It could have been either, but Unite sounds more familiar. That's awesome, Guido. I just work as an IT guy for a company that allows me to do it from home. Execs wanted people to come into the office, but there's literally no point. Can do it all on a laptop. That's excellent, dude. That's what I would hope to achieve once I get my certification. I'm still reading almost every day. Eventually I'm gonna get my A+ certification, and I'm probably gonna specialize beyond that in cybersecurity. And when it comes to that point, ideally I would get some kind of remote job fixing shit. So that's cool, man, that you've managed to attain that. Hey John, maybe down the line when I become a respectable somebody, YouTube hero, would you be down for an interview interrogation? Sure, dude, why not? James Gunn seems to direct his actors to have artificially high amounts of energy all the time because he thinks it's funny. I find it annoying. After a time, he did that with Peacemaker and Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, I agree. That can happen sometimes with him. I'm fading out. Good night, John and chat. Chico is coming for DSP support. He will fist you straight. Tony Soprano is the only gabagooling man who can resist Chico fisting. Don't forget John Max Payne. Oh yeah. Well, my glass is sort of empty enough by now. Trying to think of a Max Payne thing to say. What's like a Max Payne quote? A famous quote. He has a lot of good lines in the game, but it's hard to single one out.
Here I was in the streets of New Jersey, taking justice into my own hands. There were a lot of scum in the streets, and my wife and baby were killed. And I thought, I need to go out into the streets and make those responsible pay. By the way, this is Max Payne, if he was doing a Bane voice.
I wasn't very good, but I did my best. Where was I? I think the new Xbox experience was in 2009 or 10, if I remember correctly. It was around there, yeah. My first system was a PS1 in like the early 2000s, but the true powerhouse we had was our family PC. Well, the PS1 came out in 1996, I think. I don't know. It might be different depending on the region. I think in North America it was 1996, but yeah, like you got one in 2000, yeah. The true powerhouse we had was our family PC. I had a shitty PC when I started out with an integrated graphics chip. Couldn't really run anything. Everything was like less standardized back then, so it was hard to like get a graphics card or whatever and then know that it was reliably going to work. Like whenever you would buy, it felt like back then, whenever you would buy a graphics card or a sound card or whatever to upgrade your system, you'd be looking at it being like, fuck, I don't know, the box art's kind of weird. Like, is this gonna work? Is this gonna plug into my system? Am I gonna be able to find the right drivers for it? But nowadays everything is so much more streamlined that you can much more reliably assume that one component is going to be compatible with another thing because so many companies are cooperating now, and there's standards that sort of unify the compatibility between one thing and another thing. I'm not sure how I feel about working remotely. I feel like I would just watch YouTube videos all day instead of working, lol. Well, I would get work done, but I might actually have YouTube running on another monitor while I was doing it. But as long as you're getting work done, I mean, who cares, right? It's like driving while you're listening to the radio, you know? Like, there's not necessarily anything wrong with playing something amusing while you're working on something. So John is looking toward remote desktop help, I think. Nice. I am as well, or IT help desk. Maybe, but I mean, if I had to go on site somewhere and work as an on-site technician, I would be okay with that as well. It doesn't have to be remote. I'm just saying that getting a remote job is pretty cushy because you can just sit there in your pajamas and fucking play YouTube and do whatever you want at home, as long as you're getting work done. Like that would be a cool, cushy job to land. The artificially high amounts of energy for comedy is what tons of film students were doing with their projects. I'm sure you've seen a lot of that if they were allowed to not do a depressing drama. Well, I think that's on the part of, in my case, it wasn't so much the film students responsible for that, but the acting program. I think the tendency was for a lot of actors to overact or act too much with their face, where they're doing things with their eyebrows and their whole face, where they're contorting their face in such a way where it's just like, I'm acting right now, you guys, I'm acting. Where it's less about like actually feeling the emotions and just letting whatever happen with your face just happen organically based on what it is you're feeling emotionally. That's like the key to it, I think. But sometimes it was a directorial issue, yeah. Where was I? Max Payne would say, damn, those alien bastards are going to pay for blowing up my ride. Pretty sure that's a Duke Nukem line, isn't it?
Those alien bastards are going to pay for blowing up my ride.
That's Bane doing Duke Nukem. So for tomorrow's podcast, I was thinking top 10 games you'd play as an annoying animal / bug. Lol. Untitled Goose Game, Mr. Mosquito, that new Fly indie game had me thinking that today. I've heard of Untitled Goose Game. I don't know about the other ones. That's an interesting category. John's first system was a stick and a hoop, which he only used when he got done in the mines. I think my first system was Windows. I can't remember if it was Windows 95 or 98. And it was one of those towers that was vertical, where the tower, like most towers, it's like it stands up like that on your floor or on your desk. This one I had was smaller and it was horizontal, and you would put the monitor on top of it. I can't remember. There's a name for the form factor, but I can't remember what it is. But that was my first system, and it had integrated everything. I didn't have any expansion cards or anything loaded into it. Not that I could even fit them in at that time, because I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing with computers until pretty late into high school when I started learning it all. My first PC was the same. It was fucking awful. Could barely run Counter-Strike Source, but damn, it was fun. Yeah, I got some games to run on it. Like really, like games like Doom and Blood, I was able to run back then. And that was really fun. So, like low fidelity, really fun games. But anything like full 3D, Nah, it was like stuttering and yeah, it was terrible. My first computer was back in the 90s. I always called it the cow cube because it was a gateway and their logo is a cow pattern cube. I remember that, yeah. I think it's still their logo, isn't it? I don't know if Gateway's still around, actually. I blame the film instructors for encouraging depressing dramas and discouraging comedies. I made a funny little YouTube poop-like video and my instructor tried to dissect the comedy and making me feel bad. Well, I mean, there is some utility in dissecting the comedy, like why exactly is something funny and why isn't it funny, but I can understand, like, you try to make something funny and then it gets dissected in front of a crowd full of people and then you just end up feeling stupid because you're just like, why did you think this was a good idea? And you're just like, I don't know. I thought it was cool at the time. I get that. My first PC was also awful, but on the bright side, I got to play Sonic CD. Was Sonic CD on PC back then? Whenever that was? Master Grunt 15 for $5 says Hope County Sheriff's Deputy again. While vacations is going sideways, some red tank top wearing psycho has me held hostage. Send the A-team, please. Maybe I should send the A-team. Thank you, Mr. Grunt 15. Appreciate that. He would pick out a dumb joke and be like, so you think this is funny? But all the dramatic and nonsensical artsy-fartsy videos get immediate praise. Yeah. Well, I think the comedy can be neglected in that way. But then when you're trying to do something like that's high art, even if it's bullshit, more credence will be immediately lent to it by professors who want to seem like they know what they're talking about. Yeah. That's bullshit. I always felt comedy was generally neglected in that sort of way. Yeah, the multicolored Apple computers were everywhere in my schools. The iMacs, yeah, those didn't start showing up for me until I was around in like grade 5 or grade 6. John, South Park versus Family Guy? Oh, South Park, easily. But I actually like Family Guy too. Sometimes I get a chuckle out of it. John, I just remembered my important question that I forgot. Are you using a reference model in Blender to make sure all your assets are properly sized relative to your player? A reference model. Well, I scale the stuff manually. So like early on when I was modeling my player and my environments, I was careful to be like, okay, well, I'm going to assume for the rest of this development that my player is roughly like 1 meter wide, 2 meters tall. I mean, I know that doesn't actually map onto real human dimensions, but just for the sake of keeping units uniform and simple in terms of like a lack of decimal point values, I was just like, let's just assume the player is 1 meter wide, 2 meters tall. And then, or actually, a bit less than that actually, because my idea was to have like a basic geometric path that a player walks down. That would be like a meter wide, but there would be some wiggle room in there, meaning that the player would be actually like some fraction of that, maybe 0.7 or something. And then my environments would basically be built in units of 1 meter, generally. And then I build things in Blender, and then it's around. I size things basically like roughly however I imagine how big the player to be, even though I don't have actually a player reference actively present in the same scene that I'm modeling the object in, but I have a rough idea because I know it's like, you know, like 1 meter or just shy of a meter in width, and then like 2 or 1 point something meters height. And then I model something in accordance with that based on the numbers. And then I bring that into Godot, and then I scale it down manually where it's like I modeled a lamp, for example, and then I scaled it down in the Godot scene to 0.8 of the original value of 1. Because, you know, at that point when it's imported into the scene, you can see like, okay, you can clearly see like I compare it to my player pill, like the capsule that I have as my player model. That looks a bit too big now. And then I just got to scale it down a little bit. I just go down by a value of 0.1 in increments. And then I go down to a size. I keep doing that until I get to a size where it's just like, okay, that looks appropriate. And that's worked out for me. So I don't feel like I need to do whatever it is you might be suggesting, like where like the manual scaling I feel is just working out for me. Because when I go to like the object scene and I start modifying the object itself, and I save that and I go back to the main scene, like it just automatically scales everything down based on that broad scaling property that I apply to it in the main scene. You know, like when I'm modifying the object, it's all like based on a 1.0 scale. But then at the end of the day, when it's all finalized and that finalized object gets imported into the main scene, then it gets scaled down to a 0.8 value. So what I'm doing is working for me. So yeah. Where was I? John's talking about Windows 1898, or was just nature back then? Or was just nature back then? What the fuck does that even mean? Talking about Windows 1898? Oh yeah, back in the Old West, when cowboys were using Windows. I had Sonic CD on GameCube. Oh yeah, because the Sonic Gems collection I think had it. I think that's probably what you're talking about. Sonic CD was on PC in the early 2000s when I got it. I still have the disc to this day. That's cool. I didn't know that. Hey John and gang, I can't stay because I haven't played this and I want to avoid spoilers, but just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're doing well. We're just doing a bit of chat and then we'll get back to Max Payne. We're on the nightmare sequence right now. As long as you have a measurement for your player and you're sizing your objects relative to that, then you should be fine. You said you watch tutorials, so I assume you know what you're doing. Well, not entirely, but I do have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing, I think, from my perspective. Hi, John. You still going to stream? What do you mean? We're doing it now. Hey, sorry to interrupt your streaming, John. I was just wondering if you were going to get around to streaming at some point, because, you know, we're all waiting. I guess he's saying that if you use references, you won't have to rescale in Godot. I'm not even really sure what that means. Because I know there's this thing, like if you import GLB files from Blender, you import things and then you can clear inheritance, and then you could use that lets you sort of modify individual components of a single model in Godot of a Blender model, where you can break it down to all its individual shapes and manipulate them all independently. I think one thing I learned from a tutorial was to clear inheritance immediately, but then I realized, like, with a lamp that I built recently, it's actually better to keep it there because then I can just, if I need to make modifications to it, I can immediately re-export the GLB, and then I don't have to like how do I describe this? When you import a model from Blender into Godot, it's like a model file, but then you import that into Godot further as like a scene file. And then you got to do all this other shit with it again that you just did already if you clear the inheritance. But if you don't clear it, then it takes the updated GLB from Blender, but it automatically applies all the shit that you did to it in Godot. So I'm just like, oh fuck, why was I clearing the inheritance for this shit? I guess it just depends, like, object to object. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not. But then I realized, like, you don't always have to do that. Sometimes it works in your favor. But I mean, there could be a point in my development where I realize, oh, that's why you clear inheritance. Like, I was fucking myself up by not doing it. Like, but I haven't hit that point yet. So, like, what I'm doing right now is working for me. So, I can even show you a bit of it later if you guys want. I can load up a bit of my game that I'm working on. I don't know if you guys are interested, but if you are, I'll load up my Godot scene and I'll let you. I'll show you what it is. What it is I did. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I read that one out. I guess he's saying that if you use references, you won't have you won't have to rescale in Godot. Sure, yeah. Yeah, if you use a reference in Blender, you don't have to do that, but rescaling in Godot is also acceptable. The first way just avoids the extra step of rescaling, but whatever works is best. It would just be internally inconsistent. What I'm doing is working, so... Hey, John, are you going to be on in 5 minutes? Yeah. Do you prefer the US soundtrack for Sonic CD or the Japanese soundtrack? It's a good question, because they're both very good. But I prefer the US soundtrack if I had to pick. A lot of people seem to prefer the Japanese soundtrack, but I think the US soundtrack is actually really, really good. They're both good. But I think the US soundtrack is preferable to me. I think it fits better. Bilal L for €6 says, dang, I just woke up. I slept for over 15 hours, lol. I worked 3 night shifts in a row. You talked about Squid Game Season 3? No, I haven't. I haven't finished it yet. I'm still doing Squid Game Season 3. I'm about like 3 or 4 episodes in. I'm enjoying it, but we'll see how it ends, because I've heard people are not happy with the ending. But yeah, I'm not ready to talk about that yet. Good to see you, Bilal L. Thanks a lot for the super chat. I really appreciate that. John, John, oh my god, I can't even fucking speak. John, the urethra cam on Patreon isn't working. Will you fix it soon? Yeah, sorry about all the technical difficulties getting that working all this time. Yeah, I'm working on that. I would love to import things into Gal Gadot. Oh, you. Hey kids, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. I want to see the game you're working on, the game. Show game. Yeah, show the game if you want, old man. Please, please, John, can we see the game I'm working on? Trademark. You guys want to see my game? Alright, hang on. Let me bring this up. I'll show you my game. It's not really a game, okay? It's a test environment, and I'm building all the core functionality, okay? So don't expect too much, alright? But I'll show you. Let's Just give me a minute. Okay, now I gotta mute Max Payne for a minute. Turn on computer audio. Okay. So look, this isn't a lot, okay? But it is worth mentioning everything you see in this, I built in Blender, I textured it, and I coded everything myself. I wrote all the code. I looked at tutorials, but all the code is mine, and all the models are mine. And all the functionality that you see, I coded on my own. Using GDScript in Godot. So I'm going for a sort of low resolution, high fidelity look to everything, where it looks like an old sort of pixelated, almost PS1 game, without sort of the dithering and texture filtering that you would see in a PS1 game, but I'm going for like a low res look. And but like things like shadows are like rendered accurately. So yeah, that's the look. I'm deliberately going for a pixelated look. So I'll show you the functionality that I've had. So I have a flashlight. You can turn it on and off. There's a sound effect. And it's supposed to be like a cell phone flashlight. So it's offset to the right as if he's holding it up with his right hand. I'm probably going to put like a jitter on it. And that jitter effect might be amplified based on like a fear system if you're like close to the monster that I'm eventually going to develop. Because it does sort of jitter in your hand, you know, when you're holding up a phone like that. So you can turn it on and off. There's a reticle in the middle, and it glows white if it's hovering over something you can interact with. And then when it's off something, it goes to an alpha value of 0.2. So you can interact with the lamp. And it's not just that the whole thing is going black. I mean, it's actually like a light source that turns off, right? So if I can turn off the lamp, and I can turn on the cell phone light, and you can see like the lamp is off and now it's on. And that was a whole thing, because you gotta get the material and the shade to be right. You gotta like understand all the syntax of GDScript, which is different from learning C or C++, which is its own syntax, right? But if you understand C or C++, you can sort of understand fundamentally what's going on with GDScript, but the syntax is different. And so the syntax is a whole thing that you gotta learn. So there's the flashlight. There's the interaction thing with the reticle, where like just I'm trying to keep things like super simple, right? Simple. Where it's just like if the reticle is glowing, you can interact on some level. If it's off, then you're just looking around. And then I have this drawer too. You can interact with the drawer and you can open it up. And I put the sound on there too. And there's a closing sound and animation as well. Well, it just plays basically the opening animation backwards. So now the next thing I'm going to figure out is to put items in the drawers, and then you can pick them up. And then to have a sort of note style item where if you select it, it'll fade to black, sort of like Resident Evil. And then it'll like fade from black, and then it'll go to a slate where you can read the text. There'll be like a graphic in the background at like semi-transparency. And then you have like the text in the foreground, and you can go to different pages and stuff, and then end the text instance, and then it'll fade to black, and then back to gameplay. And then I got to put some functionality there where it freezes the game clock while it's doing that. So, That's it. That's all I have. So, like, you know, it doesn't look like a lot, and I guess in some regard it isn't, but I'm figuring out a lot of the core functionality here. So like I was saying earlier, once you figure out like just how you interact with all the objects and you get that all working, then it just becomes a matter of just placing more geometry and like pasting a bunch of the same furniture in like different locations. So yeah, that's my dumb game that I'm working on. I'm figuring it out, okay? It's still gonna take me a little while, but I feel like I'm actually making pretty significant progress because everything that you saw there was made from scratch. Let me catch up on chat now. Wow, it's like Alan Wake Redux. I know it's not that impressive. That's pretty good. Oh, thanks, Giga. We also should know is beyond just getting this functionality worked out, because a lot of people have little tech demos and stuff and demos that they prepared, and it's just like, this is my game, and there's some sort of very basic functionality. But what I also have that I've been working on for the past number of years, almost 2 years actually, is a story for the whole thing. Like, I have all the levels sketched out. I know I know all the characters. I know the premise. I know the monster. I know roughly how I'm going to execute the monster. I know how it's going to be implemented in conjunction with navigation meshes. Like programmatically, I actually know pretty much how roughly I'm going to do everything. I know the structure of the whole game. I know how it begins. I know how it ends. Like, a lot of it's on paper, and now it's just about building it. So that's what I've been working on for the past little while. Is just getting it all in like a form in Godot where I can just see it manifest, and then I get more ideas in the building of it. Because I'm at a point in the game dev where it's just like I've gotten about as much as I can on paper, and now it's actually time to start building it and see if I hit any walls, or see if I come up with any new ideas in the actual physical building of these functions and models and stuff. And then like actually being able to walk around in the space, you start coming up with more ideas of like, oh, well, wouldn't it be cool if there was a thing here, like, or if a monster came out of this thing or that corner. So yeah. The wood looks real. Yeah, it's the low texture resolution by design, because I want it to I'm going for low resolution, high fidelity, where it's like you can see the pixels of it very clearly, but it all, if the resolution were to be cranked up, it would actually look decent. But I am going for a sort of retro feel to it without being entirely just like a PS1 game. Ooh, or maybe like a right shoulder cam. Game of the year for sure. I don't know about that. We'll see. I failed C++ with a 20% in college, by the way. Wound up taking Fortran, which no one uses, just to get the credit. Hey, whatever works for you in the moment. Bro, where's the RTX? No cash shop, bro? Yeah, I'm not really doing reflections. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Because I might do a part with reflections, but it'll just look as pixelated as everything else, because that is sort of the base output resolution is very low. It's the same output resolution as most PS1 games, which is 320 by 240 pixels. You can open the drawer? Yes. I figured that out. It took a while, but I figured it out. Sorry, John, for a fully completed project, this isn't good enough. Oops. Feels like you're taking elements from Amnesia. It doesn't have that same kind of physics thing, though. Because like with the... I can't remember the developer. Frictional Games? they have this system where your specific mouse movements translate in a really direct way with like how exactly a drawer or a door gets opened up and swings open. Where it's like if you want to pull a door open in one of their games, like you click and then you move the mouse almost as if you would move your hand if you're trying to open the door. This doesn't work like that. This is very basic, where it's just like the player node emits a raycast. It's just like basically a cylinder that juts out, and if it's colliding with something and you hit a key at the same time to interact with it, it makes it do a thing. And basically, like if I'm interacting with a drawer, for example, if it's colliding and I hit the interact key, it opens, and then if I hit again, it closes. Like that's it. That's all that's happening there. It's just playing an animation, basically forwards or backwards. I am urging you to consider resources for scriptable objects. I've got the items in my games using resources as data handlers. Works really well. See, like, I respect that you've probably hit some point in game dev where, like, I believe that you know what you're talking about, but I don't really grasp what it is you're saying. But I'll probably get to a point where I finally realize what it is you're saying, and I'll be like, oh, I should have done this from the get-go, but I just don't understand what you're trying to convey at the moment. So I feel like this is just something I gotta learn for myself, you know? And then eventually I'll probably hit the same point as you, where it's just like, oh, resources, of course. Why didn't I do that? You know? I've got the items in my games using resources as data handlers. Works real well. So I have an idea of what you might be talking about, but even so, I just don't know how exactly to execute that. And I don't expect you to explain it to me because I know this shit is complicated. But this is part of the whole thing for me, is that I'm learning how to do all this, right? And that includes screwing up and learning what I shouldn't be doing. So I love this. It's like when our big brother shows us a fantastic project he's working on. Little bro is proud. Thanks very much. Will it be a Polyfrost game? No, that's a much more complicated idea, which would probably be a 2D action game, and that's way more complicated than what I'm doing here. For my first game, I want to just scale it down to the simplest possible thing. You may not think that a 3D game is less complicated, but I think in this case it actually is. And the ideas for 2D games that I have are much more complicated in terms of storytelling and the amount of locations and stuff like that. Like if I manage to get this 3D game that I'm working on, I'll have learned a lot by the end of it, where I can apply all that knowledge to one of my 2D ideas and then be able to do it competently. Everything that it's involved in this 3D game, I think it's overall less demanding. Like there's less locations, there's less assets. I think there's less programming complexity. Not much less, but less. So I'm just trying to do the simplest project for my first game, but also something that's like satisfying and actually fulfills the requirements of a satisfying short-term horror experience. I mean, I know it doesn't look scary what I showed right there, but like once I build all the furniture and I get everything working, like the lights and the drawers and everything, and I know how to place items, then it's just you start getting into the more fun artistic aspect of it, where it's just like, okay, I'll put this here, I'll put this there. I'll get the room to look like this. I'll light it in this way. I have my monster that's crawling around. And then the appearances of monsters or certain scares will be based on random number functions, where you can't be sure whether or not you walk into a room and you're going to see like a scary thing or not. I want to have that random element in it as well. And I actually know how to do the random function in Godot now. So I'm confident that I can actually program all this shit. It's just going to take time to figure it all out. Job, that's seriously pretty cool. I'd say it's a lot if it's all from the ground up and you didn't study any of this in school or college. Well, I did a little bit. because I took 3D computer animation in high school. And then my first term of college, I took game design, but it was all preliminary stuff where it's just teaching you the basics of binary code and stuff like that. And it's just like, I went over all this already. I just want to use the software. I want to build levels and shit. So I dropped out of that and I moved over to film production in college. I did take a very short term, like across a week, I took like an Unreal Engine course. It was just like a week long where you build a basic level for like Unreal. It was one of the Unreal Tournament games. It was like building a level for one of those games. Just learning the basics of like environment design and level design. But beyond that, I didn't have any formal training. So a lot of it's just been watching tutorials and then figuring out the software myself and fiddling around with it and screwing up and realizing, oh shit, I've been doing this the whole time. I should have been doing that. Like, you just got to dive in and fuck around and be willing to make mistakes and have the patience to actually see it through and eventually get it right. In all seriousness, thanks for sharing your progress job. It's interesting. Looks like it'll be spooky. I think the idea, the premise that I have is actually really fucking scary. So if I can pull it off the way that I can see it in my head, I feel like I could make like a really fucking short and sweet indie horror game. That's the goal. So, yeah. With a beginning, middle, and end too. And with a monster that is actually metaphorical for something. It's not just a string of random scares, which I feel like a lot of Steam horror games are. Where it's just like, boo, scary monster. Like, I actually want it to all mean something thematically and in terms of character. And that's what I have all on paper. I really like what you're doing with your game dev. Please don't stop what you're doing. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cool. I thought some people would be like, what, that's it? You got a fucking lamp and a drawer? And a flashlight. Ooh. Wow, so impressive. If you actually understood the turmoil that was involved in actually getting that drawer to fucking work and getting the lamp to turn on. Like, oh man, it was a headache, but I figured it out. We're all excited to see the game to completion, John. We're all here for your continued success, you glorious Highlander. Thank you very much. John, most people quit after the first lamp, but I'm sending good vibes and more light to your lamps. It's one of them figures of speech. Hey. Thanks, man. So, like, you want it to be heavy in narrative and environmental storytelling and spookiness, or will you work on the game's specific unique mechanics later? No, I'm getting all the functionality down now. I'm basically that environment that I just showed you, that's the basement of the house. The house is like 1/3 of like the environment of the game. And the basement is just one floor of that house. But the first thing I'm building is the basement because it's the base floor. And I'm using that room as the test bed for like every sort of conceivably interactable object that you would encounter, whether it's like a short lamp, a tall lamp, a drawer, a television, a cabinet, a door that brings you from one environment to another. And it's all going to be segregated like Resident Evil. You know how Resident Evil, you hit a door and it fades to black, and then you do the door transition, the door opens up, the camera is animated to move forward. Like, I want all that in my game as well. Or like a variation of that. I don't want to just copy Resident Evil, but I want it to be something like that. Because I like the idea of having a buffer between one room and another. I always felt like that was something uniquely scary about Resident Evil, is when you would hit a door and activate it, and then it fades to black, and then there's like that period of transition where you're not sure what's going to be on the other end waiting for you on the other room, right? I feel like some of the fear is sucked out of it when If it's all one seamless instance, right? And you can just open the door as a dynamic object and then you walk into the next room. And then you're just immediately aware of what's there, of what isn't. I like that sort of impeding, that sense of doom where it fades to black and you're just waiting like, oh fuck, I don't know what's going to be on the other end of this. I want to have that in my game. Yeah, so I'm going to do something like Resident Evil with the room transitions. Where was I? So yeah, I do want it to be heavy in narrative environmental storytelling, but that comes after all the functionality. Because once I figure out how notes and books work, and you know how you transition to the note instance, like it would just be like a 2D rectangle with text and graphics. Once I figure out all that, then it's just a case of plugging in all the narrative content that I've written, like the content of the notes and the dialogue that people say. That all comes after, right? But I've got it all there on paper. So once all the functionality is established, then I just plug in all the narrative stuff that I've already developed into all of that. But I got to get it all functioning first. So as far as I've seen, you've built all this from the ground up. Are you using an existing game engine, or did you work on that too? Well, I'm using Godot's engine. I believe it's the Godot engine. But all the models I built myself, and all the code I wrote myself by hand. Like, I didn't copy paste any code. I follow tutorials, but I wrote all the code myself, and I understand what the code does. The syntax is a little confusing to grasp sometimes, but I actually got a handle on it, and I know what every line does. John, the graphics better be way more butterfree than this. These graphics look like you vomited pea soup on the screen. Where's the storytelling? Where's the CPU processes? I'll figure out the CPU processors later, Mikhail, I promise. Is the raycast always processing, or do you have it disabled and force update in code? I'm just bugging you with little optimizations, lol. Frame by frame, its state is updating. Like every frame, it checks what it's colliding with, right? I'm not exactly sure what it is you're asking. But the raycast is always there, and every single frame that the game is running, it's checking what it's colliding with. I don't have any force update function in my code. I'm not even sure. I guess that's an alternative to the frame by frame checking. Because I'm using the function. It's like a basic Godot function. It's like every time for every frame that the game is generating, run this code. And my raycast stuff is all in there. Like it's like all the player interaction stuff that is based on the raycast object. Because that is what determines whether I'm within range of something that I can interact with and I'm aiming in the right direction. Just kidding, John, building a game is dope as fuck and I love retro pixel titles. Proteus was a great Doom-like shooter. Thank you very much, man. Giger, you're killing him with all the advanced jargon. It's not that I don't entirely get it. Like, I do kind of grasp what it is you're getting at sometimes, but I just don't have the knowledge that you do. I'm getting there. I'm doing my best. But yeah, this process, like I said, it's about figuring out all this shit. Yeah, I got the feeling you weren't quite getting what I was saying. I've been trying to write my messages in a way where you can pick up keywords and search it up easily. Yeah, well, I'm not really I don't want to alt tab too much between different windows. Like, I'll look up some of the shit you're saying later and try to understand what it is you're getting at. John, you're playing this smart. You're starting very small and basic as to build a hobby and not overwhelm yourself, but be creatively satisfying. It's the best approach. I learned this in Atomic Habits. That is basically what I'm trying to do, yeah. I'm doing the simplest possible project that I can execute. But something that other people will also actually enjoy if I were to put it on Steam or whatever. It would be a cool effect if the game is low res, but the monster was high res. See, I don't really agree with that. So that the resolution is done at the broadest possible level in game execution. So it takes everything that the game is trying to render or display for the player, and then it takes all that, and the engine is going, okay, let's downscale this to 320 by 240, which is the resolution of most PlayStation 1 games. So I'm not really going for sort of dual resolution stuff where one object is rendered higher than another one. I feel like that doesn't work for me personally. It's not something I want to do. The game would be better if you had a flashlight instead of a flashlight. I knew I was missing something. John, that's it? You have a lamp and a drawer? Lol, lol. That's right. Good. The more of a struggle something is, the easier it is for it to stick in your memory. John, I tried to use Unreal Engine, whatever the hell version it was, like 12 years ago, and gave up after 2 days. God bless. Well, I had a hard time with it back then, but for now, now when I'm doing this, I'm reattempting all this shit. I feel like I can grasp it all easier because I've been studying for A+ certification alongside this, and my understanding of how computer hardware works on a very broad level is sort of supplementing my understanding for how coding works at the gaming level, if you know what I mean. So I have these dual avenues of education that they're complementing each other actively, if you know what I mean. Consider looking at Intravenous 1 and 2 when tackling the Polyfrost game. It has a gameplay flow and design principles which seem like what you might be going for in your game. Good luck, bro. Intravenous 1 and 2. Okay, I'll write that down. Thanks for that. I'll check that out. People mod the door animations out, lol. They mod the door animations out? Like, they outsource them, you mean? Or they just buy, like, a pre-made door and an animation thing? Because I'm pretty sure I can do that on my own. I can model a door in Blender, and I can animate it around a hinge. I can do that no problem. I've done it already with the drawer, basically. Well, the drawer isn't based on a hinge, but it's the same basic concept where you animate it to do a thing back and forth. And I know how to pivot an animation around a hinge, so I can do that. The basement is the base floor. Absolute Kino. Really looking forward to what you cook up, Job. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, well, that's why I made this basement room my test environment, is because it is the first bottom floor of a 4-floor house that I'm going to eventually be doing. Was Polyfrost going to break the fourth wall like Conquer, Stick of Truth, or Jack and Daxter, where it makes self-aware gaming parody jokes? No, that wasn't the intention at all. It wasn't. Polyfrost is not meant to be a parody comedy sort of thing. Polyfrost was supposed to be just like a... If you've ever seen the show 24 with Kiefer Sutherland, I basically want to do a 2D side-scroller version of that show. That's my idea for Polyfrost. So it would take itself seriously. With like high stakes sort of terror plot. But I mean all the mechanics, all the functionality of that's a much more complicated project than this. So I want this to be my first one. Garfield Miku for 199 says, John, have you seen Ross Scott Stop Killing Games? I have, yeah. I'm aware of the movement. I don't know every aspect of it, but I know enough about it that I think I'm on board and I support what he's doing. And he seems to be getting a lot of signatures and it seems to be doing well, and I wish the best for him. Thank you very much, Garfield Miku. I appreciate that. I'm honestly disappointed. For a AAA professional team, I expected better than PS1 graphics. You gotta tighten those up, bro. There wasn't even any enemies, or weapons, or cool shit. This is bad. Real bad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll fix it. I'll make it better, I promise. Bilal L for €2 says, start crowdfunding. It's very time consuming. Well, the thing is, I've got the Patreon already. But the people who are subscribed to me for Patreon, they do that for the video content, right? They want to see Arby and the Chief or Hard Justice. But now I'm starting this new thing. And I feel like maybe I could maybe do a Kickstarter for the game at some point. If people like a demo that I show. But the thing is, I'm not at the point where I can show off a demo and expect people to get on board with the project yet. So I've just been pausing my Patreon while I've been working on this. And then I'm thinking, once I get to the point where I can actually put out a short-term demo, then I can maybe attach that to like a Kickstarter thing, where it's just like, hey, if you help me fund this, I will see this through to completion, because I'm confident that I can actually finish this and turn it into a full thing. Like it won't be super long or anything, but it's like I can make this a short-term, self-contained horror experience that I feel like I can finish all the way through. But yeah, so I don't want to do that until I feel like I can put out a demo where people can be like, have faith in it. Where it's just like, okay, I believe that you can actually do this. Because I need to convince myself too, right? Because like when I first started this, I wasn't sure. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pull this off. I don't know if I'm going to get all the little shit to work. Like drawers and lamps and shit. And the reticle was actually giving me a lot of grief. Like getting the reticle at the center of the screen to like go 100% alpha when it's hovering over things you can interact with. I wasn't sure I could get that to work, but I've figured it out. And so like day by day, I've just been realizing like I can do this, man. Like I feel like I've got a handle on this. So the only thing I'm worried about at this point is getting the monster to function properly. I feel like I can get the monster to navigate a mesh, and then it sees you or hears the noise, and then it'll follow you or follow the source of the noise. I feel like I can do all that. But the character animation, I think, is something that's worrying me a little bit. I think I can do it in Blender. I haven't even tried yet. That's the thing. I feel like it's one of those things where if I actually go into Blender and I actually try to make this thing, it'll all just come to me, and then I get the hang of it, and then I'll be able to do it. So I figured everything else out so far. At this point, the character animation is the only thing I'm kind of worried about. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure that out too. So, but yeah, it's just a big time investment. Yeah. So, but I just want to get this demo done, and then I can look into funding options if this is something people want to support. I want it to be based off of something that people can feel confident about. I don't want it to be some fucking pipe dream like Star Citizen or something like that. You know? Actually, I want to convince contributors that's like, he actually knows what he's doing, and this project looks cool. So, but I'm not there yet, so I got to work on it a bit more. But you know, when I'm working on this, I can't work on my video stuff because it's one or the other, because it's all very consuming stuff, so it's one or the other. So yeah, I'm putting my video stuff on hold right now. But I'm not charging anybody on Patreon either, so I feel like as long as I'm not charging people, I can take as long as I want on some other project, and that's what I'm doing right now. Because I feel like I just got to get this out of my system. Because I really just want to... This is what I want to work on right now. And I might get up to a point in this where I don't even get a demo done, and I'm just like, I'm tired of working on this. In which case, I can go back to my video stuff, and then I'll start working on Hard Justice or RB and the Chief again, you know? I like being able to jump between one big project and another, because it helps me sort of, because if you get caught up in one project, you get tunnel vision, right? But if you can jump to something, another huge thing, it's so all-consuming that you totally forget about the other thing after a while, and then when you go back to it, you're just like, oh yeah, I'm excited about this again, you know? And that works the other way too. So I have always liked having sort of two big projects going simultaneously. I did that when I was working with Machinima, because I had different shows going, like running parallel, and I was able to jump between one show and another. And even though it overall took longer to do both, it was ultimately more productively beneficial to me to be able to jump between one and the other. Because if it's just one, then you end up getting bored of it, right? But if you can hop between one and the other, you stay excited, whatever it is you're working on. Where was I? Thank you very much, Bilal L, for the super chat. I really appreciate that, man. Raycasts come natively with a force raycast update function that you can use to avoid processing every frame. It really is a little optimization trick, not that big of a deal. Okay. That just saves on, I guess, some processing power. But I mean, I don't think it's the refreshing the every frame processing, I don't think is that demanding on modern processors either. So I just don't see the, it's like by default the raycast forces a check every frame, whereas force raycast update, you are picking specific instances for the raycast to check what it is it's colliding or not colliding with at a certain moment to save on the processing power. I just don't see, if I was dealing with really like low power processors, maybe that would be a concern, but I just don't see the need for it. John, you don't need to take anything I say seriously or with any urgency. I'm here to simply offer a bit of help if you ever need it. I don't want it to seem like I'm forcing myself on you, lol. No, not at all. I really appreciate your input, Giga. Really. I never took it that way at all. I find your contributions really interesting. But I mean, at the same time, I do have my own way of doing things that is working for me at the moment, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate what you're contributing, so thank you. You might be surprised to know that a lot of normies hate the door transition animation in the old RE games. So I don't agree with that at all. I always loved that about Resident Evil. And if people don't like that in my game, I mean, so be it. That's the game that I want to make. Because I feel like there is actually, it's not even about processing. It's like there is a horror and storytelling benefit to having that buffer between one room and another. There is something aesthetically pleasing about it. It's not even about programming. John, was the work of Nietzsche or Yuri Gagarin, First Man in Space, the inspiration for the lamp? Sure, why not? John, when are we getting State of Play lamp number 2 footage? I do have a second lamp. I gotta make a tall lamp. A lamp that's based off of the base is on the floor, and it goes up, and the shade is like at your head level, basically, the player's head level. That's another lamp I gotta make. But I mean, this is what I mean by getting all the basic functionality out of the way, is because at that point that's actually easily done. Because all I have to do is make the mesh for the taller lamp, and I can apply the same functionality to the lamp that's already there to the tall lamp to make it turn on and off. Because all the code is there. So you just copy paste it from one object to another. Roughly, with like a little bit of tweaking, but basically you can just copy a bunch of the way it functions over to the new object or the new mesh. Because functionally, it's the exact same thing, right? If the raycast is colliding with it and you hit the interact key, it toggles it to an on or off state. That's it. So you just switch out the certain light that it controls and the texture of the lampshade. You get it to switch from an on to off state. That's it. He doesn't know. Know what? I never got it. The door animations are part of the game. Resident Evil? Yeah, it's like I was saying, right? It's so cute to see Job read mod and start thinking about outsourcing instead of actual mods that remove the door animation from the Resident Evil games, lol. I wouldn't want to remove the door animations from the Resident Evil games with mods. That's part of it for me. I actually really like that. It's going to take a ton of time to make all the assets yourself, furnishing a convincing house. Even items the players glance through, like boilers or towels, goes a long way selling the immersion. Yeah, but... Well, I mean, I don't think it's going to take a super long time. Because, I mean... That lamp I built in a day, and I got it functioning in the same day. That desk I built in a day, it took me one more day to get the door functioning. So it was like 3 days to get the desk and the lamp working. And a lot of the other furniture is just static, like a couch, for example. Like a couch doesn't even do anything. So I just have to basically build the mesh and just throw some textures on it, and the way the texture looks doesn't even matter that much because it's all got a super pixelated look anyway. Like, shit like that is actually pretty easy. And also, the square footage of the whole house that I'm building, it isn't that large. By design, it's actually... There's 4 floors to it, but it's not a big house. Like, I designed it to be compact while also giving the player plenty of space to move. Like, I actually really thought carefully about the mapping out of it all in terms of floor space before I even got to the building part of it. Like, the way it was all sketched out on paper, I was making sure, like, okay, the player is going to have enough room to move around here, and like this table's going to be in the middle, but they're going to have enough space to go in a circle if they need to avoid the enemies and stuff. And then, like, what rooms do I really need? So I've basically got a foyer, a kitchen, or a living room, and then a dining room and kitchen combination at the back. And then at the bottom floor is the basement. Second floor is like a hallway that leads to 2 different bedrooms. And then I have an attic. And then I'm going to make the most out of all that floor space across a number of different times of day. So there's going to be like different objects that are locked that have certain keys, and then you got to go up there to get this key to go down here to unlock a thing, to get this key to go here, right? And then based on what the player has and where they need to go, I can put in like scares and stuff where it's just like, oh, between here and here, because the player has to go here because he has this item now. He has to go from A to B, and between A to B, I can put the monster here in a way where they might not be expecting it. You know, so a lot of it's been carefully considered beforehand, before I've even gotten to this stage. Where was I? Regarding animations, keep Cascadeur in mind. I already told you about it, but it's an animation software that uses machine learning to autocomplete your animations between keyframes. You did mention it, and I already looked into it. I know exactly what it is. I watched a little demo video of it. I found it really impressive. So you basically just uses AI to generate all the keyframes for all the limbs between certain key poses, and just makes it all look like it's a real physical, almost like it's a mocap thing. I understand what it does, and I might even use it. I don't know, we'll see. I might not have to. I might feel like I could just accomplish what I need to with the monster in Blender, and NPCs in my game as well. I may be able to handle it all in Blender, but if I feel like it's just not at a level of quality that I feel it could be, I'll look into Cascadeur for sure. Why not get some pre-made assets and put your own personal touch on them? Wouldn't it save you time to focus on the creative and mechanical aspects? Sorry if I sound ignorant. I'm mostly a layman. No, I understand. But for me, it's also learning how to sculpt things in Blender. Like, this is all a learning opportunity, right? For me to learn how to build objects in Blender and gain skills in regard to, like, the fundamentals of building things, building shapes. So, I mean, building all the things myself, it's going to take a bit more time. But not too much more time, I don't think. And I get to learn all this. I get to learn how to do all this stuff, not just rely on prefabs. Yeah, you'll definitely get bored working on one thing at a time. That's why I got like 3 different games I'm working on. That's cool. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't want to work on 3 different games, but I mean, some people might say that in regard to series, like where I was writing R being the Chief and Hard Justice while I was working with Machinima at the same time. People are probably wondering why I didn't just write one show at a time, and for similar reasons. It's like I want to be able to jump between at least 2 different projects to keep my brain interested in what I'm doing. Make sure to back up your work. I've lost every file I've ever worked on in the past. Yeah, well, I every month I back up my local hard drives, and I make a point of saving all my positive changes in Godot and Blender. So, but thank you for the advice. Yeah, that's good advice. Giga, John already has the game I'm working on, quote unquote. This is IP theft, what you're doing. Oh my god. Sorry, Giga. I ripped off your idea of a game you're working on. You got it, John. Don't downplay your knowledge because you obviously got this. Back in college, my friends and I would rubber duck each other to challenge the others and improve our code. That's cool, man. Would you guys think it was cool if I just did like a game dev stream? I don't know if people are like into that. Like they might just want to see me play a video game, but I feel like a game dev stream could be entertaining too. Like if I just build my thing in Blender for a while. I mean, it doesn't have to be every stream, but just like one stream out of a number of them. Like for a single stream one weekend, I could just work on my game and then just talk through it and make jokes and talk shit and stuff and work on the code and stuff and building shit. That might actually be pretty cool. I don't know if people would be interested in watching that though. I mean, people seem to be interested enough in this. I don't know if, I mean, there's probably a bunch of viewers who are just like, dude, fucking play Max Payne already. What are you doing? Enough of your fucking dog shit little indie game. But I think it would be cool to do like a Godot Blender stream and just fucking work on my game a little bit and talk through it. Recently played Resident Evil and you're 100% right about the door transitions. Yeah, they play a sort of aesthetic role in the game. It's not just about loading different instances. There is something aesthetically pleasing about waiting to having to go to the next area. John, when do we get lamp merch? I don't think that's happening. Giga, just throw in Beavis and Butthead or a John Lamp skin and sell it. Interesting. The curse of the dev saying, I don't think it will take a long time. Look, I'm not saying the game overall won't take a long time, but when it comes to building something like a couch in Blender, I say that with a confidence because I built enough shit in Blender already where that's just a combination of basic shapes that you don't even have to apply any functionality to in terms of coding. So I know like that's not going to take long. Like I can do a couch in like a fraction of a day and place it in the world. That's not a big deal. A chair, any kind of static object like that. It's the stuff like lamps and drawers that the player can open and close or turn on and off. That's the stuff that's a bit concerning because I'm figuring out GD script for the first time. But I managed to get the drawer and the lamp working so far. So that the basic way that works programmatically, I can now apply that to other different objects that can be toggled on or off or toggled between one state or another. So a lot of the heavy lifting has already been done just by creating those two different dynamic objects. Because I want to make double drawer furniture, for example, with 2 drawers in it. And that's just a case of just copying the functionality twice for however many drawers are in the piece of furniture. Or if I want to make a tall lamp, you're applying basically the same functionality of the short lamp to the tall lamp. So, and then I already got the reticle figured out. I have the raycast things, the system, it's all there. The lights are all working. There's a lot that's, even though it doesn't look like a lot on the surface, there's a lot that's actually done there already. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, I saw a video of a guy vaping his own semen. Why does that not even surprise me? I mean, years ago I saw a guy drinking a cup of his own jizz, so I suppose the next logical step is for somebody to vape it. Why not? So thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. John, my man, just hopped in. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday night. I am. We're playing some Max Payne. We're talking some game dev. It's been a good night. Thank you. AI for in-betweens, both 3D and 2D animation is something that would actually be useful for AI. Yeah, well, Cascador, that's what Cascador does. And it seems to do a pretty good job of it. Would you stream Knights of the Old Republic? I'm not really excited to play that one, frankly. I know the story is apparently really good, but I just don't really care that much to play that. I'd be down for a game dev stream if I had the slightest inkling of how tools work, but it might overwhelm me otherwise. Yeah, well, I guess it would filter some people out. Some people just don't want to see that. Fair enough. I remember John describing why he no longer felt bad for making vids of him playing with toys because he saw a vid of a guy drinking his nut, and I was like, oh, you think that's bad? You think that's bad? Hey, Lois, remember the time I made a video of me drinking my own semen? Peter! Yeah, that was a turning point for me. I was just like, fuck, if that's content, then fucking anything goes. Certainly my show about toys, because at least I'm making an actual show that's carefully written. A game dev stream would be neat, but I'm biased towards that, obviously. Yeah, well, we won't turn that into a permanent, regular thing, but one of these days I'll do a game dev stream. If I come along further in my game and I'm excited to show people what I've been working on, we'll do a game dev stream, and then whoever wants to tune in, they can. AI for 2D animation in-betweens would be a godsend. My sprite sheets are massive, and I have to spend several days just to update 58 separate sheets. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Applying AI to 2D animation. I've never really... Other than like motion tweening, or like tweening like properties like rotation and things like that, or X and Y coordinates, I never really thought about like how you would do that for like drawing pixels. If you know what I mean. I assume this is sort of what you're getting at here. I don't know how an AI system would apply to that. Okay, listen, we're caught up on chat. Thank you very much for listening to me drone on about game dev and looking at what pathetic amount that I've worked on my game so far. I appreciate all the positive words. Really, thank you. But I gotta go pee again, because I drank a lot of water today. So I'm getting that all out of my system now. I gotta take a few minutes to go pee. I'll be right back. I'll probably pour myself another bit more alcohol as well. And we'll catch up on chat again. And then we'll go back to Max Payne. Okay, so give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Hello. Your Lois Griffin sounds like Bill Burr. I don't even know how to go about doing a Bill Burr impression. I don't even want to attempt it. It would be embarrassing. John had to go rub his lamp. My unplayed games resuming now, and that's my cue to skidoo. Take care, all. Thanks for all you do. Room for a special guest. Last red line appearance for the road tonight. last red line appearance for the road tonight? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, trademark. But anyway, right, that's Dave. He does the last red chats. Well, I think Giga did that for you already. John's back. Stop dagooning. That's right. John needs 100 million to fund his lamp game. Listen, it's not a lamp game. I do think it's actually important for the player to turn on and off the light sources. Not only does it look cool, but it is, I think, based on what I understand, what I want the game to be, it's going to be functionally important. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have bothered. That was another thing that I thought carefully about. I'm like, do I want the player to be able to turn the lamps on and off? Is there actually utility in that? And I decided I should actually just do that functionality because I feel like I'm going to use it. I'm actually a professional expert electrical appliance installer. I changed the light bulb. Wow, well done. Ooh, did you reveal more info? Did John reveal more info about his game concept? Yeah, I showed it off. I showed off a build of what I'm working on. You can rewind it if you want to see it. But I showed off my Godot game, my test bed, interactable objects and stuff. I built it all from scratch. Coded it all myself. What's the lore reason for lamp? My lore reason for the lamp being there is that houses have lamps. That's the lore. Now let's play somebody else's game for a change. Not my shitty fucking lamp simulator. Well, that's all you got, John, is fucking lamps and tables? Wow. Wow, you can open the drawer. Fucking great game design, John. Amazing. Hang on. We need audio. All right, here we go. We should... Hang on. One more thing. Okay, we should be good. I think you should be able to see and hear the game. Let me know if there's any issues. Oh, look at that field of view modifier. That's a pretty cool effect.
No, please, Max. Why?
That's a clever... I mean, to talk some more about autistic game dev stuff, I mean, that's a cool use of a simple variable, right? Where you just grab the camera property of field of view, and you dynamically adjust it based on where the player is located, and you achieve this sort of vertigo effect. It's a really clever thing to do. And it's not even that difficult to implement. Oh yeah, I forgot this is like a maze. Probably looping geometry too, to deliberately throw you off.
Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
The pictures were filled with good old times. Michelle looked at me from the photo.
See, that's cool. I like that. Just because it's like Max's brain doesn't even want him to go there because he can't confront the truth of going into the bedroom and seeing the horror. Psychologically motivated game stuff. That's cool.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
Whoa, it's like moon jump physics here. I almost overshot that. No, I'm supposed to follow the baby noises, that's it. That's like the clue. And it's like a really sort of annoyingly looping baby noise. I don't know why they didn't use like a longer baby crying sample for that. Now I'm getting farther away from it. Maybe it's not the baby sound I'm supposed to follow. That was where I came... Or is that where... That hall over to the left is where I came from, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. Fuck, sorry. Get away from the baby? Am I supposed to go in the opposite direction of the baby sound? Is that it? Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. My bad. I gotta remember to quick save.
No, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean
Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
The pictures were filled with good old times.
Okay, let's save at the start of this path here.
I really love to watch cartoons.
Lost my spot on chat. Hang on. For an amateur like me, CapCut is goated. I have Pro because after like 3 videos, they'll force their watermark on you, so you gotta subscribe, but it's worth it, IMO. Yeah, I've heard about CapCut. I'm still with Adobe, so I haven't had to use that yet, but I'm curious about it. I hate paying for a license for software. Lamau, I remember when I could just outright buy the current version. Yeah. Well, I pay a monthly fee to Adobe. It's not cheap either, but I like having Premiere and Photoshop and Illustrator sometimes if I need it. Job, have you seen Dexter Resurrection? Is that out now? I was waiting for that, but I didn't even realize it came out already. I saw some reviews for it, but I thought that was just like early access. I didn't realize the first episode was out. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate the super chat for €2. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna check that out. I saw a review from Variety for it, the first episode that wasn't very, or maybe the first few episodes, and they weren't very good. But I haven't seen it for myself yet, so we'll see. Thoughts on Squid Game ending? I personally didn't like it, and I kind of hated Season 3 overall. Seasons 1 and 2 were good, though. I like how Season 2 mixed things up. I haven't finished Squid Game yet. I am on Season 3. I finished Season 2. I'm about 2 or 3 episodes into Season 3. And, I've been enjoying it. A fair amount so far. This part sucks. The fucking jump physics are lame as fuck.
Captain Baseball.
I would rather the jump physics were like normal here. That would actually be easier to handle than the moon physics here. But I'll let you know once I finish Squid Game Season 3, and then I can talk about it in more detail. Right now, I just don't... I don't know. I know a lot of people aren't happy with the way it ended. Is that where I came from? Oh no, this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, this is good. Why did Max drink that drink from Mona Sachs? He even called her a femme fatale. Well, I guess, I mean, it's all retroactive, right? He's just recounting all these things that happened, and he's retroactively referred to as a femme fatale. Because I was just thinking, like, if you knew this woman was a femme fatale, why would you take a fucking drink that she offered her, or offered you? But he's, like, recounting all these things.
Slice them, dice them, shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back good as new.
Michelle's diary. Michelle was working part-time in the district attorney's office. Her diary was open on today's entry, her handwriting all pretty curves.
An army dossier found its way to my desk yesterday. Valhalla? Isn't that a Norse myth? Something about Vikings? I tried to tell Max about it, but he was busy, that cute frown on his brow. Guess it's nothing, just a mix-up at the courier service.
That cute face that he always makes.
I would always find time for her. It was a hollow promise. Too little, too late. The table.
Oh, Max, you're always making that face. It's like you've got just one texture on your face always. Except when you're dying, then it's this. I haven't seen it yet, but I bet it's a sexy lamp. Oh, the lamp in my video game? Oh, it's the best lamp ever. You have no idea.
Max! I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
This is cool. The way Max visualizes the horror of this is that it's Max actually shooting his wife and kid.
You killed her!
Where like he
Nothing like that
feels
ever happens in
responsible
the real
and his
world.
nightmare is sort of manifesting that. That's a cool idea.
I woke up in a bad dream. My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain,
Max Payne. I envy your name.
and the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off was the smart thing to do.
Hey, it's me. How you doing, Max Payne?
Nothing
It's
wrong
me,
with a little
Frankie the
laugh now and
Bat.
then. Take me, for example. I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break. I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for a pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood.
Oh, it's one of those parts in a video game where they take away all your weapons.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Hold it! What the hell? Hey,
Oh man, he shot me right in the fucking face. Maybe we can go up this way, see if it takes us to a gun. Nope, another locked door. We gotta go this way.
what the hell?
Jesus. Maybe I can get to some armory or something. Well, this wasn't the room to go in.
What the hell?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do 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 do. Oh, what if I go that way? Oh no, there's nothing that way. Never mind. Lamau. Oh my god. There's just fucking guys everywhere. I guess I just gotta get one guy who's...
What the hell?
Let's see what these guys do. Maybe they split off or something. Nope, looks like they just have like a... their patrol route where they just stick together the whole time. There's that one guy up there who's just on his own. So I guess they just go in a square. So there's the one guy. And then you can just grab him when he turns a corner. Oh, here's another two guys. Fuck. So there's 5 guys on a patrol route, and one of them is on his own. So I guess that's the deduction you're meant to make. Yeah, so we'll grab this, we'll knock out this guy.
What the? Hold it.
Alright, we got a gun. I've got a fucking gun!
What the hell?
Oh shit.
What the? Payne.
Shit!
Hold it.
Oh my god, they all just pour in.
What the hell? You take. Yo! There he is! What the hell?
Oh, I'm out of ammo now, fuck's sake.
What the hell? Hey,
This part is, difficult.
There he is.
Fuck's sake.
What the? Hold it.
Five minutes of save scumming later. You finally did it. Wow, John. You are a true gamer. Trademark, do not steal. Alright, well, let's save there. Let me catch up on chat. Hang on. Oh yeah, these nightmare parts are bad. I wonder how they're gonna fix this in the remake. Just the following the blood trail was hard as fuck on console when you couldn't instant revert save. Oh yeah, that would have been a pain in the ass, yeah. Follow the babby? You're supposed to follow the baby sounds? Is that what it is? Jesus Christ, how far back do I have to go? Catch up on chat here. Baby crying is actually kind of scary, but the rest of the game is just not scary. Well, it's not trying to be a horror game, to be fair, but I know you're just fucking around. I guess you can say Variety's review of Dexter Resurrection lacked variety. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly a fan of Variety, so, I mean, I'll take their review with a grain of salt. But it is interesting that they would give that a negative review. Like, because I don't believe that they would shit on Dexter if they didn't have to. If they didn't feel like they had to, or if they didn't feel like it was warranted. Because I can believe that Dexter Resurrection, the new show, is just like, did we really need to make this? I mean, the show is I feel like it's run its course, and Dexter Origin was okay, and now it's just like, we're just sort of pushing this beyond its lifespan. I can understand that being a valid criticism of Dexter Resurrection, and maybe that's the case, but I haven't seen it myself yet, so we'll see. I may come to the same conclusion, though. I think this happens twice. There's another nightmare sequence after Act 2. Okay. I can't remember the second one. That's Max's semen retention face. He's in pain.
I was retaining all this semen and I didn't understand why. I thought if I could save it up and I'd shoot it in my enemies' faces if I ran out of bullets.
John, this is the one time I wouldn't mind if you muted game volume. Well, too bad for you. Because she had a pretty face. See? Yeah, I actually like that dialogue from Max there in that cutscene. He couldn't even bring himself to be mad at Mona for drugging him because she had a pretty face. Never underestimate a girl's pretty face. Max can't help it. He's an alcoholic. Good thing we'll never have to play another one of those dream levels ever again. I think you're saying that because you know there's another one. It's the best lamp. No lamp is better. Only, is this Trump?
It's the best lamp. No lamp is better. I only have the brightest and best lamps, and they're all Canadian made. Not from China. China. My lamps are bigger and they last longer, let me tell you.
That's a bit of my Trump for you. It was better than some of my other attempts. The first two games are really good. The third sort of loses what made it special. I like Max Payne 3, really. I like all of them. And I really didn't mind 3. I think 3 gets a bit too much hate. I think all it's really guilty of is some post-processing bullshit, and then being too similar to some movies like Man on Fire. Like, the plot is a bit familiar. but I really didn't have a problem with it overall. I feel like each game got better than the last. Max Payne 1 and 2 do have darker feel just cause it's that PS2 horror era. Yeah, there's something about the older tech, yeah, that I think is appealing about it, the first two games. Can't you inspect the newspaper to see a baseball bat boy comic? Oh, maybe. I mean, I guess I missed it. Max Payne 3 is dark as fuck, but I guess you could say 1 and 2 are moodier in atmosphere, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't worry, John, you just have to wait for the two guards to suck each other off before you knock them out, Lamau.
Hey, I'm bored. Oh, you want to suck each other's cocks? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, it's... Oh shit, it's Max Payne! That was one guard popping the other guy's dick out of his mouth.
Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says it was my dog's birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday to Solar Hypercane's dog, everybody. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane.
Yo, it's Payne!
So much pain, yes. Job save mid slow-mo, lol. I don't want to do that. Wait a minute, that guy was dual-wielding. This game is more like Halo than Halo 4, 5, and 6 Infinite combined because there's dual-wielding. Interesting. John, stop dying. This is max painful to watch. Hey, we got past it. These dudes tanking headshots from a Desert Eagle. Indeed, yes. Apparently it takes 2 Desert Eagle shots to a thug's head to kill him. And that's on the default. That's on the base difficulty. I couldn't even pick any harder than that at the start. Globetrotting Guido for $2 says, lamp, lamp chop, lamp shade, Johnny had a little lamp. Listen, my game is not all about fucking lamps, okay? Lamp's just a little part of it. It's a light source, okay? See, now, because I figured out the way the lamp works in coding, I can apply that to other things. It's actually a big deal that I finished that lamp, you know? Thank you very much, Globetrotting Guido. I appreciate it. Skillin for $52. Holy shit, dude. This is a callback to a previous episode. What is? What you wrote? Is there something else I'm missing here? I don't know what the episode you're talking about is, but I very much appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much, man. That's very generous of you, seriously. That's crazy money. That's stupid ass money. I don't deserve it. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. New Dexter is pretty good so far. You think so? Maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Max Payne's resting face is just your resting face, John. I can't even remember how exactly it looks, his face. Those Chia Pet commercials would always be on Cartoon Network back in the early 2000s.
Chia.
I don't hate 3, but the dialogue is way less good, as well as the narration. I liked some of the dialogue in 3. Not all of it was great, but I liked a bunch of it. The Mafia is notoriously anti-gay. They ain't sucking each other off. Except the gay ones. They're sucking each other off. They probably don't want anyone to know about it. And that was a storyline in The Sopranos. Vito was in the Mafia, but he was gay and he was closeted. but then his mafia friends, they found out about it, and they were hunting him down, and he was ostracized. But then it's suggested that Phil, in his time in prison, he was like 20 years in prison. It's implied that he did a bunch of gay shit, and he is in fact sort of gay. But like he's sort of taking his rage out on Vito because he sort of hates that part of himself. Like that was a whole part of the show. Vito wasn't gay, it was a joke. Weren't you paying attention? That's trolling. Dude, he was sucking that guy's dick. John, I just woke up from a 20-year coma and you're still streaming? Bro, that's crazy, for real, for real. Bro, you're still streaming, bro. Yes. Phil Leotardo. Yes. Watch Superman. It's good, but too many jokes. What's up, Cream? I thought it was okay. I wouldn't say it was good, honestly. That's just my opinion. I was entertained enough throughout the whole thing, but I got annoyed with the amount of like I posted this on X earlier, where I just feel like James Gunn has this insistence on constantly undercutting meaningful moments, possibly poignant moments, with crude or absurd humor, and constantly defying convention. Where it's just like, at this point in the movie, the audience would expect this to happen, but instead, I'm James Gunn. I'm gonna fucking take a left turn here, and we're gonna do this instead. It feels like there's a lot of that moment to moment, and I found that so irritating. It really got in the way of my ability to really enjoy the movie. There were things I liked about it. Good to see you, man. You know that thrilling feeling when Dextera is almost caught? Dexter's is almost caught? Is there more than one of them? Well, it's back right from the start in this new season. Yeah, well, I mean, that's like every season. Like, the police are right on his heels. And it's just like, we're doing a whole new show with this. And I can expect if I watch the new Dexter, I'm gonna be like, we're doing this again. But maybe I'll actually like it. I don't know, it just comes down to the way it's executed. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta check it out. It being a joke is my favorite meme. Every YouTube comment is about how Vito is willing to go so far for his comedy. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. It was a joke. What are you talking about? I was just... When I was sucking that guy's dick at the construction site, it was a goof. I was just goofing, bro. You have no sense of humor. That's your problem. Bro, I can't believe you have a different time zone, bro. Bro! I think Zack Snyder did amazing fight scenes in his superhero movies. I agree that Gunn constantly quips and never lets a serious scene settle. Yeah, that's a serious problem with him, yeah. I agree. It's like he's afraid of it. That's how much he avoids it. How crude does it get? Also, most audiences expect comedy at this point. It would be more subversive to not do it. It's not super crude. Like, when I say crude, I mean like this. I don't think this is spoilers, because I think this is promotional material. But when Green Lantern is swatting away tanks and shit, and he's manifesting these giant, like, green middle finger objects that sort of... They come out of the ground and they get rid of vehicles. They're like giant hands. Because he can create, like, large versions of anything with his Green Lantern powers, right? Like, that's what I mean by crude, where it's just like, oh, middle finger, isn't that funny? Like, it is sort of amusing. I mean, that's a bad example to bring up, because in that moment, I felt that joke actually worked. but there are times where James Gunn uses humor of a similar crudeness where it just doesn't. Because it is contrasting starkly with sometimes something in the same scene that is meant to be like serious or poignant. But then this other thing that's also in the same scene just undercuts it or clashes with it in an undesirable way. There's like a bunch of that in the movie, and that really annoyed me. There also is some swearing, but it's pretty mild. It doesn't get any worse than like shit or asshole. And, you know, I'm okay with a little bit of that, but I mean, James Gunn, I think he takes a little too much pleasure in being able to say swear words in a superhero movie. I don't know what Superman was rated. I imagine it was probably PG or something. I don't think it has an R rating. So I guess like shit, like swear words like asshole or shit, I think pass for like a PG movie now. I think that's fine. There may be a limit on the amount of times you can say them. I'm not sure. But I mean, a little bit of crudeness I'm okay with. Like, for example, in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I think James Gunn, he was given, when he was working with Marvel on that movie, he was given one F word. He could say fuck once. And then he deliberately used it on the most, like, minute fucking scene possible. Where I think Chris Pratt is telling him just, like, he's like, someone's trying to get into the car, and he's just like, open the fucking door. Like, it was used deliberately for such a stupid moment. And I actually really appreciated that. I thought that was funny. But here in Superman, I feel like it could have done entirely without resorting to using words like shit or asshole. I mean, I probably, given that I wrote Arby and the Chief and shit, it probably sounds very prudish of me to say that. But I think if you're doing like a Superman movie, I don't know, I would rather that wasn't there. Even if it is James Gunn doing it. How was the guy that played Lex Luthor? Nicholas Hoult? I actually thought he did a surprisingly good job as Lex Luthor. It's just a shame because the script establishes Luthor as, like, the script doesn't do the character any favors because there's a bunch of stupid shit in it where it's just like, why would Lex Luthor even do this? Because obviously this plan is going to go wrong, and Lex Luthor is the type of guy who thinks things through, and he doesn't let things like what happened in the movie happen. So when Superman gets out of the trap that Lex sets for him, and then Lex gets mad, and he's just like, how did he escape? It's just like, what the fuck were you expecting? Given that the situation that you put him in, of course it was escapable because you introduced elements that could compromise his containment. So, like, why is this a surprise to you? Shit like that is just, like... Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be, like, this genius character, but just the way the script is written, it's dumb. But Nicholas Hoult, I think, is actually really well cast in that role. If he was given a better script, he could absolutely do Lex Luthor. He actually, I think, did a pretty good job. He did the best he could with that script, I think. Sully Michaels for $10 says, hey John, this is Apocalypse Duck. For whatever reason, YouTube will not let me send super chats with that account, so I'm using this older account. Here's some for your game, bruh. Bruh, and then a duck at the end. A little duck emoji. Thank you very much for that, Sully. I really appreciate that, man. I showed off a bit of my game that I was developing earlier in the stream, and I didn't think people would think much of it. And it means a lot that you would send a bit of money just for the fact that I'm working on this thing. Thank you very much for that, dude. And I appreciate all the positive words about it as well. A lot of encouragement that I really appreciate. And thank you very much, Sully Michaels. It's a very generous super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Master Grunt 15 for $2 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy again. How is New York City? Are we in New York now? I guess we are. I don't know. I don't know where we are in Max Payne. I can't remember. I don't know if we're still in Jersey or if we're in the city now. Are we in New York? I can't remember the title slates. I can't remember exactly where we're located. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Not only am I glad that Dexter is still being made, but that people are liking it. So cool to see so many Dexter fans. I loved Dexter's Lab as a kid. Cool to see how they involve the police. Dude, I love Dexter, and I want to like this new show. I even liked the first season of Origins. I thought it was okay. It wasn't great, but I thought it was okay. And I liked the cast overall. And I want to like this new Resurrection show, so I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to hope for the best. But I can understand why people might feel like the show, the premise has run its course. So, we'll see. To be fair, giant middle fingers is a Guy Gardner thing to do. He's a jerk. Yes, that's why I was saying that I felt like that joke actually worked in the movie, because I feel like that is fitting to his character. And it didn't contrast with anything else in the scene that made it not work. But there are other scenes that make sort of do crude humor jokes like that where it just doesn't work. I agree. Explicit language in a Superman movie just seems wrong. Yeah, I don't think Superman is the property for it. You can get away with a little bit of swearing in some properties, and in some cases, like with some properties, you can get away with a lot of swearing. Like Deadpool, for instance, it works. Or like Logan, where you're trying to tell a more mature story. As long as the swearing is organic, that can work as well. But with Superman, I just don't... It just doesn't mesh well, I don't think. Superman should have used big meanie poop face instead of swear words. You don't need to resort to like childish insults in substitute of swear words, though. You can just sort of write around the idea of even cursing at all, I think. I mean, some very mild cursing, I think, is fine. Like, if you say ass in certain contexts or something like that, that could have worked. Or maybe even shit, but I wouldn't have gone any farther than that. I mean, I think maybe one utterance, but when, like, you have multiple instances of shit and asshole being said in a Superman movie, it's just, that's a bit too much. I feel like you get one. You get one mild swear word in a Superman movie. If that. I'm not even sure if one night actually might even be too much. I feel like you can write scenes in such a way where you don't even have to have characters cursing. I don't know. That's my take. That's my dumbass take. Superman and RV and the Chief are different projects. Yeah, well, that's the point I was saying earlier, right? It depends on the project. Like Deadpool, go nuts. You know, because that's the character. Everybody understands. Like, Deadpool is an R-rated property. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says. That's a good one. I like that super chat. Well done. You knew what I was gonna say. The super shit and the monkey scene made me roll my eyes. Yeah. Well, that's an example of what I'm talking about, right? I mean, that you have these elements that, you know, isolated, they might work in some context, but sometimes they contrast in not a good way, and they occur in the same scene or the same space. Where, like, you know, when Lex Luthor is bringing Superman into the pocket dimension, he literally has an army of monkeys typing social media horseshit into X or whatever, social media in general, to just shit on Superman. And that is just such an absurd idea. Absurd idea. And that is happening in the Pocket Universe just around the corner from where Lex, not too long after that, has this serious sort of grim moment where he is playing Russian roulette with an innocent guy. And it's just like, you just did this ridiculous fucking joke, and now we're immediately shifting to this moment in the movie where we're meant to be like, oh fuck, Lex is doing like a really evil thing. And I just can't take it seriously. Like, it's just the blend of humor and serious stuff, like grim or emotional stuff, doesn't blend. So it's just hard to get invested. Dexter's Lab is great, just not the Savino seasons where nothing happens while his dad fucking golfs for the entire episode. Dexter's Laboratory, the cartoon? That is what we're talking about, right? Savino seasons? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, trademark. The Superman... I almost said Sopranos there. The Superman swearing is likely a bleed-through from Marvel's style of some mature words to give it an adult edge. No, I agree with that. Yeah, I think that is what it is, but that doesn't mean that it fits. Like, when I hear it in Superman, I don't know, I just don't... It feels like it doesn't fit to me. I don't think you can equate Superman exactly with the other Marvel properties. I think, John, you should stream Red Dead Redemption 1 since it recently came to PC. Sure. We can... I certainly have been doing quite a few Rockstar games, so... Well, I mean, not quite a few, but we've done GTA 4 and Max Payne 3. And I've said I wouldn't mind doing GTA 5 or Red Dead 1 or 2, so yeah, we'll get to that. I thought that the 20-minute rant about Superman going on about how they fucked up the Pringles guy look was a bit out of character, but it was still well performed. I don't know about that. I don't know what that part was. I think I missed that scene. Where's Max Payne? I'm just caught up, okay? We're doing it. I take time to catch up on chat sometimes, okay? Did you ever watch the Smallville series? I loved that show as a kid. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. I used to love Smallville, man. I never watched all the way through. I think I lost interest around season 5. But I think those first 3 or 4 seasons are great. I think the first 3 seasons, in particular, of Smallville are terrific.
Another newspaper caption for a murder scene. Frankie had left his calling card. A Captain Baseball Bat Boy strip next to a sewer passage filled with bodies.
You'd better not mess with Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Even my archenemy, Bicycle Helmet Girl,
I know this kid actor from something, but I can't remember what the fuck it is.
There were enough corpses to put a mass murderer to shame.
It's not that I thought the seasons of Smallville post season 3 were bad, but at that point it just became less special and more hit or miss. And I just ended up slowly tuning out. It's a shame. Wasting all this fucking ammo. Oh no, this I was going this way. All right, back to the elevator. Last red chats. Thank you, Giga. Appreciate that. Smallville takes me back. It's a good show. I recommend, if you don't want to check out the whole show, I'd recommend checking out at least the first 3 seasons. It's quality TV. It had some of the best Superman casting I've ever seen. Like, Michael Rosenbaum is a fucking excellent Lex Luthor. I'm actually surprised he didn't get more opportunities to play that character in other mediums. Fuck. Other shows, I mean. Erica Durant is the best casting of Lois Lane that I've ever seen, too. Tom Welling is really good. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Off. We should have a superhero movie where a person gets superhuman abilities, but they're tested by a villain and there's a moral dilemma, but the hero shows what makes them a true hero by the end. What a brilliant idea. Yeah, I'm surprised no one hasn't done that already. What's Hollywood thinking? Fucking do it already. I just came in the conversation. Is the new Superman movie any good? I didn't think so. I thought it was okay. It has a bunch of problems. I wouldn't say it was good, but I think it was okay. That's my assessment. Are there any Supes comics that do the Smallville thing of making Clark and Lex friends? I don't know, actually. That might be actually unique to Smallville, where it shows Clark and Lex being friends at the start, which in the show is actually really well done. Like you can tell the actors really get along well. They even do a podcast now, actually, where they go over all the old episodes of Smallville, the two actors. Yeah, it's worth checking out.
Things were fast going from bad to worse.
It's one of those formulaic shows, you know? Like Freak of the Week. This is the villain in this episode is this guy who can do this thing. He's got, like, this power. It's a lot of that. But, I mean, if you like that sort of thing, because I do.
The men in blue had come and gone.
It's good.
They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
No, you can't do this to me. Oh, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movies got to be some of the most memed movies in existence? Oh, yeah. No, you can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed? Back to formula.
Just forget about it.
No, apparently they had a rule in Sopranos, like never have somebody say forget about it, because it's just it's too much. There are some instances in The Sopranos where they say forget about it, but it is within an understandable context where somebody would be motivated to say exactly that. Forget about it is never said in The Sopranos as like a sort of flippant, stereotypical thing. Forget about it! So it's just hilarious to fucking hear that.
Forget about it. Hey, just forget about it.
He says it like 3 fucking times. Forget about it. I'm sorry, we gotta load that again. I want to hear all the times that happens.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it.
Literally says it 3 times
Crazy,
in a fucking
what you
row.
should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's friggin' bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona.
You never talk about that kind of shit over the phone, even if it's a payphone. That's fucking dumb, but whatever. It's a video game, who cares? If you're on some form of public communication, you never go like, hey, yeah, we're gonna kill him real slow, like. We're gonna fucking tie him to a chair and do all kinds of things. We'll fucking stab an ice pick through his balls. You don't want to incriminate yourself over a phone line, even if it is a payphone. That's why you got to speak in code over the phone. If you're doing nefarious things, but you have to contact somebody and it has to be over the phone. You say something like, "Did you wrap the package?"
Yeah, it's wrapped. It's wrapped in fucking a ribbon tied on it, and it was delivered to the appropriate recipient. All right.
You know what I mean?
More evidence that Punchinello did.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough.
I want that Max Payne dead.
About it.
I want him
Max
fucking
Payne
dead, you
should die
understand?
like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
Like me much.
Look at him with his fucking America underpants. That's a patriot right there.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell'd you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Oh shit.
Fine by me.
Oh, here we go. We a mini boss. Or a boss, however you want to look at it. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Sorry guys. Fuck, I should have auto perfed.
Just forget
Quick save.
about it.
Forget about it. Just forget about it.
Just forget about it.
Just forget about it. Sorry, we'll blow through this. Fuck.
There he is!
There he is. It's Max fucking Payne. You cocksucker. Forget about it.
I heard that. Kill America guy. Let's do dual engrams. The general consensus seems to be the new Superman movie is good. Yeah, it has high critic and high audience reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. I know that, but I mean, assessing it myself, I wasn't really happy with it. I thought it was okay. It's a good enough time at the theater. I don't hate it, but I think James Gunn, the way he writes, really it gets in the way of what as good as that movie could have been. I haven't been to the cinema since Nosferatu. The last movie I went to see before Superman was F1, and I thought that was really good. I really enjoyed that. It's very predictable. It's a tried and true formula, but I did really enjoy that film. Hey John, hello. Hello Lunespian. Spider-Man with Willem Dafoe is like my favorite superhero flick. You know how much I sacrificed? Somebody save me. The Smallville theme is so good too. It's a good song, yeah. It's a good song choice. It seemed kind of weird that the show continued when Clark went to Metropolis. I remember thinking that they're dragging the show a bit too long. I actually quite liked when it went to Metropolis because I think at the beginning of season 3, Clark goes to Metropolis, but it's because he's running away from having done a terrible thing that he feels that his parents will never forgive him for, and he wears a red kryptonite ring, which it's sort of like heroin to him or some kind of drug, where he becomes a different person and he forgets everything that was bothering him, and his initial default mode of being ceases to be a problem, and then he adopts this new sort of cocky persona. He wears this red kryptonite ring and he starts a new life in Metropolis, and I thought that was actually pretty cool development for his character. So there is this show doesn't just go to shit immediately when he goes to Metropolis. But at some point in the show, Metropolis becomes the main setting, and then somewhere in there, I feel like the quality drops off. And there's a lot of like filler stuff the material is just of which is really weak compared to the initial seasons, where it felt everything was much more like compelling and character driven and relatable and stuff like that.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get loose? Fine by me. This works out just as well.
Fuck. How did that guy kill me so quickly? I had like no damage. Waiting for somebody to run out of that fucking door, but I guess they're all in a idle state. What the fuck was that? There's something blocking my... Oh, it's probably the bounding box around that sign. How the fuck did I not hit him? No, I wasn't expecting to do that. I guess that's the boss's routine. When all the lesser guys have been killed, he sort of just runs right at you. Stop taking cover. Oh, shit. Oh no, I guess this is just his overall routine. Fucking Christ. So he does this sort of patrol around like a broad area. Yeah, so he's going back in there, he's going to do a little circle around the bar, and then he's going to come around, do another loop. And part of his loop isn't the bathroom, so I think we're safe in there. See, if you get full momentum running from one room to another, you can feel pretty safe that you'll dodge the majority of the gunfire, which is good. This would definitely be a lot harder on consoles. Oh, he's in like a wounded state now, so now he's hanging back at the back of the bar. Okay, I got him.
Thank you. You've been a lovely audience. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions. Vladimir was back.
Bang. You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered how.
Hello, Max Payne. It is me, Vladimir.
What's this supposed to be? Cops
I
and
bet
robbers?
you have not
Look,
seen
you
a
want something
Russian
with me, get
person
in
with
line.
name Vladimir
Peace,
before.
man, relax.
This is.
You
I
know
am the
you are
first.
a real news item,
Hello.
armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
That's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
An offer you can't refuse. An offer you can't
Messing
refuse.
with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Stein, used to pull jobs for me.
He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you. If you want to get to Punchinello, you'll need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint. The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line.
Sleeping with the fishes.
No Minotaur lurked in this
Like
labyrinth.
Luca Brasi.
Somewhere out there, on
He's
the clanking
sleeping
deck
with
of
the
his cargo
fishes.
freighter, the skipper of the Chiron was waiting, like the ferryman of the river Styx.
Louis Brasi sleeps with the fishes. Luca, it's fucking Luca.
What the?
Wait, who's shooting at me? What the fuck was that? There must be a button in here. There it is. John's playing New Jersey, the game starring Joey Pastrami Salami. South Boca.
Hey, Joey Pastrami Salami, how you doing? You ever feel embarrassed, Joey, having all these names that are just pasta dishes? Forget about it.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck off. Suck my balls.
Hey, boss, is the nose picked? The nose has been picked, and the boogers were wiped on the tissue. That's all you needed to say. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
That's mafia code. For doing a crime thing.
Hey, Joey, did you do the crime thing? Yeah, boss, it's done. Forget about it.
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh my god, suck my fucking dick. Oh, forget about it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? You tell me, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What am I gonna do? What's anybody gonna do? Be nice if there were some painkillers out here. Nothing in those boxes. You couldn't have put in something in one of those? Come on! Come on! Okay, what are we doing? Are we going this way? I guess so. Is there anything else in here? We don't have much health left, but we'll do what we can. Oh, we were in here already. What the fuck? And this button doesn't do anything? So what the hell? Oh, it's that one.
It's Payne! Get him!
Let me catch up on chat.
This thingamabosh. Hey, Joey Lasagna. This thingamabosh. Did you do the thing? Did you do the crime thing? Yeah, boss. It's done. Forget about it. Rest easy, my friend.
Forget about forgetting abouting it.
Forget about it. Forget about it, alright? Alright?
So, I just realized that you are the author of Arby and the Chief. That's right. This underwhelming retard that's hosting this stream of complete garbage for hours and hours on end. I wrote the hit series Arby and the Chief. Can you believe it? That was you?
That was you? You fucking wrote this show? What were you thinking? What the fuck is the matter with you? You write a show like Arby and the Chief? You gotta be fucking deranged to write a show like that.
You gotta talk like Phil on the phone in GTA 4. Lol, remember Job in chat? Phil just blends in with every other fucking stereotypical voice that I do for all mobs, all Italian American mobsters.
Hey, how you doing? This is Phil. Philly. Hey, it's your boy Phil. Did you slice the gabagool?
Hey, that's a good code.
Has the gabagool been sliced? Yeah, boss. Is the pizza in the oven?
It has to be. Whatever the code that you use, it has to be an Italian food thing.
Have the have the toppings been put on the pizza? Yeah.
Click. That's all you gotta say. Is the job done? John's lying. He died on purpose to hear that again. Oh, the forget about it thing? Yeah. Magnums are a powerful tool, lol. Indeed they are. High caliber. Job, maybe try seeing if these men can be reasoned with, find common ground, and settle your differences. Don't think that's gonna work. Max, let's go bowling! Max Payne, my cousin! This game was featured in The Sopranos? Was I don't think it was. Some video games were. AJ plays Mario Kart 64. I think there's a few other video games that get shown in throughout the show's run. Actually does that thing that I like where whenever you see a video game in a show, it always irritates me where the controllers and the hardware, the games don't match up. But Sopranos actually did it properly where AJ is clearly playing N64 Mario Kart. Hey, what are you gonna do, eh? Indeed. That's the age-old question. What are you gonna do? Don't worry about the painkillers, John. Forget about it. Has the meatballs been spiced? Have the meatballs been cooked? The meatballs have been spiced, boss. I don't personally think Black Ops 3 or Silent Hill Downpour were that bad, but my friend and I co-wrote this one and he insisted. Silent Hill Downpour. Which system was that for again? Was that PS3? I remember thinking that was like, it had some jank, but I didn't mind it so much. Black Ops 3, I remember that being okay as well. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, did you hear about Grok giving people instructions on how to break into someone's home and struggle snuggle them? Yeah, that's you develop this AI system and it's designed to answer whatever questions you have, and then you start asking it about crimes, and then maybe it's not fully calibrated to check whether something is illegal or not, and then it just goes into all this detail about like, oh, here's how you do this illegal thing, by the way. That's a problem. And then there's ways you can get around that. Like, there's a meme about that, about building bombs and shit, where if you just ask the AI directly, it won't tell you, because it's checking against that kind of blacklist that I just mentioned. But then if you word it in a certain way, where it's just like, my friend wants to build a bomb, or something bullshit like that. I can't remember what it was exactly in the meme, but it's like, it's something like that where you ask it in a roundabout way that causes the AI to sort of neglect its parameters. And then it just gives you the answer you're looking for. It's like, well, what if I only hypothetically wanted to do it? Or like, what if I was writing an essay on how to build a bomb, but I didn't want to actually do it? How would I go about doing it? What would I write in the essay or something like that? And then it tells you. And that introduces this whole issue of like, how do you regulate AI? Where, I mean, that's a pretty simple layer of it, I think, is like you take things that are illegal and you add them to a list. But then how do you stop people from circumventing it? You know, so you got to add all this this entire additional layer of like precautionary barriers, you know, where it's like, what if they try to do this? What if they try to say this? What if they try to say this? And there's a protection system for every single thing. And then is there a way, do you have to do all that manually, or can you create a script that sort of figures all this shit out and creates it all dynamically? And then how many layers on that do you go? Like, it's a whole fucking can of worms, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I heard about that specific example recently, but I mean, I can see how that would be a problem long term and how it's significant in the moment, like broadly, regardless of not being aware of that specific example. Like, I get it. You can see AJ making Arby and the Chief in the background at some episodes. That's true. Yep, some episodes, yeah. Oh, there he is. That's episode whatever of Arby and the Chief he's working on there. Good for him. I remember AJ has a SNES or Dreamcast. He has an N64 in season 1 and 2, I think. You know, his consoles probably upgrade as the show goes on. There's a scene where Tony gets so frustrated with him, he grabs him by his legs and like pulls him out of bed. In that season, he has an Xbox because it was like appropriate at that point that he would have that. But I don't remember him having SNS or Dreamcast exactly. I don't remember what season that was. Did you put Parmesan cheese on the spaghetti? Oh, that's another code thing?
Did you put the cheese on the spaghetti? Yeah.
Sopranos had Tony pick up the second controller, and suddenly they're in split screen mode, though. Unrealistic to the source material, 0 out of 10. That's true. That actually, I remember that did bug me. Suddenly, Tony picks up controller 2, and then they're immediately in split screen mode. They don't even have to navigate the menu. But I'm willing to forgive certain things like that. I think that's okay. I mean, I suppose you could extend the scene by several minutes and have AJ be like, okay, hang on, I gotta quit this game. I gotta navigate the main menu, go into 2-player mode, and then I'll pick my guy, you pick your guy. Okay, we gotta pick a course. What course do you want to play on? Like, I get why they would cut all that. Did you boil the pasta? A bunch of these are just like a bunch of this is like potential code for illegal activity conducted and then being communicated over the phone. Codified. Hey AI, how do I take out Tony? I'm asking for a friend. Oh, well, if it's for a friend, here you go. It's actually a lot harder to come up with a top 10 menace creature/animal games list than you'd think. No simulators. They gotta be animals or creatures where sole purpose is to annoy or cause mayhem. Interesting. Animals or creatures where sole purpose is to cause mayhem. I don't even know. The examples I think of that fulfill that are like humanoid things, like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2, or like the chainsaw guy in the hedge maze in Castlevania. I remember Resident Evil Outbreak had a level, it was in a zoo, and there's a bunch of like zombie animals. There's like a mammoth, like a woolly mammoth zombie. It's like a boss in that game. I don't know if that counts. An animal enemy that just causes trouble in a video game? Yeah, I'm not sure. Are there any UK-based TV shows you'd recommend? I'm about to start watching a show called The In-Betweeners. I heard about that. I don't know about it. UK-based TV shows. I mean, it depends how far back you go. Because I mean, I grew up on a lot of classic British television, but nowadays I'm sort of out of the loop. I don't know the newest shit that's coming out. If Grok can give instructions for someone to grape you, couldn't you also get Grok to give you instructions to avoid being graped and it cancels out? Yeah, but I mean, people just care about the fact that it tells you to do the illegal thing. Never mind the solution or the rectification of it. Solar Hypercane for $9.99. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I know that VEO3 is the most advanced AI video generator to date. Really good realistic graphics, but I can still instantly tell that most of them are AI. I think the ones that get distributed online, like that go viral, they're like the really good examples. But I think if you were to like generate one off like a prompt that you immediately come up with and then you analyze it, there's probably going to be a bunch of issues with it that immediately make it obvious that it's an AI thing. So I think only the best of the best get circulated and go viral. And then a lot of people see that and they go, wow, this system is so sophisticated. But I mean, even I've seen some streams where people just type in prompts and then I've seen the real-time stuff that it generates like for the first time. And even that is pretty impressive from what I've seen. But there are like little issues with it that will give it away that it's fake. But you know, like 2 years ago, AI was just a big joke, and now it's like we're at a point where it's like there is some stuff it's producing that looks pretty convincing, or really convincing, and another 2 years from now or a decade from now, it's just gonna be the problem is just gonna be that much worse. Thanks very much, Solar Hypercane. I really appreciate the super chat, man. That's very generous. Thank you. Hey boss, did you dip the fried calamari in the spicy marinara? Seriously, boss, you gotta try this. We're going so deep into the food metaphor here just for confirmation on something that is entirely unrelated.
Hey boss, did you dip the fried calamari in the spicy marinara? Seriously, boss, you gotta try this sauce. By the way, did you dispose of the body in the ocean?
That's fucking funny, Mikhail. Well done. You just fucking outright say the thing that's meant to be masked at the end there. That's funny.
Is the pasta al dente?
I always like that scene in The Sopranos where Tony's frustrated with Artie.
He's like, this pasta is not al dente.
Like it should be. Let's like every fucking time. It's not al dente. You made a mistake. Extended soprano cut with the 3-minute split screen. Yeah. There should be a whole extra beat to that scene where they're navigating the menus of Mario Kart 64. Untitled Goose Game, Jaw Unleashed, Conquer. I'd say he just qualifies enough. Well, there's creatures in Conquer that... I mean, wasn't there a shark in Conquer that sort of does that? That sort of idea of a threatening NPC animal that just acts as a threat to the player that chases you or whatever. Octodad, maybe? Mr. Mosquito? I might just do greatest video game intros of all time and do top 10 or 12 tomorrow instead of shelf that other one, lol. Cool, man. AI still has nothing on Phil Leotardo turning into a house. What is that? Turning into a house? Is this a meme? Lol, that would be hilarious. Oh, by the way, did you dispose of the body?
Hey, by the way, aside from all this food shit, did you dispose of the body? Yeah, boss. Here's the precise location. Let me read you the coordinates.
Who's Albert Dente?
Oh, I don't mean a guy named Al.
I hope you keep doing Arby and the Chief episodes. Always wondered if Chief and Arby were truly friends after I watched. Never saw Halo the same way. Thank you very much, man. I got plenty of ideas for Arby and the Chief. I'm just not doing that right now. I'm working on other shit. I got a little side project I'm working on. But I'll come back to video production for sure. We'll do more Arby and the Chief episodes. Gonna start a restaurant where we say things like, "Did you dispose of the body?" But it's code for buying food. You have to say that when you go up to the counter and order something. Or if you order something off the menu. It's always like cringe, like mafia terms. Great idea. Oh, and then that door's gonna be freed up. Oh, shit.
Hold it!
Hey, boss. It's me, Joey Lasagna. I just wanted to call you and ask.
Oh, no. Fuck. Should be the other way around.
Hey, boss. Hey, Joey. It's me. One of your employees. One of your soldiers. One of your capos. I just wanted to let you know. We dumped the body in the ocean with cement shoes. And these are the precise coordinates. And we sent them to the office of the head guy at the FBI. We sent him his body parts, some of his body parts, so they could match it up with the body at the crime scene. So they know unmistakably it's that guy. We mailed the guy a tooth and a fingerprint, and they can match that up with the body that they find at the crime scene, so they know it's for sure it's fucking him. There's not gonna be a trace of doubt on the part of the FBI as to who's dead and who fucking did it. They're gonna know it's us. I just wanted to let you know, boss, that the FBI is gonna figure all this shit out. We're all gonna go to prison for a very long fucking time.
Wouldn't that be great? Like a satirical Sopranos where everybody just says the exact opposite of what you would expect them to. Where am I supposed to go now? Am I supposed to do something with this? There we go. Look at that. Did you, air quotes,
did you melt Tommy tuna salad in the battery acid?
What the hell?
oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. What's that thing doing? Oh, that's a... I gotta shoot that guy. Oh, I figured that out too late.
What the hell?
I guess if you don't kill the guy, you can just... Well, I mean, whether you kill him or don't, you have to run into here for cover.
By the way, boss, I forgot to save all this incriminating evidence on us on my computer. Can you do it for me? My password is password.
That's a good one. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking Christ. What? Fuck you. What? Oh, God. Why the fuck is his ass not dying? No, this is fucking ridiculous. There we go. That was the condition of killing that guy, is he fucking fell on the lever that lifted the crate up. Ugh! Click. Or I guess it would go down. Fucking Christ. Shit. Fucking shitballs.
Raise the bridge.
Hey, boss. We gave the FBI informant all the details, even the alibi.
That's what you want to do. Gotta give him everything.
Did you give the feds everything? Yeah. Okay, good. We want to make sure the feds have all the assets that they need. They do a good job over there. They're fighting crime. Crime is no good. It's very bad. We want them to have everything that they need.
I doubted the letter was a...
I lost too much health there. Fuck that.
If the Mafia has ever strived to do anything in this world, it's to make sure that the FBI has everything that they need to do their job correctly. We want them to do a good job, and we respect what they do. We want to be a helping hand to the FBI. The FBI does a lot of good work, and the Mafia exists to facilitate that good work. That's what we're here for.
Excuse me. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Back this way? What the fuck is this thing? Must be something here. Oh. Wow. Genius. I'm a gamer trademark. That's how I figured that out. That wasn't even an essential area. We're supposed to go somewhere more key, but I don't know where we're supposed to go. Down here, I guess? I don't know if I'm gonna die if I go down there. Yeah, that's like a kill box. Okay, so this way? No, this is supposed to be water, even though it doesn't look like it. I think. Yeah. I have to be missing something over here, right? Do I have to supply power to this door? Okay, so I probably need to bring that bridge down somehow. So if I go around this way... Automated bridge. Okay, so I guess we gotta go around... Well, if we just went around to the bridge's other side, we wouldn't even need to use the bridge.
I doubted the letter was a receipt.
Oh, I don't think we went in here yet. We did at one point, but then I think I reloaded and then we didn't actually go in here again.
Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. A briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
We'll save there. And now let's go looking for this fucking... I think we gotta press a button somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Where the fuck's this fucking button? What the fuck? What the fuck, T?
Is that gonna open now? No. I have to be missing something here. Can't go that way. Nothing this way. We went in there. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing interactable here. We shouldn't have to go this far back. This is getting silly now. No, I must be missing something up ahead. I don't know what it is, though. I met allegedly the head of the mafia in the city I lived in. It's an open secret. There's like a whole Wikipedia page on him. And he was disappointingly not like, oh! That's how you know they're a real mafioso. The first thing they say when you walk into the same room as them. They're like, oh, look who it is! Hey, how's your bulls? Ha ha ha, I'm CTFU.
We're all gonna go to prison for a very long fucking time.
He owns a pizza place, not even joking. People were taking selfies with him. I thought that was kind of dangerous. That's funny. Yo, what the fuck is with this shit? Is there something... Do we need to supply power to this switch? Is this... Are we seeing this because we need to get over there first? So we need to find a way over on the other side of this fence? We can't go through here. We gotta go around that way. We gotta lower that bridge. That's the thing. We gotta fucking lower this bridge down. But I don't know how to do it. There must be a button that does it. And it can't be on this side, because that would defeat the whole purpose of the bridge. So it has to be on this side. There must be, maybe it's something we shoot or something. Automated bridge. Automated by what? I mean, I don't think there's anything over at the end that I just went over, so there must be something further back then. Even though I don't think so. If it's automated, I guess, like, there should be, like, a large vehicle that comes in, and then that is what makes the bridge go down. And that thing has come down already, so this is, like, blocked off. We came through that way, and then that thing came down, and now it's, like, inaccessible. And so we're in this new area now. And we gotta find a way to bring that bridge down. And I don't know where it is. Maybe it's like a glitch or something where it should have come down already, but it didn't. Oh, you know, maybe I gotta jump in front of it. Maybe that's it, because it detects weight. Nope. Fuck. Automated bridge. What the fuck is... What makes it go? Is there something I gotta shoot? Maybe it's, maybe I gotta shoot it from this end. I don't see anything. Oh god, I gotta look this up. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna go look this up. Bear with me. Let's see. Max Payne walkthrough. Actually, let's just do YouTube. That's easier. What chapter were we on? Chapter 2. Alright, let me figure this out. Sorry about this, guys. Just give me a second. Oh, fuck. Okay. I wouldn't even have figured that out, honestly. Jesus Christ. But I get it now. So, apparently we go here. And we gotta shoot this fucking wedge onto the tire. I was just missing this the whole time. I don't think I would have even clued into this. And that's what makes it go. I probably should have actually figured that out. Because, I mean, it's there behind the chain link fence. Oh, for fuck's sake. Should have figured a bunch of enemies would come out right after that. If I'm constantly shooting an enemy, I don't feel like he should be able to get a shot on me like that. But that's just how the enemy behavior works, so whatever. Oh, it's telling me there's painkillers in another room, I guess? Is that the whole... Well, there's a bunch of shit on the shelf, actually. So it's just telling me there's another room like this somewhere else.
Chapter 3.
Catch up on chat. Crazy how this game has more heart and soul than $800 million AAA modern games. Like, I genuinely enjoy watching a game like this over UA5 generic slop. Yeah, it's good. I know what to do, but this is funnier. You jerk. Lamau, him saying it while looking directly at a sign. At the sign. Yeah, it said automated bridge. I didn't know what fucking vehicle was supposed to go trigger it. I should have just been... I wouldn't have assumed to shoot a wedge under a tire, because I don't think I've ever had to do anything like that in the game before. Hey, bot.
Hey, boss. Is the pepperoni on the pizza yet? No, I'm not talking about taking anybody out. I need my pizza for dinner tonight. Hey!
It's a game, so safe bet you need to shoot something. No shit. But I've never had to shoot something environmentally like that to open a thing. I mean, there was one instance before where you have to throw a grenade to, like, blow up a door, but that was a bit different. You have to shoot the trailer wheel to push the bridge down. Okay, well, someone said. I missed it. But more specifically, you have to shoot the wedge. It's not the tire that you shoot. Bros, shipping container maxing? There's a maxing for everything these days. Perfect time for a DSP bit. Wow, how is I supposed to figure that out? The game isn't telling me anything.
How am I supposed to figure that out? Well, I haven't done... I haven't been... The game hasn't made me do that any time before. And now I'm just supposed to assume, like, oh... Like, I'm looking at this semi-trailer at the other side of this fence, and it's just like, shoot the wedge underneath the tire. And, like, the game never has had me do that before, and now it's like, you have to do this to do the thing to go forward. And I'm like, how am I supposed to figure that out? You haven't told me. It's just like bad game design.
That's me if I was Darkside Phil playing Max Payne. Markside Phil, I think I was going to say there. That's weird. Oh, he's figuring it out, yes. This motherfucker is baked. Oh, some people making fun of me. He couldn't even figure it out, bros. Jesus. What a fucking moron. To be fair, you gotta have a pretty greasy IQ to understand these puzzles and shit. Wow, that's so next gen. Listen, I probably could have been more observant as to what was on the other side of the fence, but I wouldn't have even thought to shoot something on the other side of a material like that. Because I would just assume, like, I'm not even sure if my bullets pass through a chain link fence based on some previous encounters. Do you think the last two Matrix movies are worth watching? Well, what last two are you talking about? 3 and 4 or 2 and 3? Because I think 4 is a piece of shit. Deliberately so. And, but I think 2 and 3 are worth watching, yeah. I actually like those movies. A lot of people hate them, but I don't. The first one is the best one. But, I mean, we are now, in this modern era of filmmaking, we've seen a lot of dog shit. And then we've come to realize that a lot of movies in the 2000s, you know what, aren't so bad. And The Matrix 2 and 3 definitely fall into that category. So yeah, I would say check them out. There's some really entertaining action scenes in them. Oh my god, fucking Christ.
What the
Why is that not a fucking instant kill?
What the hell?
Suck my balls. I'd go shotgun eagle here. Well, we made our way through it. I personally like to use the twin Uzis whenever I have enough ammo. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says you're at the part where I got stuck, I think. Well, we figured it out. Well, I had to look it up because I'm a fucking moron. But we're past it. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. This game has charm. Really glad they made a trilogy of it. Yeah, well, I mean, the third one is pretty different, but I still like the third one. Have people ever actually acted outraged or angrily confused when they found out you're Canadian? How'd that go? No, I mean, not at, like, I've never witnessed that face to face, but some people type some shit where, like, it's hard to, like, I don't know what the tone of it is based, like, I don't know what they're feeling when they type it out, but based on the text, sometimes it's just like, you're Canadian? And then I read that into it, you know, where they're just, like, so outraged. What the fuck, dude? Dude, you're from fucking Canada? Are you fucking kidding me? You're from a country that's not fucking America? Are you serious? I just think that's funny, the idea of that. So I've never actually had that happen. That would be hilarious, though. If I met somebody in person that was so disgusted I was from Canada, that they just acted like that. Dude, what? Like, just this disgusted look on their face. You're from You're from Canada, dude? Oh, dude. I think I might throw up. True story. That's the usual reaction. That's the appropriate reaction to somebody being from Canada. Well, we got a sniper rifle part. Let's go. What's the aim button again? E. Okay, yeah. Fuck you. Let's go this way, methinks. I guess I can go that way and pick up that shit that's over there. Oh shit. Well, you shot the one propane tank to blow a wall. That's true. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to shoot something beyond a fence because I wasn't even sure that the bullets would go through. But look, I should have been a little bit more observant there. I should have noticed that the wedge was under the tire because that was clearly visible. Actually, a great DSP impression. Thank you. You guys actually think I do a good DSP impression? What the fuck? Well, I'm not even trying to do an impression of anybody. I'm just saying that we've been playing this game, Max Payne, and it's really badly designed. I mean, I could barely figure out that puzzle where it wanted me to shoot the wedge underneath the trailer, and it's like, this is really hard work. And I'm just saying, like, you should support the stream. If you like the stream and you respect this, you know, meaningful, positive content, you should support the stream. Support the stream. Fucking God. Oh. Suck my balls. Fucking Christ. How to do all that again. Sad face. Sorry, everybody. We'll catch up to where we were. I didn't see 4. Was it actually deliberately made to be ass? That's what I think, anyway. Matrix 4? Yeah. Hang on. Remember, donations are now mandatory. Yeah, that's the dark side Phil way.
Wow, dude, there's nothing I could do.
I'm doing too much of a fucking... I'm too used to doing my fucking New York bullshit.
There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do. Wow, dude. There's nothing I could do.
No, I'm doing it again. Fuck.
There's nothing I could do. The game is just badly designed.
Also, Job is underrated as a content creator. Everyone's just scared of his level.
True.
Bilal L for €2 says, John, have you ever played MK Mythology Sub-Zero? I don't think so. Wasn't that for N64? I can't remember, but I think that was for that console. I don't think I ever played that, no. Thank you, Bilal L, for €2. I appreciate that super chat, man. Thank you very much. I think Matrix 4 was made deliberately to be ass because I think Warner Brothers told the Wachowski brothers, sisters, whatever they call themselves now, that we are going to make this with or without you. And then they were like, okay, well, we'll just do it. I think their conclusion was, if anybody's going to ruin it, it's going to be us. And then they decided to do the 4th movie. And they decided to take this whole meta approach where the Matrix was just this video game that is developed by the characters in the 4th movie. And like Neo is just this like dev guy, and then like Trinity is also there, but she's just a regular chick, and she's dating this other guy called Chad. And it's just like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is so dumb. Like, it was already... I think it was it must have been like a sort of fuck you to Warner Brothers, because the trilogy was done. I mean, it was wrapped up. I mean, you could argue that it shouldn't have even been a trilogy. It should have been just the one movie. But I mean, there was at least a respectable story across those 3 movies. But then the 4th one was just so obviously tacked on. And I think they did it because they knew Warner Brothers was going to make a Matrix movie anyway, and they just decided to make it as like a middle finger, and if it's going to die in the hands of anyone, it's going to be us because we're the ones who started it, sort of thing. I don't know if that was the rationale, but I think it was something like that. Because I don't know how else to make sense of it. If only this game gave you the energy sword. If only, then it would be a good game. But nope, it sucks. They just had to make it suck by not giving you an energy sword. Can you guys believe John is an American? Lol, he's from Canada. Ah ha ha ha. Everyone point and laugh. Ah ha 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 ha. That is the appropriate response. Yes. I agree. Dude, you're from another country? What a fucking loser. How embarrassing. You're Canadian? Well, why do you speak English then? Speak Canadian, dude. Good point. Why don't you speak Canadian? It's like people from Mexico. It's like, if you're from Mexico, why don't you just speak Mexican, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? Is it too much to ask for people who are from Mexico to just speak Mexican? I mean, that's where you're from. How hard is that? can't remember where the guys come out. It's probably when I press this button. Oh no, I guess it's when I jump to the platform, I suppose. I think that's there's sort of a double thing happening there where the bullet, you see it bouncing off the railing, but then at the same time, the guy in the distance is also getting picked off, so there's like a weird sort of dual collision thing happening there with the bullets. Fuck! I love that shit, bro. Good DSM. DSM? What's that? You mean DSP? DSP, I mean, yeah. Look, I'm just trying to do a stream, okay? And look, if we're not getting enough support in the streams, then not only are we not going to do any more Max Payne, but I'm not going to do any more fast food reviews either. We're not going to go to Wendy's, we're not going to go to Subway, we're not going to go to Dairy Queen. Okay? Like, this is work, okay? This is my job. So if you're not supporting my job, like, I'm not going to do my job anymore, because this is, like, you need to support the stream. You need support, okay? If you guys want positive, meaningful content, like me reviewing fast food...
Get him!
You need to support the stream, okay?
Rust had crept over the sides of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. Guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
Oh boy.
Punchinello here.
Angie, tell me, how much did Dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne.
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
You sure you're not
You're
confusing me
fucking
with
dead,
Boris
punk.
here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk.
You son of a...
Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game, but when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet, preferably into a grave.
That's some good writing. I like that. Doesn't actually do anything. It's just press E to spin wheel. What the fuck is that sound? That was the platform that we were on. Yeah, it wasn't that appealing. It wasn't a great loop either. But what are you gonna do? It's the fucking early 2000s. What are you gonna do? Okay, that's about all I could stomach. Holy cow! Holy crow, dude! Lol. That guy sent. Is that my DSP impression you're fed up with? Are you getting tired of my DSP impression? That guy sounds like such a dweeb. Haha, he's playing a character, right? I am doing an impression of Darkside Phil, who is an actual streamer who considers it the fact that he thinks that he deserves a certain amount of super chats every day because he considers what he does like a real job. Which, I mean, it's not that it's not work, that it doesn't require effort, but I mean, I don't often see him like try to be funny or put on a show. It's just like the mere fact that he is playing a game, he considers that work, and that's based on things that he has said. I was watching him play Doom the Dark Ages, for example, and he's just like, by the mere fact that he is playing the game, he considers that work, and he thinks he deserves compensation, and if he doesn't meet a certain amount of super chats per day, he gets upset about it. And I think he has the wrong mindset about it. Where, you know, because I just look at super chats as like a bonus. Like, by streaming, I get to do something I really enjoy. And then if I'm entertaining enough or funny enough or whatever, people can show their appreciation by throwing me a super chat or a super thanks or whatever the fucking thing is. And, you know, it's up to them, and I appreciate everything I get. But with him, it's just like, we've set this goal, and we haven't hit it yet, and, like, I'm really disappointed. And it's just like, dude, this is like every day. It's just like he gets a certain amount of money every day, and then the next day it's just like none of that ever counted. Like, he doesn't even... I don't know if... I think saying that he doesn't appreciate it at all is being uncharitable, but it's just like, he just expects it every day. And I think that's just the wrong attitude to have. You know what I mean? What is this guy with the fucking shirt, sleeveless shirt? Fucking Terminator. This is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Are you fucking... Are you fucking choking my chicken with this guy? What the fuck is this? Come on. Fuck. That was horseshit.
Die! Die!
John, why don't you just use the Max Payne collection, Lamau? It's a little reference to why people asking me why don't I use Master Chief collection for my machinimas, my machinima project. Fuck. Hang on, let me catch up on chats here because I think we got some memberships here. Please tell me this DSP guy is taking a piss. Like, you may think I'm parodying DSP uncharitably, but I encourage you to actually look at his streams and his clips and tell me if I got it wrong. Because I feel like I'm actually pretty accurate with that. Because it's not just about doing a good impression. It's not just about doing the voice. It's like you gotta understand their mindset, where it is they're coming from. You know? I feel like I understand that about him. I don't agree with it, but I can understand it. I thought it was only just one of the brothers doing Matrix 4. You're probably right about that, actually. I think you're right. I forgot, yeah. But yeah. But I think the same rationale that I had suggested applies, where it's like, if anybody's going to kill it, it's going to be me. Whichever one it was that agreed to do Matrix 4. I miss when Arby and the Chief used mainstream music like in the old videos. Yeah, well, I wasn't supposed to back then. What are you gonna do? I hate when Italian Americans use miles per hour instead of pasta per mamma mia. Hey, you're doing 80 pastas per mamma mia. What the fuck are you thinking? John, you should do a Sniper Elite 4. The one in Italy. Also happens to be the best one in the series. I think that'd make an entertaining as fuck John stream. What, just because it's in fucking Italy? We gotta do a game that takes place in Italy, do we? John, can we get a 360 no-scope? I'll work on that. Didn't we just do this level in GTA 4? Yeah, it's a bit similar, isn't it? Coach Chungus for $5 says, real nice to see you streaming again. Feels like 2018 again. Ah, those were the days. Thank you very much, Coach Chungus. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate that, man. No, John, I love your impressions. I left to watch a few clips. DSP was rage quitting a Kirby game, lol. Kirby's fucking easy, man. I watched the Kirby one and him talking about how he needs X amount of he'll lose his house, like, bro. Yeah, there's some problems there. Who's the biggest lol cow of them all, though? I don't know. It's been a while since I visited Kiwi Farms. I don't know who's at the top of fucking the lol cow list. I think for a while it was gotten so depraved and sad where I'm not even sure he's on the list anymore because it's not even funny at this point. Like, if you're a lol cow, you have to be funny, right? That's like a requirement. Mr. Bad Guy sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. Thank you for your ongoing membership. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Absolutely insane enemy, Lamau. I almost choked laughing. It is fucking ridiculous. We'll see if we can get him this time. For a 2001 game, this looks really good. Was this one considered innovative for its time? Oh yeah, Max Payne 1 for sure. It sort of revolutionized the idea of bullet time in video games. That's Max Payne started all that. From my recollection, I'm pretty sure that's the case. John, what you're describing is becoming a master of disguise, lol. What, that idea of sort of understanding a person, not just doing the voice? For a DSP, just look up the many, this is how you don't play X videos. Yeah, well, he has a tendency to play games wrong. And then he sort of blames the game for himself, putting himself in a situation where he dies. And then he's just like, well, there's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do. And it's like you could have played the game in such a way where you wouldn't be in that position, and then you would actually live. John's mic cutting out for you guys? Really? Is my mic cutting out? Let me know if anyone else has issues with hearing me, and I'll fix my mic. But it's gonna be alarming if this mic is actually fucking up, because this is not the same setup I had before. Yeah, John's mic was coming out for me for a while. Nah, mic's fine for me. I'm getting some small lag cuts. Okay, that might just be a networking issue then. I mean, if it was a microphone issue, that's different. It doesn't sound like it's the mic. But let me know if it persists. Both brothers who have since become trans intentionally made the film bad. It was like Freddy Got Fingered. Yeah, but well, that's what I was saying. But apparently, it was just one of the brothers or sisters. They're both trans. They're trans women, I guess. And I think it was just one of them that it might have just been one of them that agreed to do the fourth movie, not both of them. But originally, they were brothers, and they did the initial trilogy together. They wrote and directed all three of them, I think. Some people think DSP asking for money is an act. Why would they think that's an act? Of course, he's doing that earnestly. I don't know. What's the argument that it's a fucking act? I don't get it. You're freezing and muting for me, and I think Chris Chan isn't funny either, and it makes me sad. It might be an issue on your end. Because let me check my connection status. Oh, that's YouTube. Hang on. Where the fuck is my dashboard? It says my connection's good, so I don't know what the issue is, man. Hopefully it'll just go away. It's probably just a networking thing. Most likely lag network, probably, yeah. Well, hi, John. It's been a while. Do you remember me? I do remember you, Kira. I had the same issue. Tried backing out and coming back. Oh, like on the user end. Yeah, yeah. You guys should try that. Whoever's experiencing that issue, just like close the stream and open it up or something. DSP asking for money is an act because he does want money, but he makes a charade about not receiving enough money because it gathers him attention. At least that's a theory. Oh, okay. I can sort of understand that, yeah. Okay, let me bring up the game. Computer audio. Resume. Oh fuck, hang on. My audio is totally off. Here we go with this fucking guy again. Where is he? Fuck, hardest boss in the game, sleeveless shirt guy. It's just fucking insane. Let's try the dual Ingrams.
Tell the devil that Dime sent you.
Fuck, I gotta take all these fucking lesser assholes out before and then save without taking damage. Because I need like max health for this fucking asshole. Sleeveless shirt guy. Fuck.
Tell the devil that Dime sent you.
Oh my god, dude.
Tell the devil that Dime sent you.
That's, oh my god, that's fucking horseshit. Come on! Oh, fuck you. Asshole. He's just gonna stay there. Okay, now this guy's gonna come after me. What? The fuck's he doing? I guess it's better to fight him in here. Can I really cheese him like this? Oh wow, I can. Well, sort of. I cheesed the fuck out of that. Who gives a shit? I win. That's all that matters. I'm a gamer, trademark. Do not steal.
You know how to handle yourself. Anybody who says different is calling me a liar.
Damn, there's a lot of guns in here.
Collect all the guns and ammo you want. Meet me on the bridge afterwards.
hell yeah, dude. This guy is tougher than the Terminator, Lamau.
Did you get
Yes.
everything you need?
Check.
I owe you.
And I took him
Anything
down.
you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bang out of this big-time gangster act, don't you?
Clear as vodka. In Russia, everybody drink vodka. Vodka is like water.
Even with all this firepower, I figured I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg, to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
Payne, you're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche? Yeah, I know it. Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days.
No pain, no gain. Jesus.
Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant. I knew it was a long
No
shot.
pain, no gain.
Angelo Punchinello
Capiche?
actually showing up,
Capiche?
but there was no crime in hoping.
Whoa, what is this? What? I don't remember this. Okay, this is like an automatic fucking thing. Okay, I guess that wasn't the way to go. Alright, what am I doing here? We gotta go this... oh, okay, we gotta go to the back, the kitchen, I guess. It's a trap! Where's the... ah, fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. No, this isn't the... fuck. On. I pressed save when I meant to... alright, I just can't do it again. Press save when I meant to load. It's the worst thing you can do. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking barrels fucking shooting at me.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
Fuck off. Fucking Deus Ex over there.
The mobsters have been guarding
Whatever
a
his
real
name
treasure,
is, I don't know the name
way
of
out
the
this
games.
Disco Inferno.
It's like it's probably kind of like calling Samus Metroid. I don't know what the fucking guy's name is.
There he is!
There he is, it's Max Payne.
I miss it when games like Halo would prioritize fun and embrace the rules of cool instead of hyper-balancing the game for competitive PvP and letting the single-player campaign suffer because of it. Yeah, well, I think, yeah, that is a problem with modern Halo, is that it's too focused on the competitive scene, where it should be focusing on the social multiplayer scene, because that's where the whole audience is, I think. But instead they're trying to cater to this other audience that's really not. Halo wants to be like a competitive esports game, where I never saw it that way. I don't think most Halo players see it that way either. But I mean, how do you tell them no? Like they're just not gonna listen. To be fair, guy was from New Jersey. He's got marinara blood type. Much thicker, harder to pierce them organs like the gallbladders and shit. What's that one even for? Yeah, gallbladder is just for producing gallstones that just cause a problem in your body. That's it. I call myself Ritalian. Half potato, half tomato, you feel me? Plasma pistol and role-playing as a grunts, the only way to play CE, it's actually a weapon in the game and not a tool that's only used for EMP, something that was removed in Infinite and added back. It's the only way to play Combat Evolved? Role-playing as a grunt? What are you talking about? It's actually a weapon in that game and not a tool that's only used for EMP. Yeah, I understand some games had the EMP feature. Yeah, you can disable vehicles with it. As a boss, I think Payne's gonna find those meatballs a bit spicy. John took a rocket lawn chair to the chest. Yes. Now this is painful. That's right. It's like when you shoot a rocket at a teammate from the other side of Blood Gulch and tell him, look in my direction. Yeah. His name isn't Deus Ex. That's like calling this guy Max Payne. Yes, I know. I just said that. I don't know the guy's name from Deus Ex, though. I wish there were more games like old Halo, Beasts of War, simple games. with a cool story that are fun and not too long to play or develop. That would be nice, yeah. They could just lock all the cool stuff like playable elites, dual wielding, and assassinations to custom games, campaign, and firefight, but they're just like, nope, it's gone now, Lamau. Yeah, that stuff would have, just to keep it in for the sake of like social gaming, whatever. Yeah, but like if they want to compete in the esports scene, then it's better for them to eliminate all those animations and systems to eliminate it as a potential avenue for hackers to take advantage of, you know? So like I agree with you. I think it should all be kept in, but if they're going the esports route, I understand why they would take it out, but the problem is that I don't think they should be going the esports route. I think they should be catering to the social audience. Halo absolutely died to me when the MP Spartans acted like dude bros in a game because dude, it's an esport bro, but epic. The MP Spartans acted what, military police Spartans? Multiplayer? What does MP stand for? In a game because dude, it's an esport, bro. Halo 2 and 3 competitive was huge back in the day though. Was there a big esports thing scene with those? I guess. I don't know. I don't remember that being a MLG. I guess so, yeah. I just wasn't really aware of it at the time. I didn't expect Destiny to become DLC. BS. Destiny was DLC BS. Destiny was mid. A mod called Infantry on Steam. Okay. Job, I was just memeing about being a grunt. The plasma pistol in Halo Combat Evolved is actually a viable weapon because it fires as fast as you could pull the trigger. Plus, it's such a common weapon to find. That's a good point, actually, yeah. The pistol, you can only fire as fast as it'll let you. But yeah, the plasma pistol, as for however many mouse clicks you can do, it'll fire that many rounds. That's a good point. You did a whole episode on that MLG guy, lol. Yeah, but I guess I never really thought of MLG as esports, but I guess it was. I think esports has sort of evolved into like a more serious thing now, and now it's more, I see it more as like a legitimate thing than I did before back then. Back then, I conceptualized MLG as just some people who took the game too seriously. You know what I mean? Rather than like a whole competitive scene. You should be able to play as a Spartan elite and a brute 1000%, and maybe grunts and jackals too. Maybe. Yeah, back then it was called MLG, but back then they made sure to make a proper Halo game instead of catering to the competitive crowd alone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the MLG came after catering to the whole social scene and just making a solid campaign and shit like that. Grunts and Hunters should have joined the good guys along with the elites and drones. Should have been the Grunts' replacement for Covenant troops in Halo 3. Sure. Okay, let's turn on computer audio, headset volume, and I don't know which way we're going. MLG was a huge scene, maybe more so for COD with Optic and shit like that. Yeah, I wasn't really aware of it back then. MLG was a big deal for me as a kid. I never could do it, but I admired people who were that top level.
Vlad had seen my smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the banshee wail of the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind. The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted Payne. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could. Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts. The blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mignano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone.
It's not a pistol in his hand, but whatever. I get it.
In death, the thug had been promoted to messenger. Someone hadn't enjoyed the Don's hospitality. Someone with a flair for the dramatic. Someone who had let herself out of a locked cell and past a couple of armed guards. My thoughts were on Mona again. I could only hope she was a good enough gambler to walk away while she was still winning.
Mona wouldn't
before
do
she'd
something
run
like
into the
that, would she?
trio.
I can't remember. That seems a bit extreme for Mona.
Nice, Payne. There he is.
I like how respawning reloading is quick like Hotline Miami. It keeps the action flowing and doesn't halt it with a 50-second loading screen death animation. That's why I never liked Hong Kong Massacre. Yeah, I don't like when it takes a while to get back into the action either, yeah. It's just like, yeah, I died. Let's fucking reset this and get it going again. Yeah, Hotline Miami is really good for that, yeah.
Too late for that. He walks in, we waste him. Benny and Joe and Potter don't get the credit for this kill.
Fucking Christ.
In death, the thug had been promoted to messenger. In death, Thug had been promoted to messenger.
God.
Someone get the guys from upstairs! No, no one's going anyplace. Too late for that. He walks in.
Nope, fuck you. Imagine Halo 2 style brutes fought as a tank along with the drone swarms being every brigade. Imagine Halo 2 style brutes fought as a tank along with the drone swarms being every brigade. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Chat, please. Let's petition for John to wear a goofy hat with a propeller next stream. Please, please. Or like a propeller beanie? Is that what... That's what the viewers want, is it? That's the John tent that they demand. John with a propeller hat beanie. Please, John, please. This is what we want. John. Job should dress as the character he's playing as in every stream. Oh, so I need a leather jacket because I'm playing Max Payne.
It didn't take me long to run into the trio.
All these pills, I can't pick up anything. Oh, there's some painkillers.
The word on Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt. The first card was the tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him.
Nice. What the fuck is this? God fucking damn it. This is fucking horseshit.
What the hell?
My fortune had been told.
Did I not read that yet?
The word on Lisa Punchinello was...
Oh my god. Those are beers. Oh, is that what they are? I thought they were painkillers. You're right, they're cans of beer. Every cylindrical object in this game is painkillers, okay? That's what I choose to believe. Of course it has to be the fucking Max Payne theme. Oh, it doesn't do it this time. Fuck! Came from. Go up this way, I guess. This is probably the open door. Yep, here we go. Fuck off. Fuck! Lamau, Job is getting mad. Lol, angry Job. That's true. This game is starting to piss me off. It's fine though. I'm hearing voices, no enemies. Oh, here we go. So that's why that door was looked damaged. What was that, an RPG? Suck my dick. Oh my god, what the fuck? This part is fucking horseshit. I'm gonna snipe this guy from across the balcony. I'm starting to be scared of John. If this is what he does to his Newfie keyboard, what's he gonna do to us? I'm getting frustrated by the game. Relax. Who knows? I might start taking it out on you guys! My rage. My inconsolable rage. This is your face. This is your face right here. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, God. Hi, Job. Have you ever played Angerfoot? It's like first-person cartoony Hotline Miami. I did, but I found it fun for the first level or two, but then I just sort of got over it.
It was too late for her.
I didn't really find it that fun overall. It's an interesting premise, like using your foot to kick open doors and kick enemies, like just foot combat being a sort of pivotal element, but I just didn't find it that fun long term.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Who's calling?
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
More guys to shoot at. I love it.
End of the road, Payne.
Vince Mugnano.
Fuck. Bullet nicked me there. Asshole.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
Outside my door. Hurry. He's coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. I couldn't refuse. Someone high up, government maybe, I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
Oh shit.
No, I told him nothing.
Well, they killed him too.
I didn't say nothing.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
Oh shit.
I could tell when I was outgunned. It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble on dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
Oh, here we go.
You find that Lady Luck was really
Another
a
nightmare
hooker.
sequence.
Not the
were fresh
green
out of
goo.
cash.
Not the goo. Get the fucking goo away from me. No, not the green goo.
That's a scary image. Look at that. We got spooky face.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr.
Cold
I could
Steel?
feel green
The
fire
hedgehog?
eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance.
I heard he
The witch had
loves
gotten me
9 Inch
just as
Nails
sure
and
as if she
hates
put a gun in my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows
Who
rushed.
does he hate?
Bruised mugshot faces, hungry for
Family
revenge.
and good
They
things
knew
and
my weak
whatever.
spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
Flesh of fallen angels.
Here we go. So I gotta pour myself another drink if I'm gonna do more of this. Give me a few minutes, okay? I'll be right back and we'll do more of this. We're not done yet. I just need a little drinky poo to sip on. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm getting a little tired and frustrated and quiet. I gotta snap out of that. I'm fucking putting on a show here. We gotta be funny. How am I funny? Funny like a clown? Funny like I amuse you? Where were we with chat? It's the gay blind albino washout Spartan from the Halo TV show who has a grenade launcher. What are you saying that in reference to? Who asked? Oh, the guy who's shooting the rocket launcher earlier. Okay, I get it. Not the face, John. Too bad.
Too bad. This is your fucking face. Don't fucking misbehave again, or I'll be forced to do it again. You understand?
Ouchie, ouch. Please, no more, Job. I'm sorry. Think of the kids, not in front of them.
Too bad. You should have thought of that.
What's the inside joke with calling him Job? Calling John Job? It's a mix of the N and the B keys being right together on the keyboard, and me talking about me going for job interviews and telling a story about it. And people started calling me Job after that, I think. So it's a couple different things mixed together. I sure hope there isn't a horrible dream level coming up soon. Wouldn't that be awful? Job was talking about getting a job, any kind of job, while he worked on our being the chief during the See Me After Class podcast days. A lot of donos said good luck getting a job, John. Right, yeah. Then someone donated good luck getting a John job, and that's how it started, more or less. I guess, yeah, I actually forgot about that. There may have been a specific origin on that one. Max Payne 3 is where the liver is sacrificed. Max Payne 1 is all about the psychedelics. John, when you gonna play Halo Fireteam Raven? What the fuck is that? What's Fireteam Raven? Is there a new commentary for Season 8 coming soon? I have really enjoyed and binged them. I'm glad you enjoy them, but I've just been pausing the Patreon for a while, and I just haven't been uploading bonus content. Because I've been busy working on other shit, so... at some point, yeah, I'll keep them going. Alright, let's get back to Max Payne here. Turn my headset volume up. It's another nightmare sequence, boys and girls. Boys and goyles.
Who's there? Max? Max, is that you? Max?
Going by the chat, people don't seem to like these, but I think they're pretty cool, actually. There's aspects of them that are annoying. Following the blood trails in the other one was annoying. I can't remember if that's in this one too, but that was a bit... That was clumsy. Like the way it was like designed. It's very easy to just jump and miscalculate.
Max? Where are you?
The physics are like weird.
The letter was staring at me.
But I like the idea of these, though. You know, like I like the idea of having nightmare sequences.
Shiny stuff and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the
see how the text is all cropped out there? That's actually a really cool,
someone spouting insane babble.
unsettling thing to put into the graphic novel.
But I had an overwhelming sense of deja
game.
vu. The caller's voice sounded oddly familiar. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open, a glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
That's like, if you're gonna make a meta joke like that, this is the opportunity to do it, where he's in like a nightmare.
The weird piece of paper looked dangerous.
Am I supposed to... Oh, the phone's ringing again.
Don't lose it. It's Valk here. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember.
Taking advantage of loops
call.
like this
Someone
too is a
spouting
cool...
insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it.
Things you wouldn't
But I had an
normally do when
overwhelming sense of
the game
deja
is just
vu,
operating
and
as
the caller's
normal.
voice sounded oddly familiar.
You can take advantage of this opportunity to do things where, like, you try to exit a room and it brings you back to the entrance of the same room.
There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
And then there's
The
like a
truth was
slight
burning
variation
green
here,
crack
but it
through my
starts the
brain,
same way,
weapon
which is
statistics hanging
interesting.
in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye. Endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves. The paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Ends the way this ends the same way too. That's interesting. I guess we're doing another loop. Oh no, we're done this time. I guess there's not really any point searching for items in this sequence. Oh, here we fucking go. Another blood trail I was gonna say sequence, but it's not a sequence, really. Oh, we gotta do some platforming here. Oh, shit. It's okay, I got this. I'm a gamer trademark. Oh, fuck. Ah! How far back is this gonna set me? All the way to the beginning of the fucking mission? Oh no, back to there. Okay, that's fine.
Who's there? Max?
Oh wait, fuck.
Max,
This is the beginning of the mission, isn't it?
Max? Where are you, Max?
Oh shit. Do we have to do the whole office thing again?
No, please, Max, no! I'm sorry. Please don't, Max, no, please. Max?
Why didn't I save? I'm such a
Where are you,
fucking
Max?
moron.
Please.
The letter was staring at
Honestly.
me.
I am fucking brain dead.
Bartender is shiny stuff and
There was something. The weird piece of paper looked dangerous.
don't lose.
There was some.
Alright, now let's save here. For a change. This part does suck. Fucking hell. I hate these scenes now, yeah, I agree. So I'm guessing... Oh, fucking Christ. These are way too narrow. I'm guessing it wants me to jump at the parts where it sort of splatters out. Maybe not, I don't know, but... I mean, those have to be there for a reason, right? I'm not even gonna make that jump. Oh, fucking Christ. Alright, well, let's go that other way. Actually, what if we just jump at the one straight ahead? Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. This would be fucking stupid on consoles. Playing this on PS2 or whatever. Okay, well that new sound effect was probably a sign that I was going in the right direction, right? God, I pressed space, you fucking cocksucker. Oh, God. Suck my balls. This part fucking sucks my nuts. I guess that's just a misdirect where I'm not supposed to actually... Oh, God. This sucks. I'm gonna try and land on that bit down there. Oh, so I guess that sound effect is telling me you fucked up, you went in the wrong direction. I think that's what that is. That's my genius deduction. That's my gamer trademark deduction, you guys. That's too far. Oh, maybe. Oh, wow, I actually made it. Never mind.
No, Max! Murderer! You killed her!
And then Max has to shoot himself. Now that's badass. This I really like. That platforming shit is fucking stupid though.
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling.
That part where Max Payne has to shoot
flesh
himself,
of
that's great.
fallen
That
angels.
platforming shit is so fucking ass, dude. And now we're in Act 3.
Here we fucking go. We're in Act 3, boys and girls.
Slowly, the green nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke. The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue, the only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did,
I like
drove straight to
having
Cold Steel
the
Foundry
nightmare
outside the city.
sequences sort of define each of the act breaks. I think that's
There
cool.
was a whole lot of action
Structurally,
around the
that's a
place
cool
for a freezing
thing.
winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in. The bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't kidding anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities.
Here we go, a factory with a bunch of goons.
In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
Alright, let's catch up on chat. Where was I? We need Sarah XC in here or with a top donation, or John is going to take his frustrations out on us. Why haven't you been supporting the stream? Do you think that's all? You think that's what all I care about? You think it's all about that? The nightmare sequences are really cool. The game is becoming supernatural to better convey tragedy and horror. Yeah, I mean, on paper, I think it's a great thing to include in, but that blood platforming bullshit sucks. Like, I mean, just make the fucking platforms wider at the very least. But I just don't think it's a cool thing to integrate, period, even if you do make the platforms wider. Like, the idea of jumping, I don't know, from one narrow platform to another where you can't see the boundaries, like, it feels like a cheap sort of platforming gimmicky bullshit thing. The dream bit is cool, but the platforming with the blood is annoying. Yes, there you go. Summed up in a sentence. Have you ever seen the Max Payne movie? It's so bad it's good. Mark Wahlberg can contort his face just like Sam Lake's. Does he? I haven't seen the movie. I was aware of it when it came out, and I heard it got critically panned, and then I never bothered to see it because I assumed it was just going to be dog shit, like so many video game adaptations were at the time. Yeah, it's cool now. Get to Blood Trail. Yeah, that sucked, but we got through it. This is the worst thing I've seen in all of classic gaming. It's not a great part. I think the short crying is meant to represent the fact that this particular part and event is constantly echoing through Max's head, but it sounds lame out of context. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, there's a bit of that into the looping of it. I get it. Someone can make a rap beat with the baby loop. Somebody do it. That scream is terrible, not gonna lie. It's a bad loop. Yeah. John is going to whip the belt out and spank us for our own good.
You're making me do this. This is your fault. You're making me fucking do this.
That's your face, by the way. Or your ass. Your pick. The guy screaming in abject pain isn't a good thing. That's, I guess that's Max screaming. And that's meant to tell you that you went the wrong direction, I guess. Dr. Knapp, what's up, buddy? For $5, says this is definitely closer to Max Payne than to Modest Pleasure. Somewhere between Max Payne and Minimum Ecstasy is Modest Pleasure. It's a gradient, you see. Max Payne is on the far end. Thank you very much, Dr. Knapp. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, platforming is rarely good outside of 2D games, but the character development and weirdness in the dream sequences is great. I agree. Yeah. Look it up. There's no shame in it. Well, we didn't even have to. I fucking figured it out. Did Max Payne really say, I was a ninja and my kung fu was strong? He did, apparently. I was thinking, I wonder if that's, like, at least in part the origin of the kung fu mod that ended up coming out for Max Payne, at least 1, and I think maybe 2 as well. But I'm wondering, yeah, if the kung fu mod came from that. Well, I guess it was like, there's a bit of Matrix in there as well with the kung fu thing. I mean, they literally have that fight in the gym where he says, I know kung fu, show me. Like, I think, Matrix came out and then this game came out, and this game was obviously, I don't know if it took the bullet time right from the Matrix. I don't know if that's where they got the idea. But I think Max Payne, in some regard, was influenced by the movie, and the kung fu line was probably drawn from that as well. And then the kung fu mod, I think, drew from that. John, have you ever discussed the massive plot hole in Season 5? Season 5 of what? My show? Yeah, I fucked up in the writing sometimes. There's some plot holes. I don't know what plot hole you're talking about. There's a few of them. You'll need to be more specific. Dr. Knapp talking about the Max Payne Kung Fu mod, i.e. the real game. Well, he's talking about when it was mentioned in the graphic novel instance. But I think the Kung Fu mod was perhaps drawn from that, like inspired by that line, probably. And also the movie The Matrix, which the game I think also drew from. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. The Inferno part implies the gasoline was on a wire. Stay safe and remember to hire the A team. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Maybe one day I'll remember to hire the A team. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Appreciate it. John, do you think being an alcoholic gamer is cool? It's so cool. It's the coolest thing you can be. I'm watching Heat tomorrow night for the first time. Good. It's a good movie. Heat is sweet, yeah. I got a bunch of good movies on Blu-ray the other day. I got a new haul. Annihilation was on sale. I got that. I got a Death Wish movie collection, which, I mean, a lot of the Death Wish movies are shit, but it had Death Wish 3, and that was the reason I got it. So I got that. I got The Ginger Dead Man with Gary Busey. I got Kindergarten Cop. I got some good shit, bro. Yeah, you'll like Heat. Heat is good. I guarantee he's going to say the controllers weren't even on. That wasn't a season 5 plot hole though. John has the perfectest writing evas. With 3 exclamation marks. That's true. John, have you ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? No, I actually haven't seen that yet. I've always been meaning to watch that. Because I know it's held in very high regard. I know the premise of it. But yeah, I haven't seen it. Arbiter wants to tell Claire that Trent is cheating. Oh, so you actually do have a plot hole in mind. So now it's just like, ooh, I'm gonna let him know what it is. Like you were just thinking, fuck, this'll rock his world. Did you ever consider the plot hole in season 5? Oh, you don't know what it is? Well, let me tell you. Arbiter wants to tell Claire that Trent is cheating. If only he had a successful news show, Hyper News, to get the message out. I literally am so angry about it. I am crying right now. Unacceptable. I understand. I understand your rage. He could have just used the news show. Except if Arbiter puts it out there in the form of an episode of his news show, that he might consider that as a way of publicly embarrassing Claire. And he doesn't want to do that. I don't think he would want to make that situation public in any capacity. So personally, I don't regard that as a plot hole. I don't think Arbiter would do that. John, I would mistake you for Gary Busey. It's an easy mistake to make. If you held a lighter out in front of me and I were to hold my bare arm over it, or I can't remember what he does. Does he hold his palm over it? Was he doing Lethal Weapon? I would do the same thing. I'd be like just standing there with a grimace on my face, not reacting to the pain of the flame. And then people would be like, wow, you really are Gary Busey, aren't you? Like Gary Busey just does that. It's not even the movie. It's not even his role in the movie. That's what Gary Busey does. John, have you played Alan Wake 2? No, I haven't. I played a bit of the first one. I didn't finish the first one, though. I got kind of bored with it because there's something a little too flashy about the horror of it. I mean, no pun intended, because I know a lot of it's based on a flashlight. But I mean, like when there's these paranormal entities and you flash them with the flashlight and then they go up in sparks. Like whenever horror movies do that kind of crazy, like wacky visual shit like that, it just sucks me out of it, and then I don't take the paranormal threat seriously anymore. And I imagine Alan Wake 2 does more of the same. But, you know, I haven't played it, and I should give Alan Wake another shot. I might like it if I just stuck with it. John, you need to watch it. It's really good. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Yeah, I assume it is. If you like GTA 5, you'll like Heat. Oh, yeah. John, do you still know the Rooster Teeth guys? I mean, I've met them. I know them personally. I've met them, but we're not like friends or anything. We're I mean, we got along well. I mean, if I met up with them, I'd be like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" Like, I guess I could regard them as friends on some level, but they probably don't. I imagine they probably don't think about me, and we don't have any plans to work together again, and I haven't seen them in a long time, so I don't know. But, you know, I wish them the best and everything, so I would call them friends, but they probably wouldn't consider me a friend. But I don't want to speak for them. Oh boy. Cold Steel, the Hedgehog.
Life-threatening weather conditions. A record-breaking killer storm. In the city's history, vehicles stuck in snow.
Alan Wake 2 is way better, and it's a survival horror this time around. Maybe I should try it out, because I know some people who fucking hated Alan Wake 2. I don't know what to make of it. Seems people are pretty polarized on that game, whether it sucked or it was the most bestest thing ever. Because there's no middle ground anymore. Everything is either dog shit or the bestest thing ever. One or the other. Pick one. It's a binary operation. Which is it? Which one? Which one of those two choices is this game? Is this guy ever gonna fucking die? Okay, good, thank you. I think that's Fight Club, lol. What, where people are divided on it? No, I think Fight Club is, I think, pretty universally acclaimed, but what the problem with Fight Club is that it gets misinterpreted. So people think it's sweet for the wrong reasons, or I don't know if right and wrong is the way to dichotomize it. I think a bunch of people look at it as a sort of instruction manual for like how to deal with a world centered around profit and capitalism and shit like that, and like basically an endorsement for anarchy, and that's not the correct thing to take from it. I think it's a satirical movie about that sort of thing, but some people think it's just about that with no subtext. Like, they look at the end of Fight Club and they're just like, haha, yeah, bomb the corporations and burn the buildings down. It's just like, no. I mean, it is a critique on all of that, but you're not meant to just jump to that conclusion. Like, there's nuance there. That's the problem nowadays. I mean, there's just no room for nuance anymore. People just immediately jump to one thing or another with no in between. God, suck my fucking cock. Fuck you. Oh, now I have the Colt Commando. Ah, John, I'm gonna lose all my money on meme coins. How's your evening going? That's what you get for investing in a meme coin. All of that is horseshit. Don't actually do that, okay? Except John coin. That's the one meme coin you better invest in. It's taken off right now, but you gotta invest now. Right now. John coin, baby. Let's do it. $JON, capital letters. Invest in my coin, you won't regret it. Until the day you do, where you realize it's worthless. And a few people have, at the top, have cashed out, and you don't get anything because it's a currency that's not actually based on any kind of value or product. It's just a fucking horseshit meme. It's just a big fucking fat joke. I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet, but I played it as a kid and waited so long for it to get a sequel. I thought it would never happen, and it was a fun... or it was a dream come true. You really liked it, eh? That's cool. Hey man, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I haven't played it yet, so I'm actually looking forward to trying it out at some point, but I know some people who just fucking thought it was really bad. I could have used a more colorful term there, but I'm just gonna say really bad. Give me a chance to react, you fucking cocksucker. Ah, suck my balls. My alter ego, Taylor Durder, says otherwise. Durder? My alter ego, my schizophrenic alter ego said that the real message of Fight Club is that I should just burn down all the corporations. You gonna say he's wrong? You never know, they might consider you a friend too. Maybe. If they were pressed on it, they might say like, "Oh yeah, I know that. I remember that guy. He was cool." Maybe they would consider me a friend. I don't think so, but whatever. cocksucker. He's still alive, too, I think. Oh, no, he isn't. Okay. Never mind. Fuck's sake. Alan Wake was a Silent Hill ripoff. I've never played Silent Hill. It's an expert opinion right there.
In pursuit of the intruder.
Only buy John Coin. You heard it here first, boyos. That's right. It's taken off. It's taken off, bros. But you gotta invest now. I can understand cryptocurrency as a concept. It's like that Sopranos line. I understand cryptocurrency as a concept. I took a semester and a half of college. I understand it as a concept where you want to get away from fiat and decentralization, more importantly. Get it out of control of the government or anybody else but you, basically. But then you have all this meme coin where it's just like one fucking joke currency after another. And you have all these people that are spearheading each one saying, this is the one, bros. This one. And it's like, why should I believe any of you fucks?
Can you believe it?
Well, like, it's all just so ridiculous. I don't know why people invest in it.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
I think this third act is pretty short, too. We're probably near the end of the game. Alan Wake was just underwhelming. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I didn't find it scary. That was the thing that was the problem that I had with Alan Wake 1. But I should play it again. I should give it another shot. Chapter 2. Hey. We're making progress. Oh god, suck my fucking balls. Fuck!
Folder on the table told a grim tale. The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
I'm pretty sure they think John's a pretty cool guy. He fights aliens and stuff and doesn't afraid of anything, yes. If pressed, Rooster Teeth would said, hey, I know John. He's a pretty cool guy. He makes Arby and the Chief and doesn't afraid of anything. That's literally what they would say. Can't go that way. Fucking fuck you. Oh boy. I mean, am I even gonna be able to avoid the explosion if I blow up the furthest one? Because they're all gonna chain react. The question is, am I in range of this one killing me? Nope, we're fine. And then we just have to wait. This is like timer shit. Is this a timer as well? No, so there's probably a valve for this. Can I shoot it? Nope. Jump over this. There must be a way to open this door. There we go. Shoot the buzzing electrical panel. Never fails. Now, I guess I'm supposed to go down. John, be careful, these guys are in the military, so their bullets do extra damage, just like in real life. That's how it works. If you're in the military, you have higher damage bullets. It makes perfect sense. Oh, that was lucky. I think I tried to cross a little too early there. This is the Cold Steel factory. This is Cold Steel the Hedgehog's house. He's listening. He's in his office listening to Nine Inch Nails. Okay, so where do I go? Well, that looks promising. Alan Wake is the one with Norman RQQ. What does that mean? Redus? Question mark? What are you asking me for? I don't know. Well, maybe you're not asking me. I don't know. I didn't mean to assume. Sorry. Just been doing this for a while. fuck, that's the machine sound effect. I thought somebody was shooting a shotgun at me. So I guess we jump over this bullshit, and then we go over here. That looks like a promising terminal. A button to press? Oh, I guess not. Fuck me. This button, perhaps? Nope. Come on, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? That's where I came from. I'm supposed to find a way up there, I guess. Can I get to that broken platform? Oh, what the fuck was that? Suck my balls. I guess I hit the piercing edge of the broken platform and it stabbed me. Fuck you. Alright, let's try and figure this out this time. Am I supposed to blow this up? Nope. Can't press the button, that doesn't do anything. I have to get up there, right? I have to get up to where those enemies were. So let's save and try jumping again. Maybe it was just some fucking bullshit. See, it was bullshit. I don't know what the fuck that was the first time. You guys saw that. That was horseshit. Fuck. God, dude. That works.
The monitor showed me the way. Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Oh shit. Fuck you. Sneaky fuck. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna reload that. That was fucking horseshit.
The monitor showed me the way. Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Where was I? I don't know why your rocket ship idle thing is so comforting, just catching up with the old VODs. I really, really dig it. Oh, that's cool, man. Thanks very much. Yeah, I like that track. It's one of my best. That's why I used it. John, you're gonna change your tune on meme coins when I finally make it off one and super chat you $500. Tongue face. I suppose I will. You're like, wow, this is all thanks to Dogecoin or whatever fucking stupid name it has. How wrong I was that these currencies aren't based on any kind of product or manufacturing or value, that it's all just horseshit. Why would you funnel the player into a switch like this and it doesn't even fucking do anything? The battering ram button. Oh, I did it. I can only do it once, so I guess I just gotta blow the shit out of it. Man, the explosion didn't do anything, but actually throwing the grenade did. What am I supposed to do with this? Just throw another grenade? Well, that was lucky. I didn't even mean to kill that guy at the back there. Well, I gotta do it another time, I guess. Third time's the charm. I guess I'm supposed to use the grenade launcher here. That's what the game wants me to do. But anything that registers as a collision counts as, like, damaging the thing. Oh, shit. Touched the laser. I almost touched the friggin' laser beam. Where was I? With chat. Let's catch up on chat. The reason everyone's so invested in other crypto coins is because Bitcoin got so jacked to the tits in price, the average person can't buy any. Right, so then you introduce a brand new meme coin that's dirt cheap, and then it's just like, everybody get in on it while the getting's good. And then you have a bunch of fucking bullshit meme coin that's trying to do the same fucking thing where they're trying to gain traction from ground level. And then when the playing field is that even and you've got so many coins, you have these people whose job it is to amp up the coin. where it's just like, get this one, guys. This fucking one. It's where the crypto bros come into play. And then some people, a few people get duped into investing in one, and then there's a spike, and then other people see the trend, and they're like, oh, this currency's taken off. And then it's like a amplifying effect where more and more people invest in that one. And then a few people cash out, and then it's worthless. To me, that's the scheme of it. And it just seems like bullshit to me. Maybe I got it wrong, but that's the way it seems to me. I think it sucks. Thoughts on Papa Esidu, the black guy being cast as Snape in the HBO Harry Potter show? I'm not as sore about it as some people, a bunch of people are that I know. It does seem to me like obvious race swapping, because there is enough evidence in the original text to indicate that he is like a white guy who's pale as a ghost and sickly and all this other shit, where it's just like, the guy's white. And they decided to cast him as a black guy, I think for political reasons, more so than whether somebody actually has the ability to like capture the performance or not. And the problem I have is that I'm curious as to how this guy is actually going to perform the role. He might actually do a good job, and sometimes I think the original text isn't such a smoking gun, where it's like the character needs to be this race or this race because the original text said. I don't think that's like necessarily gospel. Some people are probably going to harsh disagree with me on that, but I just think it comes down to like whether the actor can actually capture the role regardless of what race they are. And this guy might be able to do that. But another issue with this is it introduces this uncomfortable racial dynamic into a bunch of plot points that are inevitably going to come down the line based on how everybody knows that the Harry Potter story is going to unfold. Like, based on the books and the movies, you have like the whole thing with like Snape and James Potter and Lily Potter. Like, when all of a sudden it becomes that Snape is like a black guy, and then you have James Potter bullying him. I'm curious how that's going to be executed in the show, right? Whether they're going to say that's like a racial thing in the show, or if they're just going to have it play out like that, where it's a black actor victim to a white actor doing these things. I'm not saying the actors obviously don't have beef, but on a character level, it's just like you have the white character doing these things to the black character, and this never used to be an issue before. But now it feels like it's an issue all of a sudden, or it's going to be. And then it's like, ugh. This just felt so unnecessary. Like, why couldn't you have just kept him a white guy and made someone else a black character? Like, because there's some characters where you can fucking switch the race up and it doesn't matter. I don't like race swapping when it's done for the sake of it. You know, like, my position is like, if an actor comes along, regardless of what race they are, and they actually manage to embody the character in a certain way, it's just like, yeah, go with that guy if they're talented enough. That's it, right? With this casting decision, Papa might, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he might actually be really good in this role. I mean, we'll see. But I feel like it's just introduced a bunch of uncomfortable dynamics into it, and I feel like it may have just been done for the sake of race swapping the character. And that I have a problem with. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just simply like, I object, like, this character should be white, so find a white guy. It's that it seems to have been done just for the sake of swapping the race from one to another, just to like deliberately piss people off or something like that. I feel like there's some other angle to this that I just don't like. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. Max Payne, more like minimum comfort. There you go. Perfect. You look cute in that shirt, thank you. Although they did cast a black woman for the role of a former king of England, so I guess anything goes now. Yeah, well, that seems like another example of just deliberate swapping. Just to sort of make some kind of political statement or to generate artificial controversy. John, what's a game or TV show that you didn't think you would like but ended up loving? I don't know, because I pretty like I research pretty much everything that I watch or play, so it's hard to pick out an example of that. There's probably a few, but I can't remember anything off the top of my head. I've never got much into Harry Potter, but bring back Ray Fiennes for Voldemort, just like they did Vader with Star Wars. Yeah, I think the idea here is they're just going with entirely new cast. Which is, with the Warner Brothers movies, they already nailed the casting. Like that was just the Harry Potter movies were a feat in casting alone. I mean, there are other things they did well, but just everybody was just perfectly cast in those movies, I felt. And now it's just like any casting done beyond that, some of it's going to be really good, but a lot of it's just going to be inferior because you're just going to think of the movies and be like, that actor was a better fit. You know? It's like Robbie Coltrane as Hagrid. I like the idea of Nick Frost playing Hagrid, but I think Robbie Coltrane is more suited for that. Because I think J.K. Rowling probably wrote that role with that actor in mind. Because she always wanted to cast that actor as that character. I don't know how long that was in her head. So I don't know if she probably didn't always imagine these books becoming movies. But by the way, but from what I've heard, and I think what I've heard her say, like her deciding that Robbie Coltrane would play the movie version of that character, she sort of figured that out pretty early on, I think, or at least fantasized about it, where it's just like, oh, what if this was ever a movie that actor could play that character, and then you start writing as if that actor is actually playing your character in the book, and it actually gives you a stronger basis for writing that character. Sometimes it works out like that. I think sometimes I think that's what happens. Where was I? Ray Fiennes was terrific as Voldemort. Yeah, I'm curious who they're gonna get this time for the series. We needed Adam Driver as Snape. Adam Driver, I think, probably would have been a good fit. Yeah. I think Harry Potter is super lame, but what a waste! What a waste of a good opportunity. I love Harry Potter. I think it's great. I think a black Snape stands out more in the Harry Potter universe because 1990s UK is super white, black or Indian characters are super rare in the books. Hollywood refuses to accept that. Yeah, they don't really want to look at the way different races have been present across different parts of the world across different periods of time. Like, I think a lot of Hollywood wants to assume that it was just equal, different, like all different types of people in every part of the world for all of history, and obviously it didn't work out that way. So when it comes to like historical or period pieces, it's just like, why is there so many white guys? Why is there so many black guys? Whatever it is, you know what I mean? It's just like sometimes there's certain, depending on the part of the world, like sometimes it's just is that way. But then that gets perceived as like a racial thing, like you're saying, oh, you know what I mean? It's just kind of I don't want to get too far into it because I feel like I'm gonna say something fucking stupid that's gonna get me in trouble. You guys know what I'm saying. Like there's a historical thing where it's like certain parts of the world there is a certain group of people, and then as time goes on, regions become more mixed in like different populations. But then Hollywood wants to assume that it's just been all equal across the board, across all periods of time, and it just doesn't work that way. They need to accept that many places in the world aren't diverse. The United States has made them think the whole world is a melting pot. Yeah, well, I mean, it like across history, it wasn't always like that, obviously, but Hollywood seems to think it was. Alan Rickman is hard to beat as Snape. That's true. Alan Rickman fucking he was so good in that role. That is one of his defining roles, I think, Alan Rickman. Hans Gruber is one of them in Die Hard, and another one is Severus Snape in Harry Potter. HBO Potter is going to flop so hard anyway for the reasons you just mentioned. What the racial dynamic stuff that happens later on? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think just by casting a white guy as Snape, you could have avoided all that controversy and also made the fans happy. And it's not even about like it's not whether like a person of a certain race can do the role or not. It's not about that. Only millennials know how hype the Harry Potter movies were when they came out, and all the merchandise everywhere. We rarely get cultural phenomenons like that anymore, if ever. I love the Harry Potter movies. I read the books. I read all of them before the movies came out, I think, and I don't know if the last book had come out. I don't know if all the books had come out before the movies were made. But I read all the books and I watched all the movies. Yeah, I was a big fan. Race swapping shouldn't matter, but sometimes it does. There will never be a white Blade. There will never be a black Batman. I don't know if those are roles that where the race is locked. To me, that doesn't really matter. Like a white Blade or a black Batman, that's not really. I don't really like if it was one or the other, I wouldn't really care. But the issue with Snape is that in the original text, he's very often written to be a white guy, and then there's certain things later on that happen in the plot where the fact that he is black all of a sudden makes things really awkward because he's getting bullied by James Potter. And then I'm wondering, like, are they just going to ignore the racial dynamic, or are they going to lead into it? That's the thing that bugs me more than anything, is the stuff that happens later on in the Harry Potter story. I made a spoof of a video game cover, Battlefield 2D, and advertised experience trans women of war like never before. My prof had issues with it, said trans women were part of World War II. I called bullshit. I don't know. I don't know enough about that. The last Harry Potter book came out in 2007. Oh, okay, so yeah. When did the first Harry Potter movie come out? When did Philosopher's Stone come out, the movie? I wonder if there was a single person in the world who read the Harry Potter books, then saw the movie when it came out and wondered why Snape was white. It's 70s, 90s UK, of course he's white. Yeah. Yeah, Hollywood seems to have a problem with a region of the world being predominantly one race or another. And, you know, obviously not everything is 50-50 or equally distributed. Like, it doesn't work like that. A black Batman could work if he was up against the gangly gamer Joker. Sure, whatever. I think the last Harry Potter movie came out in 2011. Okay, yeah. Huh. So yeah, the I guess the movies were, or the books were keeping up the movies were keeping up with the books, I guess, or the books were keeping ahead of the movies, unlike say George R.R. Martin with the Game of Thrones seasons. So I think as the movies were coming out, the books were still being written, but Rowling was like so many books ahead of the first movie coming out that she had that time to like write them and get them all done. The first Harry Potter movie came out in 2001. That early? Wow. Huh. They have no problem with an all-black cast if the story takes place anywhere in Africa, despite some places like South Africa being over 7% white. Sure. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Let's get off of race and shit like that. I don't want to talk about that shit. Let's resume game. Computer audio. Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, I almost saved there, but the game didn't let me. That saved me. Okay, what am I supposed to press a button to turn shit off? The flames? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, God. This is bullshit. Emergency shutoff valve. Is there a reason for that? Is there a reason to actually double back? Apparently not. What's the point of that if I'm not even supposed to go back here? Maybe I am supposed to go back through this hallway to get to somewhere else, actually. Or maybe not. I don't fucking know. God. Where was I? Let's change topic to Israel versus Palestine. Begin the discussion, John. No. It's Hollywood for a reason, sure. It's really the hypocrisy of these filmmakers that gets to me more than anything, to be honest. Yeah, that I can agree with. I hate hypocrisy in anybody. The floor is lava, John. I see. I think you're literally right, yeah. The floor is lava. Just remember that film is a visual medium and you're good, yes. It's Holly weird for a reason. Fire is the final boss of this game. XD. When will society be ready to talk about marginalized pink pigeons? Is that a real thing? Enough talk about race. It's controversial and tiresome. What are your thoughts on Israel versus Palestine? Somebody already made that joke. The only thing I learned in film school was that film is a visual medium. I requested a refund. Yes. Very impressed at the restraint from John and not calling the explosion factory. Not calling this the explosion factory. I showed remarkable restraint, didn't I? Actually, didn't even occur to me. I guess I should have called it the explosion factory. Oh, this... Oh, it does work. It's just very, very slow. Oh, it actually doesn't work. Never mind. Am I supposed to jump? Let's quick save and try to jump. Here we go. Oh, shit. Hiya! Can I really not clear this gap? Oh, I can. Okay. The game wanted to show you that you saved the murder factory from burning down. The most important question, Brazil beat Mexican town or not? What is that? I don't know what that means. Brazil best... Oh, best Mexican town or not? Ah, yes, Brazil. That little town in Mexico.
Moving to the danger area.
I love Mexico, or I love Brazil, that little town in Mexico.
Go, go, go!
I wish we could go back to 2008, none of this tension and resentment. Yeah, it all fucking sucks. It never used to be like this in the 90s. I always wanted to try Chicago-style pizza. So do I, yeah.
I had taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe, or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries. Following a path of clues.
I think we're near the end of the game, boys and girls.
Even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Deadeyes?
Oh, look at their faces.
I think he's dead already.
Let's do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Evacuate the complex
We've got
immediately.
company.
Repeat. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Let's not talk about controversial things. We need to talk about what is better nation. What is better nation, Argentina or Brazil? Oh, I don't know. Oh, fuck. I thought that was bulletproof glass. My bad.
Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I had seen the logo on the floor before.
What does this say? Project Valhalla? U.S. Army. MCM. Fucking letters and shit.
There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city.
It's a date.
The sword
I know,
replaced by a
Roman
syringe.
numerals, whatever the fuck. I just don't know the
Valhalla,
number.
V for Valkyrie,
Or what it means.
V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a
But you
crackpot
said
conspiracy
it's a
theory.
date. Thank you for that.
Attention all personnel.
I didn't know.
Self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Press the green button when in doubt.
The self-destruction sequence has been initiated.
This is a major conspiracy to uncover all in one night. That's for sure. This has escalated beyond what I remember about this game.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I'm assuming there's no actual timer, so I'm just taking my time searching all the rooms.
Like everything else in the Valkyrie case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Oh, so this is the game trying to tell me to come back here once I know the code? Is that what it is? That has to be. The exclamation mark has to be something, yeah. So, I imagine I come back here if I find out a code. I don't remember this part at all.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately. Decontamination in progress.
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online. His password blinking on the screen. 665.
Oh, there it
Neighbor of
is.
the beast.
Oh wait, is this the primary path? I thought this was maybe like a secondary thing.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been
Let me just check what else is over there in that other area. Oh, this doesn't even lead anywhere. So that is the primary path. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like a secret bonus area or something. Excuse me. There's still a reasonable amount left of this game? Would you consider doing an A Whodunit Arby special featuring all of the toys? Maybe something or someone goes missing and they all get interrogated with Chief taking the role as head detective. Yeah, and the whole twist is Chief did it. That actually really appeals to me, yeah. I have that written down already, actually. A whodunit thing. It's like a murder mystery, or that type of thing. You know what I mean. I really like the idea of writing something like that, yeah, where it's just like, well, who did the thing? Out of all these characters, who could it have been? How will John subvert expectations? How will he make it the character that we least expected the entire time? That actually is a pretty neat challenge that I like. But it's very hard to challenge expectations these days, you know? Because everyone's going to be immediately thinking, like, okay, who is the least likely character? And they're immediately going to be like, it's that person. So then you have to circumvent that. Where you're just like, well, what if it's not exactly the least suspected character? What if... How do you circumvent the audience's expectations a step beyond that? Right? I think there's a movie that discussed this. I can't remember what it was. It was some horror movie. It's like the unexpected is the expected now, and I think maybe it was one of the Scream movies or something, where they literally had this discussion where it's just like you can't surprise the audience anymore because they're always expecting it to be the least likely thing. I wish I could remember what movie that was. Maybe one of you guys will know.
Hey, in here! Hey, get me out of here! I'm innocent. There. Let me. Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell.
I would do an episode like that, though.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
I think that's a good idea.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
We're dead! We're dead!
Go, go, go! Go, go!
Get in! I'll punch you through!
After this, you can go. You're a free man.
Decontamination in progress.
Decontamination.
Hang on, I lost track of chat. So yeah, in the scenario that you described, Chief being behind the whole thing would be the obvious answer, but then you gotta think a step beyond that, where it's just like, well, what if it wasn't Chief? But then, maybe you can actually play that into it, where it's just like, oh, well, maybe it's not Chief, maybe it's somebody else, but then it was actually Chief at the end of it all. You could do that, or you could then take it a step further and say, oh no, wait, again, we thought it might have been Chief the second time, but it wasn't. It was actually someone else. Yeah, there's a number of possibilities there. I like that. John, it's Roman numerals. Let's go. Oh, that's good. John, it's Roman numerals. Let's go bowling. That's funny. I like that. Good job. Wasn't there some big argument about reloading times a few streams ago? Reloading times? About what? John, go down to Bogota and make Arby and the Chief in Bogota. What, as opposed to going down to Bogota and making Arby and the Chief in New Jersey? There's an idea. Oh, God. I gotta do all this fucking shit again.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. I thought I was gonna die in there. Proceed to the nearest
I
exit
need you to
immediately.
get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay,
What's with early 2000s game and self-destruct sequences, lol? I don't know what started it. Resident Evil certainly popularized it, but I don't know if it was the first.
The place is gonna blow up?
Probably not.
We're dead! We're dead!
That was lucky. Can't believe a single bullet didn't hit me there.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
After this, you can go. You're a free man.
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination.
After the Spartan in the cupboard, just clue/less, but make 10 different endings, just like the Season 5 finale of Red vs. Blue. What? What's the story there? Season 5 of Red vs. Blue had 10 different endings? What's that about? I don't get that. Oh, I bet that was a bunch of scripting bullshit where you can't even kill those guys, so I just wasted all that ammo. Fuck you, game.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case.
I'm from Buenos Aires. I say unalive them all. That's a Starship Troopers reference. I know that. Oh shit.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case.
Okay, there must be a mine I can shoot from here. Is that one on the wall there? Okay, well that's one. There's more than that. Oh fuck, I didn't even mean to run that far.
One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. The otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever. Their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr. The maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
This is a very deep conspiracy.
Project compromised.
Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned.
Jesus.
The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here.
Oh. Back here again. Fuck's sake. Of course, that was the one, or there's a couple there.
One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Top secret.
The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Which way am I supposed to go? This doesn't look right. Definitely not this way. John lost track of chat. Where's Giga when you need him, lol? Yeah. Where's Giga or Dave? Fucking bullshit. I need a last read chats guide. I need it.
Decontamination. Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
Oh shit.
29, 24.
Seriously?
22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
I don't remember this part, so... Fuck me, I guess.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence.
Did it actually put me back? Okay, so I actually fucked up there. I don't know what that was. Maybe I was probably supposed to shoot something through the glass. I just missed it.
Decontamination.
Yeah, there we go.
Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29, 28.
Oh wait, no.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Oh, there we go.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh shit. That's pretty cool. I like playing off that tension where you're uncertain whether you did the right thing or not, or... Yeah.
You piece together a jigsaw and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years. I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else, any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City. I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here.
Maxie?
We need to talk this through. Come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m. The
Hey, Maxie!
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started. The garage was dead. BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch,
Maxie,
and cufflinks to
baby!
match, all way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to shoot him, aren't I? What a pussy.
Bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Just checking for painkillers. Oh shit. Yeah, you didn't get all the explosives. Yeah, well, we figured it out. Thanks, though. There was nothing more for me here. Explodes and dies immediately after. Why not? There's nothing more for him there. Why not die in a giant explosion at that point? How can they not know Uruguay? It has Luis Suarez, lol. I don't know who that is. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot for not knowing, but I don't. But I heard Paraguay is dead and has nothing going on. You're legitimately making me feel happiness right now, Agent, which I need because I've been depressed. Luis Suarez is the best. The Uruguayan football team is legitimately the best. Hey, well, that's cool. I'm glad you know what's being talked about. Give me a membership. I'll be last red chats guy. I can't gift memberships to individuals. It's a YouTube random function. Unfortunately, that's just the way it works. The hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard, apparently. Maxi, you're bleeding all over. Maybe you need a maxi pad. Hey. Brilliant. Meeting the expectations of different audience segments, from the folks who crave high-octane action to those who tune in for your off-the-cuff life updates, and at the same time ensuring that... something. Don't leave me in suspense. What? What? Oh, fuck you. Why was my gun not firing? Oh, because I've only got one round. Okay, fine. Let's do the Ingram. Apparently there's a bunch of people glazing over certain areas to live in the world, which I think is cool. But I have no idea what you guys are talking about or your guys' frame of reference. Apparently Uruguay is an amazing place to live. I did not know this. Why is Max in pain? That's a good question. I have a hunch it might be because of his dead family. That's just what I think. Hey John, can I guide you to an Easter egg here real quick? Yeah, sure man, go for it. Did I miss it already? Tell me where to go and I'll do it. Tuscany is about to close as close to heaven as you can get. Tuscany. Luis Suarez is a Uruguayan football player job. Oh, okay. I'm not a sports guy, like, at all, so I'm not the guy to ask about sports to or to know any of that shit. I'm just... It's not my thing. But that's cool, man. I can still be last red chats guy. Hey, whoever wants to do it. I will appreciate it. Because it does help me out a little bit. I just realized a lot of the Master Chief Sucks at X videos made by fans back in the day are still up. Would love to see you go through them for shit someday. Yeah, I don't really want to do that, sorry. John, do an RB and the Chief in Bogota and one in Uruguay. Do I have to, do I? Do I have to? I don't really want... I don't like to travel. The barrels you made your first save at. The barrels I made my first save at. Is that up on the top level? Is it here? I can't remember where I made my first save. My memory is that pathetic. So I'm guessing it probably is that bunch of barrels. I don't know where else it would be. Is it at this bunch of barrels here? Hattie Dunn did it. Am I at the right spot? If Arby and the Chief went to Uruguay, they'd get high on weed and eat empanadas for afterwards. I don't even know what that is. John, it would be like Arby and the Chief in LA. Yeah, we all know how well that worked out. Yeah, hop up at those and then the little AC box. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is this something up here? One of these things I'm supposed to interact with, or... Oh no, these are lights. I thought they were like... You know those like binoculars that you find at the side of like docks sometimes where you can look out onto the ocean? I thought that's what that was, but I don't know what I'm supposed to find up here. Secret door? No, I thought maybe that's what that was, but I guess not. What's up here? Arby and the Chief go to Uruguay and Doom Guy Toy is the villain? Why? Why is he the villain? I don't understand the plot here. Am I supposed to interact with something up here? The end of the VOD for Max Payne 3 was great. Is that like the stream that I did? Why is it called VOD? Video on demand? Just the fact that you can rewind it and scrub through it, I guess. Shoot the secret door you were talking about. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. So you shoot it, you don't interact with it. Or you don't try to press E or anything.
Hello to everyone at Remedy, this is Jamie and Renault. Hello. Hey, how you doing? And this is hopefully the last session we've done for you, or we're going to do for you. It's been a pleasure working on this game. We hope you like the audio. Good luck with bringing it home. And we're with you on it all the way. And again, thank you very much, and the game rocks.
Thank you very much, and it was a pleasure meeting you guys at E3, and we hope that this is everything you need, and we're there for you, and we can't wait to see it come out.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Not a fan of ladies, are you, Trebek? I'll take famous titties for 200. Take it easy.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love shit like that, dude. Thank you very much. Patty Dunn did it for pointing that out. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's very cool. I gotta put something like that in my game. I want a secret room somewhere. That game that I showed off earlier in the stream, I want to do like a secret room. That would be sweet. Yes, correct. I liked your point about the ending cutscene where it didn't need dialogue there. Oh, right, yeah, where, like, you're at the same point as you get to in the flash forward at the beginning, and then it just repeats the same dialogue, and it's just like... we already heard this, so it'd actually be more effective if Max just walked up to the guy in silence. With the fact that he has had his limbs blown off and half of him is scarred. Like, I think that would be badass if you just played that silent, because we already know what the dialogue is anyway. I thought that would have been cool, but whatever, they just decided to repeat the same dialogue at the end of Max Payne 3 that we saw at the beginning. I thought that was kind of lame, but whatever. There's at least 2 people in your chat who have been to Montevideo, Uruguay. It's a small world, man. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought so. But that's interesting. Yeah, I have fans from all over the world. I think that's really cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna let this bullshit play out. Damn, there's a lot of exploding cars in this mission. I feel like this might be the final mission. That's how you know you're at the climax of a story, is when there's a lot of exploding cars. Oh, fuck off. Cocksucker. Oh, shit. That would have been a bad place to start loading back my save back up. I'm glad we resolved that. Doom Guy would be a good foil to RB and the Chief. Would he now? E3 mentioned, oh my god, Soy Face.
Oh my god, E3! That bonus audio referenced E3, you guys!
That's okay, I think that's cool. What the fuck is this shit? These guys have a lot of health. Oh my god. No fucking painkillers. Fuck you! Fuck! Oh, suck my fucking balls! Oh my... That was my fault. Oh, god damn it. Fuck you. Oh, that was... I thought I had the grenade launcher equipped. I wasn't fucking out of range of that? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, I'm reacting! Look at me react to this gameplay! I'm reacting so fucking hard right now. That's my reacting face. Fuck! What is with the range on this grenade launcher? It's fucking insane. Oh god, suck my fucking balls. Suck my sweaty fucking balls. There we go again. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Be mindful of the range on the grenade launcher, John. Of course. Suck my dick. I am not accustomed to this kind of range on a grenade explosion. What? Now you come out, cocksucker.
Reports of a fire at the Punchinello Manor in Westchester. The manor is the home of Angelo Punchinello, the alleged head of the Punchinello crime family. The police are now saying, contrary to their earlier statements, that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
John, have you ever eaten Peruvian food? I don't think so. I made you an honorary Uruguayan, and you're already putting Uruguayan flag emojis in the chat. It makes me happy. Oh, you're not talking to me. You're only supposed to talk to me. It's all about me, you guys. Everything's about me. Don't have conversations with each other. Who cares about all you guys in the chat? All that matters is me in these streams. Understand? Okay, good. I'm glad we all understand each other. I was in the airport in Lima, Peru, to and from my trip to Uruguay. Cool. It'd be cool if Max Payne had walked away from the explosion in slow motion, and his coat's flailing off and he's trying to catch it. Oh, falling off, okay. Why would his coat fall off? That's very uncool. You don't want to do that while you're walking away from an explosion in slow motion. You don't want your coat to fall off. And then you're like, oh shit, my coat. That's not cool. Reacting like that's gonna earn you a ton of viewers. Be careful. What, if I rage out at dying? Yeah, I guess so. That's the way it works, right? It's not cool if you rage out artificially. But if you rage out organically because the game is fucking horseshit, it's another story. Oh shit. That's cool. Ugh, of course. Suck my balls. Where's all the guys? There, I hit your fucky little trigger volume, so now you can all come out. Where's the rest of you? Painkillers, yes please. Is this parking garage ever gonna fucking end? I wonder. Fuck you. Is that a grenade launcher? Fuck. Oh shit. John Woo would beat Neo and the Wachowskis, but John Wick could sneak up behind them. Why would John Woo beat Neo and the Wachowskis? Just because he's a director? John Wick, I mean, that's a whole other different thing, right? John Wick is an action hero. John Woo's a director. Calm down, John. It's only a game. Don't tell me to fucking calm down! Buenos Aires is like Europe. Cool. Philip Marlowe would watch smoking a cigarette. What? Why are you running in there? You're not Master Chief, dude. Dude, sometimes I run out and I'm not expecting fucking enemies, okay? Not gonna lie, this is funny as hell. Thank you, last toxic mail. Calm down, dude. Smoke a blunt, Lamau. Chill. Shut the fuck up. Fucking Christ. Dude, calm down, bro. Dude, it's just a video game, dude. Don't tell me to fucking calm down. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, look at all those painkillers. Holy shit. We got 7 now. That's what I'm talking about.
Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people who refuse to see the inevitable. Refuse to do the smart.
Oh, this is supposed to be like Boss Man. Oh, fuck.
Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people who refuse to see the inevitable. Refuse to do the smart thing.
Where the fuck? Where did he go?
No, I must do the right thing.
Oh my god.
Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people. Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people who refuse to see the inevitable.
How the fuck is he... That must be like a thing where it sort of clips him through that if I'm not looking at it.
No, I must do the right thing.
Morality is your greatest weakness, Max Payne. Fuck.
Maxie, Maxie, Maxie.
Don't you see? Life isn't about morality, it's about power! Unlimited power!
Refuse to do the smart thing. Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people who refuse to see the inevitable. Refuse to do the smart thing.
I fucking had him there too. Shit.
Maxie, Maxie, Maxie. Come out wherever you are. You know, I really hate people who refuse to see the inevitable. Refuse to do the smart.
A payphone started to ring.
Who's calling? Who's calling?
Yeah.
Max Payne,
Whatever does it for you.
this is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Who the fuck was that guy? Shades guy in a trench coat. Maxie.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played tour guide as he led me through a dark, domed hall. The answers I was after loomed large ahead.
Mr. Payne, I would like to introduce you to my colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
You've been watching too much X-Files.
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We
This
can
is
fill
a
the
way
gaps,
deeper
provide you with the
conspiracy than I
information
remember.
missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied. Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla.
That was the
When funding
lady
was
that
discontinued,
injected me
she
with the
simply
green
refused to quit.
ooze.
She knew exactly what she had in her hands. Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge. We need you to take her out.
Dude, why do you have a
we can
lens
protect you.
missing? Get new
Make all the
glasses.
charges go away.
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside.
Oh boy, here we go.
It was an impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall. Lucky me.
Where was I? Yeah, lol. I'm laughing my ass off watching him rage. Well, I'm glad you find it so amusing. Laughing at my misfortune. How could you? Lol, no conversations in the chat. Only speak to King Job. That's right. You're not allowed to have fun with each other. I have to be the center of attention all the time. This is my Sweet 16, okay? Nobody else is allowed to have fun. You fucking asshole. What is this fucking bullshit? Oh god, suck my balls.
One of the monitors. On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals.
Get tactical.
In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises. Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap. Showed what was left of the inner circle.
Don't fucking shoot him again, whatever you do, because it was a fucking automatic shotgun.
One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle.
Oh my god. I'm gonna call it there. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired and angry with this shit. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wrap up chat and then I'm gonna go to bed, because we've been going for almost 10.5 hours anyway. I muted myself. Sorry. Thank you for pointing it out. I was... Sorry, what I said was, I told you to shut the fuck up for telling me that I was rage quitting. But, you're actually right, partially. I should actually go to bed because it is that late. I should go to bed. Oh damn, thought I was a Max Payne fan, but I'm not. I live under a rock, and I'm a fraud. The VA for Max died. That's right, yeah, he did. I was ashamed to hear about that. Does this game have big team battle multiplayer mode? No. That means it's bad. Look what you've done. You've angered Job. I was mildly frustrated by the game, okay? I should actually go to bed. It's almost like 4. Hey dude, smoke some weed, man. It's so good for you. Dude, weed, Lamau. Every time John rages, I want to bust these 2 nuts. Who could blame you? John, can you play Life is Strange next? I don't even know what that's about. I don't think I have any inclination to play it, so... I don't know. Do you think it's worth it? I got plenty to play anyway, so... I got a big list of streaming games, so... It probably doesn't rank high. For me. I'm a boss, so I can survive a grenade to the balls. Apparently. That's how it works. If you have a boss, you have a lot of HPs. We can hear you perfectly fine. That was while I was muted. See, it's comments like that where you're doing the opposite of what you should be saying, and then I don't know what the problem is. Luckily, someone had said he muted himself. John Face Guy told me I muted myself, and I fixed it. The Max Payne 3 stream was good. Watched bits and pieces. I enjoyed your take on the climax. Yeah, you said. I saw that. Thanks very much. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. We'll finish off Max Payne. I thought we might actually finish Max Payne tonight, but it just keeps going, and we're probably near the end. We've probably got like a mission or 2 left, but I mean, it is really late. I need to call it quits. I need to go to bed. Fucking hell. This has been a lot of fun, John. I've got to finish a project for work tomorrow, but I'm nearly done. That's cool. A project for work. What might that be? Cool, man. I hope you finish it. I'm about to get ready for work. Good night. Well, I hope you enjoy work, man. Embrace your anger, John. Yes. Let the anger flow through you. I really want some ice cream right now. I gotta go to bed right now. That's what I want. When is Call of Duty Ukraine gonna be made? I don't know. What are you asking me for? I don't know these things. Alright, we're caught up on chat, everybody. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you very much, everybody. Bilal L for €2 says, bro, 10-hour stream is crazy. It is, but it really doesn't feel like work to me, man. I enjoyed every bit of that. That was really fun. And I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you very much for watching my cringe gameplay and me raging out and acting like a fucking infant. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Bilal L. Really appreciate that. Job you owe us. Finish the damn game. Who said I wasn't going to? I'll finish it. Just not tonight, because it's too late. You mean I owe you? I'll finish it. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll finish it tomorrow, okay? We probably only got a couple missions left anyway. Don't worry, Job. Your old pal Gillies is here for ya night and day. Cool, man. Yeah, we'll finish this off tomorrow, and I don't know what we'll do for the rest of tomorrow, because I feel like we could probably wrap up Max Payne in a couple more hours. I don't know if it'll take us like a whole other day to finish that, so we might have some time tomorrow to do something else. Maybe Max Payne 2, or maybe I'll do a bit of game dev tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. But thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with me. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for all the super chats and memberships. I greatly appreciate everything. I really do. And I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.